advice on transforming the William Morris Montague fabric collection into an iconic and enduring piece of heritage to be treasured now.
Join us for our early bird special. Every day at 8 a.m. we will offer you an incredible saving on a fantastic product. This offer is for one day only and while stocks last, so join us early to not miss out on some incredible savings.
I hope you're all well. It's me, Becky Blees, with you for the next 5 hours. We've got some great things coming up. I'll tell you about that shortly. But as always, it's 8 o'clock, which means one thing and one thing only. It's our early bird special. Now, this morning, we've got a nice treat for you because it is a roll of bias tape. Now, the bias tape, you all know, really, really handy. It's the iron-on bias tape as well, which is great for all your edging, you know, finishing off your projects. What's nice with this as well, I was saying, because it's a really nice width to it, it'll be lovely maybe if you want to edge around like a handbag or edging on pockets, anything like that, just finishing it off just lovely. Now, this was, to show you the price, this was £15.49, but not today because it's our early bird special. We'll show you the price right away. It's a massive saving of £6. It's £9.49, and it is 6mm by 10m. So you're getting 10m of the black bias, quick bias tape. What's great, as I say, with this is it's an iron-on one. So some of them you can stitch on, whereas this one is just ironing on, making your work really, really simple. As I say, it's really nice for finishing off. You know, it's lovely. Say if you're maybe going around like made like handbags and things, it's great for sort of, you've got like jewellery rolls, anything like that, just to finishing off that edge. And as I say, because it's black, it's perfect as with all sorts of things as well. And you're getting 10m, that's loads. I used to swim 10m and got a badge. So I could swim the length of this bias tape. I'd probably need armbands now. I've not been swimming for that long. So it's £9.49. So say you've got a big saving there of £6, and it is 10m. What's nice for it as well, I've unravelled it because I always have to have a mess, don't I? But it comes in on this lovely roll, so it all comes in all nice and rolled up like that. Really nice and easy to store as well, so you can keep it in your workroom, whether it's in your drawer, your little stand, anything like that. Really, really handy. So that's £9.49. Like we say to you, we bring you every morning at 8 o'clock, we bring you a brand new early bird special, and this morning, Sunday morning, the early bird special is the clover back quick bias tape, 6mm by 10m. There you go. So it's pre-folded for you as well, and it's ready to go, just iron on. And that's what's handy. I know some people make their own bias binding and things, that's what some people do. But what's nice is sometimes people don't have the time, or sometimes people just want just a quick finishing off, and this is perfect, especially for someone like a beginner like myself. I would use that. And you can see, because I've already pulled the back of it off, as I say, you just take that off. Lots of multi-buyers on this one, and then you just pop it over the top. I should have got some fabric actually. Been organised, and then you just iron it on, just press it on. There we go. So it eliminates sort of like the marking and the pinning, anything like that. It's just ready to go. You can just pop it on your project. As I say, you can move it round to work on sort of curved edges as well. It'll work on there. As I say, it's just nice finishing off with your quilts and that sort of thing. Angie Atwood has used it on the stained glass window one, wasn't it? So there you go, you can use it on lots and lots of different projects and things. £9.49, so loads of people are coming in for that. Thank you for joining us as well this morning. Lots coming up for you today. As I say, a massive saving of £6, which is huge, isn't it? For bias binding, for your binding, I keep saying bias, for your binding tape, it is brilliant, fantastic. As I say, it's in the red. There we go, so you've got your early bird special, the clover black quick bias tape, 6mm by 10mm. Oh, hello. What was that popped up on there? So you've got a big saving of £6 there. So if it is in your basket, maybe just check it out as well. I don't think the computer wants it to close. Pulls out. The gremlins are in. We've got Ben directing as well. It's all going on today. So we've got lots of you there on the phone line, so anything can happen this morning. Anything. Here we go. Right, so there we go. So you're getting, as I say, 10m. It's 6mm by 10m. So you're getting loads of that. Loads of people are adding that into the basket. Remember as well, you only pay one lot of postage and packaging. So I'd say add it into your basket and then see what else we have on offer. I always say we've got a handy hour coming up at 10 a.m. today, which is your quilting tools. So it might be there's a few extra little bits and bobs in that hour that you want to have as well. There we go. So as I say, just a handy little one, that your bias tape there, as I say, great for sort of handy around. Have I got any fabric? I've got, actually I've just held up these little oven gloves. That'd be nice just for, just binding around the back there. Just, you know, if you wanted as an extra, let me just show you on there. I wouldn't personally use black on this one, but you know, if you just wanted to add on any extra bits of detailing and things as well, quick, nice, easy iron on there as well. There you go. Actually put that on for making any toys or anything like that, just outlining it round there. So there we go, that was just because that happened to be in my basket, no reference to the show. Most people are multi-buying this one as well. So as I say, you're getting 10 metres of it because it's black as well. It's just nice, it goes with everything. It's handy to have in your stash. So it's your quick bias tape, perfect for every use, lots of uses. Early bird special, it's your Clover Black quick bias tape, 6mm by 10. And as I say, it should be £15.49 and today's price is £9.49. Big saving, as I say, of £6. So congratulations if you snap up our Sunday morning early bird special. There we go. I'll just have another quick look in on that. So you say the white's behind it, I've just pulled that off. So again, it's just simply, you just iron it on, nice and easy. Whip it off and iron. There we go. £9.49, great, what? 10 metres of it as well, it's gonna last you ages. There we go. So as I say, let's show you that one more time, the early bird special. So that was the early bird. Remember to check out your baskets on that one. That is a great saving, that saving of £6. So congratulations if you got that one. So well done. So should we have a look at what's coming up today? We've got lots happening today. Well, in this 8 o'clock hour, for some reason I keep saying PMs today. I don't know where I am. 8 a.m. we have got the exclusive fabric bundles. We've got some great books in this hour as well. We've got some great bundles of fabric. Then at 9 a.m. we've got the lovely Emma is back and she's doing her very own Hawaiian quilt. That's with Emma Bradford. Gorgeous, gorgeous quilt that as well. Then at 10 o'clock, you've got your essential quilting tools, which I make no secret of, it's one of my favourite hours, that lots of handy gadgets and things for you in that hour. Then at 11 a.m, we have got the modern Hexies reverse applique with Emma as well. And then at 12 noon, we have got the quilt kits hour. So we've got a great lineup this morning with you. Now, if you'd like to get in touch, you might want to say hello. I've had some really nice messages actually on Facebook from people just inboxing me and things recently, so it's nice. If you want to say hello, send a message in to me this morning. If you go on our website, we'll just show you on the screen, this is how you get in touch. So go on our website and then click message the studio. So you can say hello, good morning, how are you? It's a chilly morning, isn't it? It's a bit chilly. What's the date today? It's the 20th, isn't it? It's very cold. That's all everybody says, doesn't it? When it's summer, everyone's like, oh, it's so hot. And then when it's winter, everyone's like, oh, it's so cold. We're obsessed with the weather, aren't we? Right, so we've got some I'll show you the email as well. If you've got a longer email, you want to send me any pictures of your projects in, email studio@sewingquarter.com. Paul says, have we just had an email in already? Oh, bear with, he says, we've got an email in already. I think that's a record for me, 8 minutes past 8, and somebody's messaging in. Marie's messaged in. Oh, the nice picture. Oh, he's just formatting it now as we speak. I love having a look at everyone's projects. Keep them all coming in. Send in some lovely pictures and things of your projects. Even if there's nothing to do with what we're doing today, I still like to have a nosy because I'm not here often, so I like to have a look what everyone's up to. Oh, Marie! That is using, Marie, that's brilliant. That's using the bias tape that we've had as our early bird special. Oh, Marie, thank you so much for that. That is gorgeous. So it's got real sort of, that's the effect you can have just using our early bird. There we go, like that stained glass window, look. Ah, fabulous. There we go, and it's just up there as well, the early bird special. So it's the black quick bias tape, £9.49, big saving this morning of £6. Should be £15. Right, now, which fabric are we starting with today? I love my fabric hours, and for me, I don't know if it's brand new to you at home, but to me, I've not seen any of these ones before, so I'm very excited. What are we starting with, Paul? The city one. Is it the car? Oh, this one. This is one that Emma was looking at this morning. Oh my word, have a look at these. Let me lay these out for you. Some gorgeous colours. My favourite colours in here, you've got your greys, you've got your pinks in there. Nice patterns on there as well. Oh my word, look at that. What's great with these bundles is that you're getting a selection together, so they're great for your own projects. You might have your own ideas on what you want to do. And this is what you're getting here in here. Let's have a look at this. Look at the detailing on here. Ooh, city building fabric. Have a look at that. Oh my word. Well, it's like you've got the gherkin in there, isn't it? Oh, they're talking about gherkins now. It's too early for food. We've got 5 hours to get through. I was driving in this morning, somebody was talking about a roast dinner on the radio. I was like, oh my word, I've got, well, I don't know when I'm going to get my dinner, probably about 12 hours time. 12 hours. Oh, people are going out for Sunday lunch here as well. I'm not. Oh, we've had a message in from Christine as well. Can I have a little nosy? Christine from County Durham, hello. Lovely to see you again, Becky. Have a great day and some kisses. Ah, thank you, Christine. Mwah. Thank you for your message. Lovely to have you with us. Hope you're all nice and warm at home. Maybe you sat with your duvet on or your dressing gown, having a nice hot cup of coffee. Be nice. I've got my brew with me today. There we go. So look at these. You've got 2.5 metres each, half a metre of each fabric in here. I love that dusky pink that you've got in there. And then also you've got those greys. Your house is quite grey, isn't it, Paul? You got a grey and great. I only know that because I've little Paul's moved house, and he put a photograph the other day on Instagram of his grey wall, and I was like, ooh, nice, nice. So now I'll be recommending fabrics to you, Paul. So you've got your city building fabric there, bundle. That's 2.5 metres. There we go. Now, there we go, $23.99 for those 2.5 metres. Fabulous. Now, this next one's my favourite. I'm sure I should be like, should be a 12-year-old girl or something, or maybe 12's a bit old, I don't know. I love this next fabric, the unicorns. Oh my word. It is just, let me hold this up. This is just gorgeous, gorgeous. Unicorns are so popular at the moment. I think every little girl I know, in fact, maybe every female, a lot of females, all love the unicorns. Now, what I love with these is they're very dainty. It's almost like they're hand-drawn, aren't they? They're really, really detailed. It's like you can see they've got their mane there, and it's like it's flowing there in the wind. They've got some beautiful flowers around it. And what I love with this is you've got that gorgeous unicorn print, but then the bundle that they've put with it, the other fabrics as well, have been picked out of the colours. So, for example, I would never have thought of putting the orange together, but then, as I say, you look at the orange colours that you're getting out of the unicorn, and it works. You've got the blue there, you've got the pale blue that matches in with the background. Then you've got some more, doesn't that look lovely? Then you've got more of the brighter blue, and again, the two blues there were lovely. And then, of course, you've got the purple, so you've got all the little strands off the tails as well. So you've got a real nice contrast there, real nice collection. Maybe it is that you want to, I don't know, as I say, everybody has their own ideas. You might want to cut round, you might want to applique it on. It is just beautiful. You might want to make cushions. I'll tell you what you could do. Fussy cut in and make some cushions with it. Wouldn't they be nice? There you go. So that's the thing. You could make a nice like bean bag as well. You could maybe even do a bit of quilting, or you could maybe do a bit of I've been reading a quilting book this morning about doing your square patchworking, where you could do patchworking on one side, then incorporate some of the unicorns in there as well. But it is just beautiful. Maybe you want it, as I say, for a child's bedroom. You can make a nice little backpack out of it, little drawstring bag, little tote bag. It's entirely up to you what you do, but I just think that the colours that you're getting in this bundle here just work beautifully here with that one. Lots of you coming in for that one. It's a popular one. But as I say, the colours that you're drawing out from in the unicorns, as I say, you're getting those in those four other pieces of fabric there. So you're getting half a metre of each in there, so 2.5 metres in total, which is beautiful, isn't it? Absolutely stunning. Lots of you need to check out your basket on that one. Don't miss out. Lots of new buyers as well today. Good morning. I've got a little treat for you today, your new buyers. Let's pop it up on the screen. We'll have a look. So, if you are a new buyer to us here today, you get a free gift worth £29.98 for every new customer. Go on our website to see all full terms and conditions on that. But that is great. So, for just buying a bundle of fabric, there's no minimum spend with this either. So, you get a free gift worth £29.98 for every new customer to say, welcome to the Sewing Porter. Thank you for buying. There we go. That's nice. Right, shall we do? Oh, right, let's do them. That one. Here. This one. Pink, that one. Oh, gosh. They're saying to me, do you want to go for the pink one? And I'm like, pink with the mermaid on. And I'm going, to be fair, in all fairness, I saw Tinkerbell. Oh, there is a mermaid actually on it. Yeah, my bad. Okay, this is gorgeous. Oh, it's just so feminine. You know what I look at when I see this? Imagine making like a little ballet bag or something. You know, if you've got a little girl that goes to ballet or something, making their little ballet bag. Or, you know, if I used to have, I don't know why, I used to have a little suitcase when I went to ballet. And it was outlined with fabric, so you could put fabric on the outside and the inside. Did you do ballet at uni, Paul? You did not have a tutu. Oh, apparently Paul did ballet, he had a tutu. I thought you had to wear white tights and ballet shoes. Oh, I don't know. My little one started ballet, it's great. I think I like it more than she does. So you've got in here, you've got half a metre of each. Now on this one here, girls are much too clever fabric. So you've got the lovely Prince Michael Miller one. It looks sort of like Peter Pan in a way, with the little Tinkerbells on there. And then you've got a little mermaid on there. So that's really, really feminine. Then I love the dotty fabric, the polka dots that you've got there. You've got more of a dusky pink on that one. And then that's more of like a baby pink. And then you've got your sort of like a rose pink in there as well. Beautiful pivot. I mean, again, you could do it, as I say, I saw ballet bag. It'd be nice as well. I always say this because I know people don't like this, but I do like bunting. And I think for a little girl's bedroom, maybe you just put in like some little add-on detailing in there. It'd be beautiful. Again, nice to make a sort of a cushion, anything like that. So it's just a really feminine, girly pack, this is. It really, really is. Girly. It's gorgeous. Beautiful girls out there. There we go, really nice colours that you've got in there. Right, I've got one called Road Tripping. The one with the cars on, is it? So you want the one with the swirls? Right, so this is Road Tripping. Oh, nice. Oh, look at all these. What, someone's singing in my ear. Was that you, Paul? What were you singing? Right, have a look at this. Oh, we're just taking the graphics out. We're just going to check on that one. You've got on here, again, a selection of all different cars. You've got a little, there we go. Looks like you've got a little quad buggy on there, haven't you? Got a little caravan. Little, oh, look at that, like a little VW camper van. Got a convertible on there. You're getting half a metre of each in here. Really nice. It's just a fun print, that, isn't it? I love the colours as well. Really nice colours. And again, the beauty of them being in a bundle is, again, that we've picked them that work beautifully together. So you've got like the nice sort of icru cream there. I like that turquoise spotty as well. Should we have a look at the detailing on the orange one? It's like you've got little arrowheads on here. Let's go in close and have a look. Beautiful. So you've got, there's 4 pieces, so you're getting half a metre of each. I'd say it's 2 metres. 2 metres of the Road Tipping fabric bundle. That's lovely, isn't it? Again, different colours. It's that time of year, isn't it, where you want some nice, fresh, bright colours, isn't it? Just instead of all that, it's a bit dull now, isn't it? January. There we go. Let's have another look at the cars that you've got on here as well. Love them. Love that camper van. That's so cool. Do you know, Ben has just said something in my ear that I think is brilliant, and I can't take credit for it, so I'm going to pass it on. Ben said he would fussy cut it, put Velcro on it, and then he could do it as like a little race, so you could move them along. That's good. And you could assign one to each child. You could do it as like a star chart. You know, when if you were good, then you get a car, you get a sticker. There you go. Each week you get a prize. So if you dry up the pots, you get a sticker. What would you be? The VW camper van, Ben? Paul says he likes the dune buggy. What have I got then? Have I got this black one then? I'll be that one then. I'll be the bus. I'll be the old bus that chugs along. That always comes. A classic car I could have, yeah. I wanted to be the camper van, really. But Ben took that one. There we go. But there you go. Do you know what? That's the thing there with this fabric. It's got everybody there. Everyone's there chatting away about it all, saying all different things. So that's great what all these different fabrics can do, isn't it? And stuff. It's just, you know, nice and popular. Right. Oh, now a nice rucksack would be nice, wouldn't it? Really nice. Look at that, it's cool. And again, as I say, they work beautifully. That you could have, you know, like we're saying, you could fussy cut around them, appliqué arm. They all, again, work beautifully together. Right, we're going to do a book next for a bit of inspiration, shall we do? Should we do the potholders book? Now, I love having books, and a bit of a bookworm, because they're so full, especially with, I make no secret, it's all new to me, this. I'm getting there, though. I'm currently making a unicorn at the moment. But books and stuff, what are great is they're just they've got sort of different sort of inspirations in them, different ideas and things what you can do. And one of the books I really love we're looking at today, it's the Potholders book. And it just looks like a really nice, and what I liked with it, I'll be completely honest, I love the price. I just thought this is a great project for sort of all the family. Maybe you've got, because obviously we've got the half term coming up soon, haven't we? Maybe you've got the grandchildren that are coming around. Maybe you're just after little projects and things. Because while people have big projects that they do, a lot of people like to have a little potter through a little project themselves. So you've got in here all different little just pot holders basically. So 20 projects. I love it. You've got like the, well, trust me, January we've got the Snow Bear pot holder there. Then we go through, you've got sort of, it's monthly, so you've got the February Hearts one in there. Oh, booing in my ear about February, Valentine's Day. Paul, have you not got a girlfriend yet? Oh no, the size says it all. We should do it. We're doing Search for a Star on the sewing course. We should do a search for a girlfriend for Paul. Oh, you've got the April bunny holder. I mean, when I saw the bunny before and I was looking at that, I thought that'd be so cute to do. You know, either do your set and make for yourself, or if you wanted to maybe do it with a grandchild or one of your children. But you've got all the templates that are in here. It's just really clear. It's really, you know, it's a really handy book that you've got. You've got a project to do each month. I like that one with the lemons on there. Very sort of Italian. Then you've got your July star of the oven mitt in there. But again, I suppose once you've used the template, you're making the pot holders, but then again, you might want to elaborate. You could actually start taking them and appliquing them into a quilt. A nice apple in there. Pumpkin. And again, you know, with all the, if you've got buying some fabric from this hour, you know, you've got all these, we've got some great books in this hour, which have got lots of sort of ideas and inspiration in there for you. There we go, Christmas. It's too early, isn't it, to go to December? Should we flip back to the front? So there we go. This book is it's £8.99. It's also got as well what I like on the back here as well. It's got your embroidery stitch guide. So it's just again going through some of your stitches. Like you've got your French knot in there, crossover stitch, herringbow stitch, and that. So again, it's just sort of handy tips and tricks for you. Again, just giving you ideas. It's a really nice book, nice and handy. And I think with this one, you will get a lot of ideas. You'll get a lot of use out of it. It's just a lot of fun. A lot of people do like a block a month for quilting. There you go. You could do a pot holder a month. There you go. So there we go. I'll pop that back there. And again, at £8.99, it is a really good price on that. Now, should we do the garden scatter bundle now? Oh, soon we'll all be in our gardens. Paul's got a garden now. He's excited. If anyone is wondering who Paul is, Paul's my producer who talks to me in my ear. Because I know sometimes people who watch Sewing Quarter regularly know, like Paul and Hannah are and things, but then other people might be sat going, who's she on about? What is this? Who's she talking to? Right. Is Paul her name? Now, you've got the garden scatter fabric bundle here, 2.5 metres in total. Love this. Imagine making like a nice kneeling pad for this in your garden. You'd make some nice garden gloves, wouldn't it? Maybe some nice little curtains for your garden shed. Because nowadays, I'll tell you now, I've seen some really posh sheds out there. People go to town with it, with curtains, blinds and things. A peg holder, a peg bag. Oh, I like that. I need a peg bag. I currently have my pegs in a carrier bag. There's a hole in the bottom of it, so every time I get them out of the cupboard, they drop on the floor. But look on here, I love this fabric that you've got. You've got little polka dot wellies. And again, do you know what I love? Let me just show you this. You've got the polka dot welly boots. And then you've got the polka dot fabric as well. You've got some little orange welly boots that match the orange fabric in there as well. Really nice little baskets of flowers and things. So it is really, really pretty. And again, you know, it could be like, say you want it as a peg bag. You might have, you know, if you're looking for a project, it might be that you want to do some bits for your garden. So it could be a nice kneeling pad. You might even want to make some cushions, maybe for your outdoor chairs. It could be that you've got conservatory furniture. You want to make a nice little blind and things. Or it could be that you think, you know what, I love that fabric and I want to do that maybe to make a peg bag. But then you might look and go, do you know what, that would make a lovely handbag or a nice summer bag or something. So again, it's just giving you different bundles where you've got a selection of fabric, so you're free to do what you'd like with them. There we go. And again, they all go, I love that bundle, they all work lovely together. I'll tell you what's nice with the green. Again, and that's the thing, all the bundles that we show you, they all match with something, which I love. There we go. So that is your garden scatter fabric bundle. Right, so let's do another book actually. Now, I've had a good, you can see I've been at it because I've got no post-it notes left, so I've had to use recycled paper. So that's why it all looks like a child's been at it. Now, the first time this book came on air, it sold out completely, so we've managed to get some in. It was only a month ago. You've got the Adventures in Paper Piecing and Design book by Sarah Elizabeth Sharp. I love, again, with this, because what this book does is it really gives you sort of an insight into paper piecing. Now, paper piecing was one of the first things that I learned to do here. I absolutely love it. It's just therapeutic. You can do it wherever you go. And it's funny because when I put projects up on what I've done, people have said, oh, how do you do it? How do you start off? And to me, because I was like, oh, it's really sort of, I found it quite straightforward. So this is a real sort of great book that will talk you through it. You've got the method, so it'll explain to you about it. Tells you all about, like, you know, what foundation paper piecing is, sort of like what tools that you need in there. Then it moves on to, take my paper out, the piecing method. So then it'll actually explain, I'll take out my paper piece. It actually talks you through then, obviously, the piecing the method that you go through. It's got different examples, pictures, little tips, like what am I doing again? How am I doing it? What happens if I go wrong? How to cut the fabric, assembling the order, because that's one thing you want to get right, having the order. And then you've got like step-by-step pictures in there so you can follow it through. So it's almost like a little masterclass in a book that you've got there. Again, it talks into like the tools and things, and then it's got tips and tricks and things, how to like layer in and things. And then, what did I put in there? Let's have a look. I say you've got, oh yeah, I don't want to miss all that, but you've got all different projects then that you can do. Now, one of the projects Lucy Brennan demonstrated on the 14th of December. So if you wanted to look back at that show on YouTube, it's on the 14th of December. I think it's a pink cushion. Oh, which one was that, Paul, you like? The leaves. There we go. Look at that. The jungle. That's cool, isn't it? And again, that's using all different coloured greens and things, all different. You go, great way to go through your stash. And then I've got here single foundation paper piecing as well. So it goes through, again, different styles, different techniques. Double diamond wedding ring. I love the wedding ring. I saw that. We've got a wedding ring later. So Sally Stevens did one, I think, the other day as well, didn't she? Was it Sally? There we go. Again, so it's got all like templates and patterns at the back. So again, it's one of those, again, if you're thinking, you know what, I'm looking to do more paper piecing and things, maybe you're going away. What's great with paper piecing as well is you can take it away. I've said before to people, it's a great one. I know a lady's been in hospital. She took it in and did it with her, and you can do it in hospital because you don't need your sewing machine for it. It's not like you're taking a massive big quilt or anything like that with you. And again, once you get the hang of it, it's like drawing templates. So you might think, I'm just going to draw a load of, cut out a load of templates today. So it's just lovely. Really nice little skill and tip and trick to do. And I found from doing this, it's what's led me on then to starting to do a bit of quilting. Still got a long way to go on the quilting. There you go. So again, you've got the whole like design process on there. It's good. And then it also goes into taking a design as well, taking a picture that you like, which is good. And that goes into how to captivate it and things, how to do your own, which is something that, again, you might know how to paper piece, but then you might not have known how to take an image and transfer it into a project. Because it could be that you've got a favourite photograph or something. This is the octopus one I like as well. I mean, there it looks really complicated and you think, oh my word. But then as I have a look through it, it kind of breaks it down, it goes through. It's just preparing with their paper piecing as well. Also design prompts that are in here as well. So again, it's got lots of different tips and things. There's a thing about letters and fonts. I know people always ask about doing those. You're drafting of a pattern, creating your own pattern. I like that snooze. Love that book. That's a really handy one. So make sure you check out your baskets. All right, let's do some more fabric. I'm going to pick this one because it's looking at me. Now, Anna-Marie Horn, this one is, I love this. Love the colours on here. Again, they're just nice, bright fabrics on there. You've got like that almost tropical jungle sort of look. You've got like, it's like little birds, parrots and things on here. Got to open this one right out. So it's, there we go. Let's just have a look so you can have a look. There you go. So you've got 2.5 metres, so you've got half a metre of fabric in total. There you go. You see the little birds. And they're cute. Just really nice colours, aren't they? Just bright. Really pretty. It's got that spring feel to it, hasn't it? They look happy. Happy birds. One's having a look over his shoulder, saying hi. Look, a little bird from Pigeon Street. I used to watch when I was little. Look at that. He's there having a little look around. He's like, right, mate. What you say? Don't know why he's Cockney, if that's what you think. I'm not really sure what that accent was that I said. I'm like Danny Dyer, but a female. There, it looks like this. I want to say she. It looks like she's singing. There we go, beautiful. And again, when you look at the colours that you've got in here, again, you've got that gorgeous, gorgeous, sort of like a light lilac-y purple in there. And again, they're all matched, look beautiful. But again, you can use two together, you can use them all. They're all designed so they all work lovely together. You've got a great selection. You've got like that midnight blue in there, the turquoise. What a lot of our audience ask us to do is they ask us to match fabrics and things, because sometimes as well it can be, especially if you're buying it through, you know, buying it off the TV and stuff, you can be looking, going, oh, which work? I need a couple of blues, I need a couple of this and that. And that's why we bundle them for you, because they've been selected, they've been put together. And you can see as well, and I'll tell you something, if one didn't work, it would stand out like a sore thumb, wouldn't it? It'd be more obvious if it didn't work, if that makes sense. So you know here, you can see that they all work beautifully together. Again, it could be that you maybe want to applique fussy cut round it, and applique on. It's entirely up to you what you're doing with it, but that is just a really nice collection, really nice, sort of a nice sort of springy feel to it. And again, it's up to you what you use it for. Spring will be here at some point. It might not feel like it is at the moment, but it's on its way. We're nearly there. It's creeping up. It'll soon creep up. It'll soon be Christmas again. Your big coats will be back out. Well, they're out at the moment, aren't they? They'll be out in a couple of weeks. Got snow on the way. There we go. Right, so that one is 2.5 metres in total. So you've got your 5 different pieces. Right, let's do. Right, I'm doing this one. What are we doing? That one. That one. Ah, this reminds me of Easter. I've got your little chickens. Now again, what's nice with this one, this could be either a nice little fabric for an Easter project. In fact, that book we had, the pot holder book, I'm just going to see if, right, where are we? I've only gone doing this because I know this book's not huge. No. Doesn't work what I thought I could do with it. No, I was looking for if there was an Easter one, but it's the bunny. Oh, you can maybe make the bunny out of that and use it. Yeah, no. I'm not going to lie, I had an idea, but it wasn't right. Now, what I love with this, again, you've got on this fabric here, you've got your little chicken on there, your little chicken, your little egg. This would be lovely, again, maybe you're after a nice fresh blind in your kitchen. You could be thinking, do you know what, because I always think, for some reason, people always think chickens and hens associate with the kitchen, so it could be that you're after that. It might be that you want to line, maybe you've got like a nice little sort of like, people keep their eggs in a basket. You might have like a little country, you know, it might have a country feel in your kitchen. You might as well be going to a farmer's market and you might want to line, you know, like those lovely wicker baskets, aren't they? You might want to line it in with that. You might want to make a nice little tote bag, anything like that. It's just beautiful. And again, you've got that gorgeous, nice meadow green there. Got that yellow. What colour yellow would you say that is, Paul? Gold even. Gold. And then you've got like, you've got the cream, ivory. Ivory. What's wrong with today? Ivory. And then you've got your gorgeous little, what does it say on here? Homegrown, market, fresh. Oh, that is lovely. Yeah, it'd be lovely that. I'm going to a nice farmer's market, nice tote bag. Nice as well if you're making, cause I think I've said this before when I was chatting to a lady in the supermarket. She makes her own bags for life, you know, her own like bags for doing her shopping in and things, and she says she has themed ones, so at Christmas they're more Christmas fabricy ones and things. So it could be again that you're off doing your shops, doing your, you know, you want a nice little summer bag, nice canvas bag. It'd be lovely for that. So again, your homegrown fabric there, 2 meters, you've got 4 different fabrics in there, 1/2 meter of each, and again they work beautifully together. So it could be that, you know, maybe you're after, say, a blind, you might want to do some nice little placemats in your kitchen. You might want to make a pot holder. And again, it doesn't have to be the Easter Bunny one. It could be that, again, you're using out of this book, the pot holder, the oven glove one, for example. You might not want to put hearts on it. You might want to use, well, you might want to cut hearts out of it. You might want to put the chickens on it and things instead. So again, each to their own. Each to their own. Right, now we're going to do Quilting Basics book we're going to do. I love this book and I'll be able to tell you why. And it could be that if you've got some fabrics, it could be that you're looking for a new project to do. This is going to be brilliant. Now, what I love with this, it is a step-by-step course for first-time quilters. So, me being a first-time quilter, what I love is, first of all, it actually tells you how to use this book, which might sound a bit daft, but sometimes, you know, when you get a book and you think, you flick through it and you're like, right, what shall I do? What's what? This actually tells you how to use this book, getting started, so how to start it off. I would use this like, it's almost like a little class, a little lesson, because it's telling you, you've got different workshops and projects to do. So it tells you here how to get started, because everyone always says starting off's the hardest thing, isn't it? So it's going to even tells you a little bit about what is quilting, quilting sizes, then it goes into a little bit about equipment and tools, what you need, different fabrics. I've got the tools coming up at 10 o'clock as well. You've got fabrics for quilting in here, what type of fabrics, because again, people might just be like, oh, I don't know what to do. All different sort of threads, the colour theory as well. Again, I've got a colour wheel coming up at 10 to show you. Preparing to stitch, so again what to do on there, and then this is where it goes into the workshop. So you've got workshop 1, so that's just perfect piecing, so it just shows you how to get things basically together doing squares. Okay, so it's showing you step by step. So the first one is doing a table runner, so that's your first project done. Then it's moving on again onto accurate cutting, then it's taking you into making a quilt, different projects there. Now, what was it that I've flagged up here with my paper? Yeah, workshops. So again, you've got a list here of all the different workshops. You've got Quilt as you go, turning a raw edge into applique. I think that says it there. I'm reading it upside down. So it's literally like, it's like the sewing quarter in a book, isn't it? Watching our program, you can make little sort of pin cushions. So again, there's loads of little projects. It starts you off. You've got your stitch and flip as well, which I know a lot of people ask about, stitching and flipping. And then it goes into sort of like your bigger quilts and things. You've got your strip piecing. Because again, there's so much into it. And I think sometimes people see a project and they think, oh, I'd love to do that, but I've never quilted before. How do I do it? Whereas I think sometimes if you were to have a look at this book and get a bit of inspiration, have a little look at it and actually understand it, it would actually help you a little bit more. Also, with books like this, I think you always learn in books. Never stop learning. Sound like a teacher. See, there's even a bit in here about putting a zip on, which again is something I'll be honest, I struggled with when I was putting it. In fact, I made a cushion and I've still not put a zip on it. I've done a folded one instead. When we actually first started the sewing quarter, we had a lot of messages from people saying that it was a zip that they didn't know how to put on. So again, it's in there. They've put that in there, so you can make. That's telling you how to make a pillow, a fan pillow, which is great in there. You've got your reverse applique. So it's everything you need. I just think for me, especially me being a beginner, this is just a really handy book. It is easy to follow. It either goes through sort of appliquing by machine, it goes into like what sort of foot to use, that sort of thing. So if you bought any fabric from this hour and you want a bit of inspiration, this is the book for you. There you go. New year, new project. There we go. Getting involved. I've got the sample quilt there. It's just nice and bright, and it's easy to follow. You see, I'll be honest, where I get lost is when there's big chunks of text to read, whereas I'm like, right, block 5, follow the leader, got that. Next bit, and it's numbered as well. As long as you can count, you're okay. There we go. So we're easy. I just think this book is so handy, and I like the fact as well, you've got the little flaps on there so you can mark your pages as well. So again, great for visual learners as well, great for learning. And like I said to you before at the beginning, I just love the fact it goes into getting started, how to use this book as well. So, because again, a lot of people can have loads of books and they can just be sat on the shelf at home and they're like, oh, I'll use that one day. Whereas this will go into it. You've got 12 easy workshops, which includes sort of the simple piecing, pre-cut fabrics to stitch and flip. Then you've also got the patchworks in there, and you've also got porthole blocks as well. You've got 12 quilting projects. You could go through each of the workshops first and then teaching yourself. What would be nice with this is if you run a sewing group. You know, like you've got, I've noticed recently, I've been at church hall recently just because that's where my daughter goes. And there's all different posters and stuff, and there's lots of little like sewing classes and things where people just want to come and sew for leisurely. Ladies like to meet up, have a cup of tea and a biscuit and just chat and do projects together and things. And sometimes it's nice, you know, again, people can do placemats, which is nice. A lot of people want to do there. Getting your daughter, your granddaughter involved, or your son, grandson. Everyone needs to learn to sew. Appliquéing by hand as well. So again, there's just loads of different bits in there, and it could be that you can quilt, but then there might be something where you're like, oh, I wish I could, I just want to know how to like do, I don't know, say a flip stitching or something like that. Then you can just have a look through here, and then it'll show you and help you. Again, it tells you what tools to get, because sometimes as well, I think if you get the wrong tools, that can really affect you as well. So you want to get the right tools. So that, I have to say, is probably my favourite. I like that book. So there we go. Right, just quickly. Starting tomorrow, it's the first day of our search for a star. So next from Monday to Friday, we've got a new star coming in each day, 10 o'clock every day. You've got Derek tomorrow, and can we say who it is tomorrow? We're going to put, there's a VT that's going out letting people know. So tune in tomorrow at 10 a.m. It's Angela tomorrow, and she's going to be on here demonstrating. So it's a search for the star, and you vote for your favourite one, and voting will start on Friday. Very, very exciting. So good luck to everybody who's doing that. Here at the Sewing Quarter, everyone's really excited about that, and it's lovely that a lot of the viewers as well, you know, not so a lot, but some of the viewers are getting to come in, you're getting to see them as well. So it's lovely that we can put faces to names and things. So we're really excited to see all that. So that's starting tomorrow at 10 a.m. There's been a massive buzz about that on the Facebook page and all sorts. So that search for a star starts tomorrow at 10 a.m. Right. Should we do the swirl? Is this one? Now, Paul likes this one. This is a really different one, isn't it? Oh, Malka Malka. That's what it's called, Malka Malka. Oh, wow. And again, let's just look at this so you can see all the swirls in there. Look at that. What I love in here and what really pops out to me is the blue. It looks almost like it's beaded, doesn't it? Got a very sort of a Moroccan feel about it. Might want to make a nice sort of quilt sort of, you know, I can have it as a throw. Put a nice Buddha next to it. I love the blue in here. And we've got a gorgeous blue that works lovely with it. Again, they've pulled out the colours. You've got the orange in there as well. It is very Moroccan, isn't it? It'd be a nice, I'm trying to think of the name of the bag. There's a specific style of bag that would look lovely done in this. Oh, you know, sort of a boho-y style, very chic boho-y. Yeah. It's lovely that. And again, the colours that work lovely with it. Oh, do you know, imagine doing a bag out of that and then maybe having it lined inside with the orange. That'd be really nice. Again, if you wanted, you can applique it. Let's Paul's favourite bundle of the hour, he says. And again, let me just stack up a few of the colours around it just so you can see. Just looks really different, doesn't it? They all work beautifully together. I have to say with this one, this is the one that's caught Ben and Paul's eye. They were both been talking about this one. There you go. So again, those colours, they all work beautifully together. I love that red there. Is it crimson, isn't it? You've got the crimson in there, and then you've got that orange, the sapphire, and you've got that white in there as well. All 100% cotton. That Malka Circles design. Shall we open up the Malka one? Let's have a look. It does have that beaded look about it. Here we go, so you're getting 1/2 metre of each. Look at that. Ooh. I love it. That is stunning. Look at the colours on there. For me, I love this with the crimson. I don't know, I'd be tempted to do a project with this in the crimson. There we go, look at because it has, doesn't it? It has that textured beaded look about it. It's almost like, I'll tell you what makes me want to do. I want to touch it. It makes me want to touch it. It has like also like little fossils, don't they? It's really, really different, isn't it? It looks like ammonites. Do we say, is that the right word? Or is it, oh, the ammonite. Ammonite. It looks like an ammonite. I used to know all my fossils as a child. I was obsessed. I had a fossil collection at one point. There we go. So 2.5 metres that you've got here for that Malka fabric there. Really nice textured designs that you've got in there as well. Gorgeous. So you're getting 1/2 metre of each in there. So say you've got your crimson, you've got your orange, you've got your sapphire, and you've got your white in there as well. There we go. And if we fan them out together, they just look beautiful. That's my favourite one. I like those two. You see, what would be nice as well, you might have a crimson sort of wall in your lounge, and again, if you were to put that against it or some cushions. Oh, I do like the Moroccan feel to a lounge and things. It's that, with sort of like nice brass Buddha statues and things. I need to get a bit more jazzy at home with my home interiors. Everything's just great. Right, should we do this one? Nice bright. Ooh, now we have got 3, 4, 5. 5 in here, 3, 4, 5. So we have got 2.5 metres in total. Oh, nice. Again, just beautiful colours. This is a Jubilee Circles fabric bundle. Got those circles that you've got on there. You've got your hot tomato. You've got your light pink plain cotton that you've got in there. You've got your teal as well that you've got there, which is gorgeous. And you've got your Macawa Sunshine as well, which is there. And it's the same as well, that one's Macawa in the teal, so you've got your Macawa teal and your Macawa Sunshine. Let us know, message in what you're going to do with these fabrics. Could have a nice idea. Are you buying them for your stash, or have you got a project in mind? Because that's the thing as well, there could be something that you've been after making for ages. You think, oh, I really want to do that. And then it's waiting for the perfect fabrics, and you could just see it today and go, yeah, that's the one. Let me just show you this, because I love the Macawa fabric. I love the detailing that you get on here. It's almost like those sort of hand rough drawn lines that you've got on there. They're lovely. Sort of like a nice linen look, isn't it? Get the linen look in the Sunshine and the Teal by Macawa. Right. Nice and bright. I like that pink actually as well. Right, I've got a couple more to show you. And I've got one more book to show you. Right. Oh, can we have a look at this fabric, please? Because this, I love. I love the, we've not had any florals. Now, you've got 2 meters in this bundle. Oh, nice. Again, the crimson pops up. Oh, I love it. So this is a rosewood fabric bundle. Love rosewood. Just love the elegant look about it. It's that classic look, isn't it, rosewood? You've got your crimson in there. You've also got your floral garden flower in there. Again, you've got the sage, which is from Macawa. And you've also got your, is it cayenne blue that you've got in there as well, all 100% cotton. Really, really elegant. And again, this would be nice sort of if you were using it in your conservatory. The reason I say conservatory is because I know people who have them and they're like, you know, when it's summer, they like to put some more sort of like florally things in. Then when it's winter, they put more sort of heavy duty, bits of darker colours, sort of warm it up and things. This looks beautiful. Again, nice for seat covers. Making a nice little jewellery roll maybe. Entirely up to you. As I say, it's entirely up to you. As I say, watching our shows is great as well because you can get inspiration from that. I do that, like I always say, when I'm cooking, I look through cookbooks, flick through to get an idea, and I never follow the recipe. I just look to get the picture and go, right, I'll create that somehow. Might not taste like it should, but hey ho. So you've got your rosewood fabric here, 1/2 metre of each in there. That is beautiful. I love that blue against that. And nice. I can't believe the time. We've only got 10 minutes left in this hour. Then Emma's here. Right, should we do this one? Right, I only got 2 fabric bundles. Oh wow, I love this. It's almost like sort of like a computerized. It reminds me of a computer game. The top. Oh, it's got looks like it's got flecks of silver in it. It's not got sparkle in it, but the way it's designed, it looks like it has. It's got like a mixed undertone in there. Oh, I love it. Looks textured, doesn't it? Pink and burgundy arrowhead fabric that you've got in there. You've also got your claret cotton, you've got your rose cotton, and then that spot on steel as well, which I love. And of course your white cotton in there as well. I always think with your whites, it's almost like black as well, isn't it? White goes with everything, and it's always handy to have a white, an ivory, and a black in your stash because you never know when you might need it. It's just handy, isn't it, just for finishing off those sorts of things. I love that spot on steel as well that you've got in there. That is absolutely gorgeous. In fact, oh, I've got that hidden away. There's your claret. I love those 2 colours together. So again, what you can do, what I think is nice is, and I'm going to split them so you can see, you've got your claret and your arrowheads. They look lovely. So you could have those maybe as one project for something. Then you've got your other 2. You've got your the spot on steel, and you've also got the rose there. So they would work lovely together. And then you've got the choice with the white. The white would work with any. I mean, look at that. Oh, nice. In fact, let's put that in. That looks lovely. Oh, in fact, that's like my old school uniform. And again, in there, that works lovely. Or you might want to use all your fabrics together. You might want to use them to make a quilt. So again, it just shows that we've put them all together, and like I've said earlier, people asked us when we first started, they wanted us to bundle fabrics, they wanted fabric bundles. You want them to know, you want to know they go, and like I said to you earlier, if we've almost like we've taken the hard work off you. You know, if something didn't go on I know sometimes it can be hard on the TV screen to see what works. If something didn't go, it would stand out like a sore thumb, wouldn't it? It'd be more obvious, and you'd be like, ooh, I'm not having that. Right, now I've got one more. Pop this there. Right. Oh, nice. Now this one's going to be poppy. Did I say sparkling? Ah, I keep seeing sparkles today. Maybe I've shook some glitter in my eyes. I think my eyes are broken. Oh, wow. Just look at that red and blue. Oh, my word. And look at that pink that you've got in there as well. And then you've got a nice yellow. Oh, wow. Such a fun, fresh fabric there, isn't it? A really nice, fresh, uplifting bundle there as well. You've got 2.5. Now, this is 2.5 metres in total. This is a teal Jubilee fabric. I love it. I love the colours that you've got in there. Mix it up, and again you can see, especially out of the green here, the pink, we've taken the pink out, you've got the red in there, you've got the blue, so it all works together. But then I always think that those 3 colours just look gorgeous together on their own, don't they? Because it could be that you think, do you know what, I'm after some plain block colours. There you go. So they work well, and then you could use this one. You might think, do you know what, I wouldn't want to use that in that project. You could put that one to one side and use that for something else. Completely different. Now, the most popular bundle is, we're going to do the grand reveal. is the cars. That's because people are going to do quilt races. Road tipping. This has been the most popular one. So let's have a look at this one again quickly. And then I'll do the last but look at that. So you've got that gorgeous spot on aqua. Love the little cars you've got on here. So you've got those bijou arrow peachy fabric there. You've also got on there the spot on aqua. You've then got as well your vanilla, the 100% cotton, all of them are. And of course you've got your white transport fabric from Road Tipping, which is gorgeous. Love it. Now, if you've done projects and you've got a bit of fabric left over, we always talk about keeping it, isn't it? We're about don't throw anything away. And a lot of our guests that come on, some of our, I can't remember which one it is, someone keeps like even the tiniest little bits of fabric. I know Sally Stevens is a big fan of keeping scraps, leftovers, and this book actually helps you and tells you what you can do with it. It's great. I'd be the type of person, if I have loads left over, I would probably just pop it all in a big box and be like, what do I do? This goes through explaining how to use your scraps. I don't like that word, scraps, your leftovers. It also goes through storing and sorting, which then again, so it's, you know, if you've got all your different greens, blues, there's all different ways. You can actually probably make out of your scraps, you can make little boxes to keep it in. You could actually do some little quilting. So you've got all the different ones, sorting it, because obviously you want to sort it into strips, into squares, triangles, snippets, all that sort of thing. So it goes through. Then let me just show you in the middle here what to do with things that aren't working as well. That covers bits, and that's what I love in these books. So if you're doing something like, yeah, no, that really isn't working, it will tell you an alternative. It'll tell you what you can do. Again, it's got different projects starting with small scraps, getting into bigger squares, and then also as well, it's got a skinny pinny. I've shown you that for a pin cushion because even the smallest of leftovers stash you can use as well. So sometimes you think, oh, I've not got enough. So we've got that. Right, after the break, we've got Emma Bradford is up with a brand new project, a Hawaiian quilt, which is up here. Ooh, doing a full twirl there. That's coming up on the other side of this, so don't go anywhere. I will see you in a couple of moments' time.
Have you been watching Sewing Quarter but still thinking about placing that first order? Then the new year is the perfect time to start shopping with our brand new offer for brand new customers worth $29.98. Not only will we send you 2 meters of fabric worth $14.99, but also the official Sewing Quarter sewing kit, also worth $14.99. The kit contains everything you need for sewing on the go and those last minute fixes. Simply make that first exciting purchase with no minimum spend and we'll add these gifts to your order automatically while stocks last. So start shopping and let us wish you Happy New Year with these Sewing Quarter essentials.
Start the day on Wednesday the 23rd of January with a zesty orange treat, served by quilting expert Sally Stevens. She'll be making a bold orange peel quilt featured in the latest issue of modern quilting magazine Love Patchwork and Quilting. Sally shows us how to cut and piece the segments for smooth results. The resulting patchwork design showcases multiple fabrics perfectly. Choose from kits featuring delectable William Morris, zingy Tula Pink, and sweet polka dot prints. So join Sally Stevens to give your quilting a boost of vitamin C. That's C for curves, colour and creativity. 8 AM Wednesday the 23rd of January, only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 73 and Sky Channel 687.
After hundreds of entries and dozens of screen tests, our Search of a Star competition is down to the final 5, and now it's your chance to vote. Every day from Monday the 21st to Friday the 25th of January, we'll showcase one of the 5 finalists live on air at 10 AM. Monday's finalist will be Angela Presley. Tuesdays will feature Anna Drittler-Giles. Wednesday's guest will be Ellen Saunders. Thursday welcomes Wendy Mathias. Friday will feature Jenny McCreary. Each of the 5 hopefuls will be live, demonstrating techniques and projects alongside their own words of wisdom from the world of sewing, quilting, and dressmaking. Find out more about our finalists and how to cast your vote on the show. In the meantime, clear your diary and prepare to help us discover Sewing Quarter's next big star. From Monday the 21st to Friday the 25th of January at 10 AM, only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 73 and Sky Channel 687.
Follow us on Pinterest. Search for our Sewing Quarter page and follow us to discover sewing work we create and love.
Hello, it's me, Becky Blease. Thank you for tuning in with us today. Now, in this next hour, we've got a great hour. We've got the one and only Emma is back with us. I always do that because she stood there to me and I'm like, there's Emma. Emma's going to be doing, she's got her own design of her Hawaiian quilting, which is just absolutely great. It's brand new to me, this. It's a complete new technique, this is to me as well. We've got a still of this so we can just show you what we're going to be doing here. It's a real sort of distinctive quilting style, this, of the Hawaiian Islands. It uses the large symmetric appliqué pattern, and it is just absolutely stunning. We've got 3 different colourways for you to pick from today. Whether you want to just use it for a piece on its own, you might use it as a centrepiece for a quilt, a wall hanging, it's entirely up to you. But we're having a chat with Emma about that earlier, so I'll talk to you about that in a little bit. But here are the 3 sets that you've got in here, 3 kits that you've got. A total, you've got 2.5 meters of fabric, 2 meters, sorry, of fabric, a meter of each, and it's down to you what you want, whether you want the blue, the green, or the red. Now, this design here, Emma has designed it herself exclusively for the Sewing Quarter, so nowhere else. It's just designed exclusively here for us. So, should we have a look? Let's look at the green. Should we do the blue one first? Okay, so in the kit, you're getting your 2 bonder webs, because a lot of this is all about using your bonder webs. You're going to be using a lot of bonder web, and again, Emma will be showing you that. You've got your 2 threads in there, your blue and your white, and then look at this fabric. I'm trying to work out which one. I think this one's my favourite, actually, the blue. There you go, it's like that gorgeous, a metre of that leaf fabric. Now, you've got enough to make 1. You'll have a bit left over, but you won't have enough to make 2, if that makes sense. So you're using it, a lot of the time it's just with this design as well, this Hawaiian quilting, it uses 2 colours. You can, we've got a white background here, but Emma was saying that some people use bright backgrounds as well. But for this project, we've got the white and we've also got the blue on here. She's designed this to have you getting obviously all the full instructions, step-by-step instructions on what to do, how to use it. Kahiko Quirkus kit. I love that name. I love the way Emma says it as well, so I'm going to be asking her loads of I love Emma's accent. I think it's amazing. So what I love with this, and again, I'll be asking, I don't want to spoil it too much, but I'll ask Emma as well where she's got the design from. I'm giving too much away. I'll wait for that. I've been really interested in this project. So here we go. We've got the green one that you've got here now. So it's literally a choice. So you've got that lovely, like lime, fresh green there, really bright, really vibrant. Ooh, that looks nice. So you've got a metre of each. And then, of course, as well, you've got your 2 packs of the iron-on bonder web. And then with that, you've got your thread. So you've got your green and your white thread there. Kahiko Quirkus kit. There you go. And we've got the instructions. So again, Emma's going to talk it through. And what's great with this project is because Emma's obviously demonstrating it, you'll be able to watch it back if you've got any questions or anything like that. So you can see all on the screen, that's what you get. And then we've got the red. The last one is the red. Nice, nice. You've got the roses on there. Really nice sort of rose print there. So again, you've got a metre of the red and you've got a metre of the white ivory. And of course, you've got your 2 threads. And you've got your bonder web as well. This is a really nice kit. And of course, you've got your instructions as well. And again, like we're saying, the instructions is all step by step. There's Emma Bradford down there. Nice little picture of her. So is it something different? It could be that you might not have done the Hawaiian quilting before. You might not have done this technique before. Because from what I've seen, it is, for me, it's completely different to what I've seen before. And again, there's different ways for this one. You can hand stitch with it, or you can use a machine as well. So we're going to be talking all that through with Emma. So can we go over and see Emma now? Do I take the instructions are over there? Right, let's go over and have a little look. Emma, hello.
How are you?
I'm good, how are you? Lovely to see you.
You too.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year,
We
yes.
can keep saying that because I've not seen you since Christmas.
No. I think we're good till the end of January. First time you see somebody, I think you're good.
Yeah,
then
we've
afterwards,
got to have a cut-off.
Yeah,
So
yeah,
it's not right
yeah.
in June if you're still saying Happy New
No.
Year, is it? Right, this is completely different,
It
isn't
is.
it?
Yeah.
you've designed, first of all, Hawaiian quilting. Tell us a little bit about the Hawaiian quilting then.
So Hawaiian quilting it's a very different technique. So you usually only use two fabrics, two different coloured fabrics. And the way that you make the design is that you're making a snowflake.
Right, yes.
So the very traditional way of doing it is you would take one of your fabrics and fold it into eighths. So fold it in half, then quarter, and then again. So you've got a triangle shape, basically. And then you trace your design onto that piece of fabric, cut it out like you would a snowflake, and then when you open it up, you've got your pattern.
Right. Doesn't always work that way.
It doesn't always work that way. So if you've got a big quilt, it probably won't matter so much, but because this is quite a small design, if you do that, the way that you're folded your fabric, because there's folds in there, not all of your pieces are going to be absolutely symmetrical when you fold it out. Okay. Which is not a problem, because that's a very organic way of doing it and it looks organic. Yeah. And probably nobody would notice that there's any bit missing, or not missing, but misaligned. Yes, yeah. Rather than yourself. But to keep it very accurate, I like to do it one sliver at a time. Yes. So.
Okay. Right, where do we start?
So the pattern itself, I designed it for, it's a small quilt. Yeah. So it was designed to go into a, like a mobile quilt show.
Yes, like you were talking about this earlier, isn't it? Like, is it a suitcase show?
Yeah, it's called a suitcase. Yeah, suitcase collection. Yeah. Which means all the quilts fit into a suitcase. Right. And then they go to wherever groups want to, show them, and you have like a little mini quilt show at your group. Ah. And so it's all 36 inches square. The theme that we had to design on was celebrating tradition. Yeah. Now, Hawaiian quilting was one that it's one of those techniques that I've got a list of quilts in my mind that I'm like, okay, I want to do that one, I want to do that one. And this was always on my list, but it's a lot to take on one big one at once, so a big quilt at once. Yeah, and there's a lot of sewing to do. Yeah. Yeah. So I did it as a small one.
Which is lovely.
Just to get a little taster.
You designed this yourself, didn't you? And what's the inspiration that you used for this? Because I love the leaf designs.
Well, I love oaks anyway. So because it was celebrating tradition, I wanted to do a very traditional quilting method, but this is rather traditional English pattern with the oak leaves and the acorns and the pomegranate. So that was combining the two. Because usually a Hawaiian quilt is a lot more tropical, so you have like tropical flowers or pineapples.
Yes, I've seen pineapple ones.
Yeah, things like that. So I wanted it to be quite English.
Yeah, and I love it. And we can see on the wall just behind us here, you've got your two different ones there.
Yeah, so this is the original. One. This one, I love the way this one came out. My husband actually, he looked like, oh, I really like that one.
Yeah, I love the blues and that. I see that with the fabric over there, that I love that. So that's what you're going to, that's the finished.
Yes, that's the finished size and that's the finished one. What is good about it, so it'll give you a nice taster. If you've never done Hawaiian before, it gives you a nice small project to work on to give you a taster to see if you actually like it or not. Yeah. If you do really like it, you can actually just use this as a medallion in your quilt and then add borders to it, or you can just have it as a wall hanging and just say, okay, I've done Hawaiian quilting and
tick it off the list.
Exactly. Yeah.
It looks very technical, I'll be honest. Is it?
It's not as bad. It's a little bit fiddly. It just takes your time, but it's actually not, technically it's not too bad. So the first step that we do, so you've got your two fabrics. So you take your top fabric, so you've all got whites as your background. So you'll take your coloured fabric and you cover the whole back with Bondo web.
Okay, and it's a Bondo web that you get in your kit as well, isn't it?
Yeah, that's what I've used. And so because your Bondo web will come in strips, you just do one strip across and then butt them up. And the last bit, you can see I've kind of patched it together like a jigsaw.
Yes, I was going to ask on that, because is it just, it doesn't matter, does it?
It doesn't matter.
Just kind of, you just want to fill the back of it.
Exactly.
The best way possible.
Yep. And then your pattern, you've got a couple of templates. So this is your main design template, and I've used quite thin template plastic. I think one you got online.
Yes, there is one.
Oh yeah, there's one right there.
It's right here, yeah.
No, the one it's a lot thicker, so it's nice and substantial.
Yes. This is quite limited though, so if you want that, you can add that into your basket.
Yeah, it's lovely because you can see straight through it to trace. And
very firm, so you better use that again. When it's actually prim transparent creative sheets there, so if you want that, add that into your basket. That's a handy, that'd be a nice guide for you.
So you mark your template onto your template plastic and obviously cut it out.
We've got that in there. I love this, I'm fascinated, I'm following along.
First thing you do, so you've got your bundle web on the back.
Yeah.
First thing I did was I drew a line diagonally and vertically, and then both diagonal. Just to give me somewhere to refer back to. So that will give you your 8 segments of your pattern. Repeat.
Right, that makes sense already then, so you're splitting it up into...
Yeah, so in the middle, you can't see it now because I've taken it off, but you will have a cross section in the middle where all your lines cross that you'll be able to line up your template pattern with.
Yes, I always think, where do you start?
Yeah.
So that's a good prep, get it
find
all
the middle,
drawn out.
draw it all out. So you just use your lines as your guide of where to place your template. You start tracing it out. You do one side, and then because you're going to do the next section, you have to flip it over because it's going to be a mirror image.
Okay, I'm with you.
Yeah, and so you just line up in the middle, you line up to your edge to make sure that your pattern is going to match there.
Yeah.
And so you just draw it up and you continue 8 times all the way around.
So you draw it all out first before you start cutting or anything, so you draw it out 8 times.
Obviously I've already started cutting and taken some paper away on here, but this is what you'll end up like, is your bundle web across the back and all your pattern drawn out on the back.
I think because that's when you look, it looks like loads, isn't it? When you see the pattern drawn out, you think, oh, but it's all okay.
It is, and also because it's one piece of fabric, you've got no seams.
Ah.
So there's no piecing.
Yes.
Yeah, to do on this one.
Right.
You also have a template for the middle.
Okay, yes, I was going to ask you about the middle.
So there's 2 ways of doing this. The first one I did, this one, I actually cut it out at this point as well. So I marked it and cut it out. And you have to keep, there's a little square in the middle that is not attached to anything, so make sure you save that bit. I've left it like this because after I put it all together, iron it down, I found it was actually easier if I waited and left this solid.
Okay.
And then marked it and cut it out after it's actually on the background.
Right, okay.
So I'll do that today.
Yeah. Right.
You've got 2 options for the appliqué.
Right.
So the first option that's in the instructions is a needle turn.
Oh yes, because I was going to say you can do it with a hand stitch.
Yes.
Right.
And the original one was all hand needle turn.
Stitch, wasn't it?
Yeah. And then the second one was all with a blanket stitch around the raw edge.
Ah, right.
Yeah.
Okay, we've got a close up there. So you can see, so that one you've seen on the screen there, that's hand stitched. And then the blue one, close up, that one was done on the machine with a blanket stitch. There we go. Right. Which one would you prefer? Which way around would you prefer to do it? Or?
I like them both actually, and it all depends, what your confident skill level is. So I'd say the easiest is probably the blanket stitch over appliqué. And also how much time you want to take, because there's a couple of schools of thought. There's the, enjoy the process school of thought, where take it easy and slow. In that case, the needle turn is very satisfying because it's something you've done all by hand.
Yes.
And you've got a lot of control over it. Not that you don't have control over the other way, but it's something you can sit and enjoy, basically. So it all depends. 1, how quickly you want to get it done. Yes. And 2, how much time you want to spend on it, basically.
And personal preference, what you prefer.
Yeah, and the finished technique. So obviously if you're hand piecing it, you won't have the blanket stitch around the edge.
No.
It'll just be you won't have that.
Yeah. So there you get the options. It's entirely up to you what you want to do. Right. So you've drawn it all out.
Draw it out. Then you start cutting it.
Right. I know it sounds silly. You've got scissors in your hand. I can see. So obviously we're using scissors to cut it out.
Yes, it's all scissors. Definitely sharp pair, short, pointy, handy, because you've got a lot of little bits to get into.
You have.
So this one I've cut out directly on the marking line.
Okay.
And that one I would do with a blanket stitch. So that's the method you would use if you were going to use the blanket stitch.
Okay.
If you were going to do a hand appliqué, you need to include a 1/4 of an inch roughly seam allowance around your shape.
Oh yes, obviously. Right.
Yeah, so that's what I've done here. So you would roughly cut 1/4 of an inch all the way around your shape, and then you would go back in and cut directly on your lines so that you've got your pattern.
Right.
So you've got that.
We've got the scissors on the screen. If you needed some embroidery curved scissors, they're 10 centimetre 4-inch ones. Paul's just put them on the screen, so if you wanted some, if you've not got them in your collection.
Now, for the needle turn appliqué, what I did is I prepared all of my curves before I actually applied it to the background.
Yes.
Because a lot of times you can just add it, or machine baste it, or sewing baste it to your background, and then turn it as you go. I found it was easier to take care of all my curves before I got to that point.
That's what we want. Take care of your curves.
Yeah.
There we go.
So for the convex curves, it's tricky to get the curves completely round.
Okay.
On applique, because if you're turning it under, you'll sometimes get a little straight line with a corner,
Yeah.
So in order to get around that, a little trick is that you can actually do a little running stitch, little hand running stitch in your seam allowance.
Oh, right.
Actually, just around the curved bit. And then you pull it around.
So just pull it in, won't it?
Yeah, and it makes it a nice, even, rounded curve.
Oh, nice rounded edge.
Yeah.
So there we go. There's a little tip for you.
Yeah. And I use this trick for any time I've got to do curves.
Yeah.
So sometimes when I'm doing jersey, I've got sometimes on t-shirts you have a rounded hemline.
Yes, yeah, of course.
I use that trick on that as well.
It's a handy little trick that to know actually. I like that.
You can see
I'll be remembering that.
So don't know if you can get a close up, but I've done a little running stitch.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to pull that in, and you see it just curves in really nicely.
So it's all nice and neat.
And you can, if you've got a little iron, a little mini iron, you could do a little clover press, but just finger press that in.
Yeah. Do you want me to press it?
No, it'll be okay. Because you will press it afterwards, but it's just to get it tight.
Get it in, yeah.
So it looks like a little Suffolk puff.
It's cute, isn't it? It
Yeah.
just pulls it in nicely.
And I just do a couple of little back stitches to keep it in. So I start off with a knot.
Yeah.
So, and then I just do a little back stitch.
All right. Would this be a good project for a beginner?
It would be.
Yeah, because it is completely different, isn't it?
It is completely different.
Yeah.
If you're a beginner, you've never done it before, definitely do the blanket stitch rather than the hand turn applique.
yeah.
Hand turn applique, I'd say, for more confident
Yeah.
hand quilters
Yeah.
or people who are used to doing things by hand. Because you'll have some spots, if you're turning it under, where you don't have exactly a 1/4 inch seam allowance.
Okay, so you need to be, yeah.
Yeah, because there are some places where, like here for instance,
That's quite tight,
it is quite tight,
Yeah.
so you'll have just barely enough seam allowance on either side.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, and then what I did on those bits was when I was hand appliquing them down, I just did a few more stitches closer together.
Oh, right,
Just to
okay.
keep it under. Yeah, but
No,
this
that's
definitely, if you've never done Hawaiian applique before, I'd definitely do the blanket stitch method. So that's for the hand stitching.
It's something nice and different to try as well. You know, if you do normal quilting and things, it's nice to try something a little bit different. And it's really effective. I keep going over to it because I love just the finish. I love that detailing of it, the motif and everything on there. I just love it. I think it's beautiful. Lovely wall hanging as well.
Yeah, I really liked the way it came out. Like I said, my husband was looking at it last night because he saw the blue one when it was all finished. He's like, oh, I really, really like that.
Oh, I think it's lovely.
Right. So I've got my background.
Yeah.
And I've just cut it to about 25-inch square.
Okay.
You'll cut it down afterwards, but
yes.
This is my background.
Background already.
I'm going to find my middle. And you don't have to, you can mark it if you'd like to with a friction pen or something.
Yeah.
But I usually just...
You're a pro.
Yeah, well,
you know.
I am of the school of thought of doing things easier.
Yes.
So
you like things easy.
Yeah. We watched the Gino and Gordon. And,
yes.
Yeah, and his idea was, what is it? Less. I can't remember.
I remember this. Is it
Yeah,
less is
so
not,
last
less is
time.
more, less is something. Yeah. So you're Gino de Campo.
Yeah. Less work, more enjoyment, something like that.
Yes, yeah.
So I'm just finger pressing it so you can see there's a line.
Yeah.
Just cross line. And that's just so I can roughly line up my pattern.
Oh, wow. I've not seen it in the green. That looks gorgeous against the white.
And you do end up with, you take the papers off, obviously, and you do end up with a little bit of spaghetti that you have to sort out.
Yeah.
But just take your time. Just lay it out. And because it's all one piece of fabric, it'll just lay. Once you lay it out flat, it'll just lay how it wants to go.
Yeah. Oh, it's amazing. The colour on this as well, I really like this green.
Yeah, it's nice. It's very vibrant.
Green so far is the most popular. There we go. So as I say, I'll just show you the kit on the screen there. So you're getting 2 lots of the Bonder web. You're getting 2 meters of fabric. So on this one, you're getting the green and then you're getting the white as well, 1 meter of each. You've got your green and your white thread, and you've also got your step-by-step instructions, and they've got the template in it as well. This has been designed by Emma as well. Emma's designed this exclusive for us here at the Sewing Quarter.
Yeah.
The fabric, sorry, is not white, it's ivory that you've got in here as well. Ivory.
Right, obviously you would cut all the rest of your pattern out before you did this part, but the next step, let's go a couple here, is lay out, and you can just put a pin here and there, because it does lay quite flat.
Yes, it does actually. It's gone on easier than I thought.
Yeah, it does. Once you lay it out, it's actually, it looks like a big spaghetti mess, you know, but...
And like I said, you know with the Bonder web, that you just peel that off, don't you?
Yeah, you just peel that off. Obviously, if you're going to do the hand applique, don't peel that off until you've got those. You've got to finish all those curves.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that would take a while, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Now this is the point. Let's see.
Oh,
actually, let's press it first, because I'm going to use the friction pen to mark the middle, and I don't want to do that before we iron.
No.
So I'm just going to pin it down.
To open up the mat.
Yeah.
Oh, Anne in Cheshire's messaged in. Hi, Anne. Oh, she messaged me on Facebook, Anne. I always waved her on the M6. She says, hi, ladies. Brilliant tips, Emma.
Oh, thank you.
So there we go. Thank you, Anne, for messaging in. And hi. Nice to put a name to a face.
So what the pinning also helps with is, obviously, you wouldn't normally have or you could put a towel or something heat resistant on your table and press it on like that if you've got something, or if you have to move it to your ironing board. Yeah, pinning it down and
firm.
So it doesn't move while you're transferring it, basically.
Yes. It's a really nice feel to it, the fabric.
Yes. Well, the batik is actually particularly nice for applique.
Yeah.
Because it has a tighter weave.
I was going to say it's tight. It's not as the word flimsy it feels sometimes.
Yeah, it just has loose weave. So it makes it really nice for applique, because those raw edges don't fray nearly as much.
No.
So that's another reason I actually used batik on the original one as well.
There you go. So you've got your mini iron.
Yeah, my mini iron.
They're really handy as well, mini irons, aren't they? Even if if you're travelling around and things as well, aren't they?
Yes. I do a lot of travel, and it's nice just to know that if I have to, I try not to buy clothes that need ironing.
No, well, you know, I try that as well.
So
I just wear them creased.
Yeah. But sometimes you really have to.
Yeah. Linen's the worst.
Yes.
Even when you iron it and you put it on, it creases.
It does. You just look at it and it creases.
Yeah.
But I do love linen in the summertime. Last summer, I think I pretty much lived in linen.
Yeah. Do you know, I think a lot of people did, didn't they? 'Cause it was so warm. Hopefully this year we'll all have to do the same.
Yes. That'd be lovely.
So you're just pressing that, so that just all puts it into place.
And it just keeps the Bonder web, just keeps the pattern in place. Obviously, if you hadn't used the Bonder web, you can do it without the Bonder web, but this part is going to be, as you imagine, a lot trickier. So you'll have a lot more pins.
Yeah.
Because you'll have to make sure that none of it moves while you're sewing it, basically.
And you don't want to be running them over. And
no.
Although, if I remember right, you do, don't you?
Yes, I do. But I try to use dressmaker's pins that are quite thin.
Yeah.
Because sometimes when you're quilting and you really want to get a piece to match the corners.
Yeah.
I think
it has to be done, doesn't
I
it?
do it very carefully, I will have to admit. I don't recommend it, but I do do it myself.
Each to their own.
Yeah.
If you are after the iron, we've got the Prim Mini Steam Iron there. That's $39.99. As I say, it's a really handy little gadget. So not just for your projects, but if you're going on holiday as well, actually, isn't it? Yeah. You'd be like, don't let the family use it. They'd be like, it's mine.
Actually, saying that, I tend to be my husband is usually the one that breaks the irons, because he drops them on the floor or he knocks them off. Yeah, so he has to buy new irons, but I tend to ruin the bottoms from ironing things I shouldn't, or mining over market.
The worst thing I ironed once was a swimming costume. Don't even ask me.
Oh.
Like, I was young and I thought I was being good. I got told off because I shouldn't have got the iron out, and I ironed my sister's swimming costume.
Oops.
She couldn't go swimming.
No. Oops. No. So this is my centerpiece. I'm just going to line it up.
Okay.
And you just mark through.
And you're just using
a friction pen.
Friction pen.
Yeah. So this is one that will disappear when you iron it or apply heat to it.
Okay.
It doesn't matter what colour you use because it will go away.
Yeah.
So just one that you can use to see.
I like how you've outlined your template in black there as well, so you can see it. I don't know if you did that for the purpose of the telly or just. Well, I like that because for me, drawing round, especially with me with my eyes, you can actually see it a bit clearer.
That was the marker pen that I used to go on the template. It makes it nice because it's a nice thick nib.
Yeah, there we go. So that's the handy tip for you as well when you're doing out your stencils and things. You might want to use a black pen or something around it so you can see your template then. Not on your fabric.
No, if you do need to remove any marks from your template, you can just use, if you're using a marker pen, you can just use some nail polish remover.
Oh, that's a handy tip.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to go through, do this bit as well, so cut some out.
Got lots of new colours coming in for this project as well. This is what's really nice with this, is something completely different. And it's different. It's interpreting that obviously the quilting skills and things, but it's something completely different. It's bringing appliqué in and it's just something different.
It is, yeah. That's my bit in the middle. Then you just very carefully using your scissors. This part you actually cut, you want the white to be revealed.
Okay, oh right, okay.
Yeah, so I'm actually going to cut straight into my little acorns.
Could you use duckbill scissors?
I find it easier to use these.
These ones, yeah.
Just because you've got a nice point on them.
Yeah.
And they get into.
I suppose that's what you want. You want that point on them, don't you? You want to be able to
really get into
some tight little
areas
to get into. And there's the scissors for scars.
Yeah. Just make sure you only use them for fabric.
Just only use them for fabric.
I think we had this discussion that if anybody uses my fabric scissors for anything else, they have to buy me new ones.
Yes, I can imagine, and I can imagine that's a lot of people's problems in their homes, isn't it? Where people take things, I can imagine, especially daughters or that, decide, oh, I'm going to go and cut out, do some homework and glue and stick and cut out. Scissors always go missing in our house as well. Yes. I don't know where they go. Like probably with the socks, socks and scissors.
Yeah, I had the same problem, and then I decided every time I went food shopping, I would buy a new pair of scissors.
Oh, I have done that actually before, yeah.
So I've got about 3 or 4 now that actually, whenever I need a pair of scissors, I can actually find some.
Yeah. Well, they all seem to be together in my house now. I find that I had kitchen drawer scissors and I had other scissors that were underneath, and I had craftings. I had different ones, and they still. I don't know where they go. I even have present scissors, you know, when you in my wrapping paper drawer where I keep them, but they still go.
That's impressive. I have to admit, I keep all my wrapping paper in my airing cupboard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I saw this handy gadget box that's basically the length of a roll of wrapping paper.
That's a good idea.
Just put everything in there. Bows and all, little pockets,
nice.
Pockets for bows. You actually make one actually. You could bind it and stuff.
Yeah.
There you go, handy project.
So I haven't cut it all out, but you would cut all the way around that. And again, because the middle square isn't attached to anything, make sure you don't lose that.
Right.
So you can see as soon as I press that, the marks disappear.
Oh, wow.
Now do give a little caveat with the friction pen. Do a fabric test beforehand.
Oh, yes.
Because sometimes I do have some nice hand-dyed fabrics where it does leave a very faint pale mark.
Ah, right, okay.
Yeah, but because you're going to be cutting out on the line for this project, it doesn't matter anyway. But if you are going to use it for quilting lines, which wouldn't necessarily be the end of the world because you'll be quilting over them anyway, but just do a little fabric test.
Always check. Oh, imagine if you...
Yeah. Yeah. So you can start anywhere. I'm just going to do a blanket stitch around these.
Okay. Have you finished with this for now?
Yes, thank you.
Right, let's have a look a bit at the stitching and then I'll go and recap this.
Okay.
So you can just start anywhere?
Yeah, and I just used a regular flat foot with my feet.
I was going to say flat foot.
With my feed dogs up.
Right.
You can do free motion if you want to, but it's just as easy to do it like this, to be fair. And you've got a nice control.
And you just set it on a blanket stitch.
Blanket stitch. Yeah. I always put it so that my needle is down. So whenever it stops, the needle will be down.
Okay.
If you've got a machine that doesn't do that, before you lift your presser foot or move anyway, just turn your little handle so that your needle goes down.
Okay, right.
So you don't miss your spot.
Another good tip.
Yeah. Oop. And I have my needle in the wrong spot. There we go.
Okay. And again, it's great because you can adjust it to the speed that you want. You can start off slow to get the hang of things.
Yeah. And I would recommend, I'm using a blanket stitch on here, I recommend playing around with your blanket stitch before you start.
Right, yeah.
Just to get the length and the width right that you want. Yeah. I actually had to reduce the width on mine a little bit.
Yeah. You see, you do have, with this fabric, you do get spare fabric. You don't get enough to do another one.
No.
But you've got some spare, so it'd be worth just, especially if this is new to you, it'd be worth having a play around, wouldn't it? And just having a bit of an experiment.
Yep.
Rather than thinking, oh, I'll try and make more.
Yeah. And you do have enough for the binding as well.
Oh, that's good. And what thread have you used in there? Is that the green one?
It's a green one, so it actually matches.
Yes.
But you could do a black or a navy or something contrasting. So on the blue one, I actually used a navy to contrast.
Yes, haven't you?
So it added, because you've got the pale bits in the blue fabric, I thought if I added a bit of contrast, it adds a little bit more definition to it.
I suppose, again, it depends. It's what you fancy, isn't it? What's your choice? Because with this kit, you see, you get the green and you also get the cream with that, the ivory.
Yep. Oh, and I meant to say the name, because it's the quilt itself.
Yes. Yeah. Yes, the name. Where's it from?
It's so the name is called Kahiko Quercus.
Yes, I love that. I love how you say that.
Yeah. Kahiko is ancient in Hawaiian.
Right.
And Quercus is the genus name for oaks. So it's a bit.
Wow, I love that. Ancient oaks.
Yeah.
That's brilliant. I love that.
I've been promised. We went to Madeira for my 40th birthday.
Oh, I love Madeira.
It's nice. And I've been promised Hawaii for my 50th.
Oh,
so I've got a little bit to go yet, but
oh,
I'm definitely holding him to that.
Yes. Oh, Hawaii's great. Oh, the fabrics that you'll get over there.
Yes.
Amazing. I bought, actually, I don't know what I bought a dress, like a proper Hawaiian dress. It was very loud. I wore it, I was working on the ship, so I could wear it for the tropical party night. And I've still got it at home. I don't know where I'd ever wear it to, but I love, like, it's like a high net thing. It's just bright. I don't know. Lovely. I just loved it. But then I just thought, wow, the fabrics that you could get over there.
Yeah.
Oh, it'd be amazing. Really nice colours. I have to take an extra suitcase. So you can see you going around there, do you?
Yeah, so it's literally you just go slow. You just go all the way around.
Yeah, because some of them could be quite tight, can't it? Like you said, and sharp edges and things.
And you've got some curves in there, so whenever you get to a curve, I just make sure my needle's down.
Okay, down, keeping it down.
Yeah, lift my presser foot up and just rotate the fabric a little bit.
That's where I used to go wrong when I was using the machine. I used to pull my fabric too much, which causes problems.
Yeah.
But that's just, luckily I was only having a play. That's one good thing about, like they always say with sewing machines and stuff, you want to spend time getting to know your machine, don't you, having a play.
It is definitely good. And I actually, I use 2 different threads in mine.
Right.
So my machine, I had one thread, you can't see it, but every once in a while, you might see really up close here, it made a little loop.
Oh, yeah.
And I just changed the thread and that problem completely went away.
Oh.
Yeah. So it's really getting to know what fabrics, what threads your machine likes. Also the needles are good.
Yeah, just having a bit of time playing.
Yeah. I tend to use universal needles at the moment.
Oh, right.
That's kind of what's on hand. Yeah. But I really like a Microtex machine needle. Yeah. Which is thinner, especially if I'm sewing batiks.
Right.
So with the Microtex needle, it's quite a thin needle. And with the batiks, because they're such a tight woven fabric, if you use a bigger needle, it can actually break the threads.
Right,
whereas with the Microtex ones, because they're thinner, they can actually go in between the threads.
Oh, right, that's good to know. That's what I do need to do. I always say, well, I've seen there's a few workshops where you can go with your sewing, just how to use a sewing machine, which is what I need to do. Now, while you're just going around there, I'm just going to do a quick recap over here of the bundles that you've got. I'll be back with you in a moment. Right, let's have a look at the blue one first. So again, in this, you've got your 2 packets of Bonder web. Let's have a look. You've got your 2 threads. Let's open this blue fabric up. You've got a metre. So Emma has created this design exclusively for us here at the Sewing Quarter. Look at that. I love that. Paul says it's his favourite. I'm saying it's mine, although while I've seen the green now, I'm torn between the green. It's gorgeous. And I was saying the texture on this as well. The weave's tighter on it, you know, which makes the appliqué a lot easier. Right. Here we go. So you've got in there a metre of the blue, you've got a metre of the ivory, you've got your navy and your ivory threads, you've got your 2 packets of Bonder web, and also you've got your instructions as well. I'll show you the instructions in a second because you've got your templates in there as well. I'll show you the green and the red, then I'll show you the instructions. So there you go, that's the finished piece. And let's do the red one as well. I'll show you the red. The red is completely different. It's like it's got a rose print to it. There you go. Now, you've got a metre of each fabric, and like I said, you've got enough to make 1. You'll have some left over, but you won't have enough to make 2. But imagine that in your stash. You know what we were showing in the previous hour, like about what to do with leftover fabrics and things. You could use that in another project. Beautiful. Now, if everyone checks out their baskets, this one is going to be the most popular one. The red. And that one is the most limited. So you do need to start checking out if you do want that one. So again, you've got your ivory, your red, you've got your threads and your Bonder webs. Then you've got the green one now as well. This is the one that Emma is demonstrating. So again, look at that, gorgeous. So you've got a metre of that one, and a metre of the green, sorry, and you've got a metre of the white. I love the print on here. It's like a tie-dye of a flower, isn't it? I love it. Very nice. So you've got those 2, your Bonder webs and your threads, and of course all of the kits come with full instructions. This is what Emma designed exclusively for us here at the Sewing Quarter. So she's got here, you've got the front cover, and then we'll have a look inside. Tells you step by step about Emma. A lot of history to Hawaiian quilts as well. It's really nice to sort of bring it to air. Really popular as well at the moment. I was having a look yesterday online at them. There's loads of them. There's a template that you've got in there. Like Emma said as well, traditional sort of Hawaiian quilts, a lot of the times the templates they use can be like big pineapples and things, whereas Emma's designed is based on like, sort of like the oak trees and things. So there you go, it's different, British twist to it. So we left Emma stitching away.
Yep.
How are you getting on? Oh wow, you've done loads.
Yep.
So once you get going with it, it actually quite quick in a way. Not that you want to be rushing, but it is.
No, but it's nice. When I did this one, I did it in about an 1/8 or a quarter at a time because you're sitting at your machine for quite a while. And I do have podcasts that keep me occupied.
Keep you entertained, yes.
Yeah, but
nice
it's one
cups of tea and coffee.
Yes. But it is nice because it's just a blanket stitch around. You just do a lock stitch. If you need to stop, you don't have to. You don't lose your spot. You know, you can just go back to it whenever.
Yeah.
So that's that part. I do actually have one that I started working on by hand.
Okay.
If you want to see a little bit of that.
Yes, let's have a look. So this is great now because we've shown you the machine, and now this is Emma's one of doing by hand.
Yeah. So I've got about it's about halfway done.
Yeah.
Let's see, where's my starting point right there. My needle.
So you can see there where you were saying you've done your running stitches.
Yeah.
Taking the curves in.
So I've done your running stitches to curve around the convex ones.
Yeah.
And then I snip in where it's going to be concave.
Okay.
So those will flip underneath as well.
Right.
So I've started off right here. This is definitely one that you want to sit. Actually, I've been working at the table to do this one whenever I go to sometimes to quilt group and got a nice table and cup of tea and ladies to chat with.
Oh, lovely.
Oh, and a gentleman. We have a gentleman quilter
Oh, do
in
you?
our group
That's
too.
great.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, actually, what was it? Last year before last, I did a beginner quilt group.
Yeah.
And I had a teenage boy.
Did you?
Yeah, he was doing it as his skill
brilliant.
as part of the Duke of Edinburgh.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so he did a big sampler quilt all on his own.
Oh, fantastic.
Yeah, and then he did a quilt as you go. So he did all the blocks and he did a quilt as you go and finished it up.
Oh, wow. Could be a real niche for that, for the males out there, gentlemen and boys and that, you know.
Definitely.
Yeah. Learn a skill. And do you know what as well? It's so handy to have it as a skill as well, isn't it? You can wield your voice doing it all. You can do all sorts, isn't it? You know, fix things, make things, do projects.
Yeah.
And it is therapeutic. It's good for the mind as well, isn't it? Good for your mindset. And there's more and more groups, I was going to say, as well.
Yeah, there
around,
is.
Isn't there?
Well, soldiers have to, you know, take care of their kit and sew buttons on and, you know, fix things. So, you know, manly men.
Yeah.
So when I do hand applique, I'm just going to do like, I do my stitches about 1/4 inch apart.
Okay.
A little bit tighter where there's a raw edge. So obviously I'm here in between the leaves, so my seam allowance isn't quite 1/4 inch.
Right.
But I just use my needle to turn over my raw edge underneath. Just do a 1/4 inch. Just do a small stitch. You want to do like almost like a ladder stitch, just straight into where you came out.
Okay, yes.
And as small a stitch as possible so that you don't really see them.
Yeah. So again, with it being hand stitch, and this again would be like if, the reason I use this as an example is because the few ladies I've spoken to do. But if say you were like having to go into hospital for an operation or you're having to rest or something, this would be a great project because it would give you something to do and it's hand stitch and you can't obviously if you're in hospital take your sew, well, I'm sure people probably would. Yeah. But you don't need to take your sewing machine, you could take, it's all quite condensed, isn't it?
Yeah.
You get like your own little table light to go on your table and things. So it is, or if you're going on holiday on a coach trip or something like that. Yeah. So it's handy, or if you sat in the car waiting for the kids or something. Although I know you might need a table for it, but you've got the idea of it, haven't it?
I do hand piecing, American hand piecing, so it's not like English paper piecing. You don't have the papers in between.
Right.
So I do. I always have one of those projects on the go, so that if I need to grab it, go anywhere, I've always got something that I can take with me.
That's cool. I've started thinking more about that because it's so sad these days because everyone you see now has got the head in their phones. They're just like that. And it's like, do something creative.
Yeah,
you know?
So that's the hand applique, and then for the quilting, you've got options.
Okay.
So on the original one, I've done echo quilting, which is a quite traditional way of quilting a Hawaiian quilt.
Right.
So what that means is that I've quilted lines to echo the shape of the quilt, of the pattern.
Yes, I'm with you now, so you've gone around it.
Yeah, and then you just do exactly the same 1/4 inch or 1/2 inch apart.
And was that hand stitching again? Yes.
That was all hand done. And then for the blue one, I've actually done a meander on the machine with leaves.
Okay.
So it's a meander with leaves.
For those you don't draw on, is that just a bit free motion-y? You just go for it?
Yeah.
Right.
Yep.
To get brave.
So, yeah. You can also free motion the echo quilting if you want as well.
Right.
Do it that way.
Right, we've got about 10 minutes left with you. Ooh. Right.
Let me see, what else can I show you? Yeah, so these bits where, if you're hand piecing, all these bits that have been trimmed, which are going to be,
poke them all underneath.
you just poke them underneath,
and
you just use your needle to put them underneath, and as you're going around stitching, basically.
Lovely. Yeah, fabulous. So with if you go back to this one, so you've got enough for it, do you say, to do the binding around it as well? Yeah.
Trying to think of anything, other tips.
Yes, so you've got lots of tips.
Yeah.
That was actually what you might want to go through again. That which is a good tip. You know, you said about folding it up like a snowflake. So that's a traditional way. I know you mentioned it earlier.
I did.
But people have just tuned in.
Okay.
There is another way of
doing
now.
it.
People have seen you do it. They might think, oh, actually, what was the snowflake?
Yeah.
Way again.
Right. I'll show you. I'll show you on this piece of fabric. Although we need to imagine that we're just using the coloured piece that has a bondo web on it.
Yeah.
So if I had the green one with just a bondo web on the back, what I would do, once it's all bondo webbed, is I would fold it in half, like that. fold it in quarters. And then fold it across like that, like you're doing a snowflake.
Yeah.
And you take your pattern, which fits directly in there now.
Nice.
Then you can mark your pattern on the bonder web, and then you can cut it.
Cut out.
Yeah, while it's still folded.
Yes.
And then
it's like that. It's like when you used to make those little men paper chain dolls, wasn't it?
Exactly like that. And that's the traditional way of doing a Hawaiian quilt. That very often you'll just get that pattern, and then you need to fold up your fabric, and because you don't usually use a bonder web. That's not the traditional method of doing it. So they would just fold up their fabric and cut it. The thing is, because you've got these folds in here, when you open it up, each section may not be exactly the same as each other.
Yeah.
So you may end up with a bigger pomegranate somewhere, or leaves that don't quite match.
So maybe for your first project, first time, don't, and then maybe. I mean, again, you could always use a bit of old fabric, spare fabric, and try it. Because again, once you've got the template, you can use it again, can't you?
Yeah, and that's also the way, if you wanted to make your own Hawaiian design, that's how you would do it as well. Right. So when I made this, what I did was I actually had newspaper, so broadsheets newspaper.
Oh, okay.
So I have a nice big piece of paper.
Yeah.
That was easy to fold. And then I would draw my design, fold it all up, draw my design how I wanted it, cut it out and open it up to see how it looks before I actually went onto the fabric.
Yeah.
So with doing that, I actually was able to like, oh no, actually I want to move that leaf a little bit more here, or that's a little bit too much space in that bit.
Yeah.
So yeah, so I was able to do that. Yeah.
I like
so that's the way you would do that.
Yes. Very nice, very nice. So with the instructions as well, step by step, aren't they? Very clear, explaining everything. Again, with all this project, it's prepping first, isn't it?
It's a lot of prep, yeah, and then it's just the sewing around, basically.
Yeah.
Another thing you could do is, if you wanted to do a medallion quilt, so you could start the medallion quilt, which would just be your bit in the middle. What some ladies I've known have done is called a round robin.
Oh, right. Yeah. Tell us what a round robin is. I like this.
Yeah, so a round robin is it's a group of ladies that make a quilt top, and they do, each person does a little bit.
Yes.
So you typically start with a medallion middle, whichever you want. So medallion middle is one big block that goes centrally.
Yeah, so you could use this.
Yeah, you could use appliqué or pieced or whatever you'd like. And then they send that to the first person who adds a border. Of their own design. Yeah. Then that gets sent to the next person who then adds another border, and then another person who adds a border. So every person adds one little bit to their to the quilt shop.
Nice, I love that. That's a great idea. Love it, and that's something that you could do if you're in like a ladies group together or something, like a quilting club or a sewing club or something. That'd be nice to do and then have it as a charity thing.
It's another good way of ladies, or quilters rather, who live remotely. So it's very common in America because there's so much space, you don't always have groups that you can get to. Yeah. So it keeps quilters together across a distance, so you can just mail it to whoever you need to.
Yeah, that's nice.
You don't have to be, you know, nearby, so you could actually send it across the world and get it back. And you know, you'd have fabrics that were from the other side of the world.
Oh, wow, yeah. I'd love to be the person that got it at the end. Who has it at the end?
They typically do it for, either they do it for a particular person, or, you know, maybe they do several so that everybody gets one at the end. Yes, so then they just keep rotating around.
Yeah, nice way for a charity thing if there's like a ladies group, sorry, a sewing group. You know, you could do it for charity. Yeah. Raise money sort of thing. Yeah. So this is a very, very traditional, isn't it? Because a lot of history behind the Hawaiian quilting, isn't there?
The other way that Hawaiian quilts are typically done, so this is, I'm cutting my coloured fabric and appliquéing it down. Yeah. The other way that Hawaiian quilts are done is reverse appliqué.
Oh, right. How would that be?
So instead of marking your design on your coloured fabric, you would actually put your coloured fabric underneath your white one and mark your design on the white.
Ah, right, okay.
And then, and then you'd baste it, stitch baste it so that those two fabrics are together, and then you would cut it out like I did here, and then needle turn it underneath, reverse appliqué.
Oh, right. I was having a quick look at that earlier, wow. So there's loads of different tips and tricks and things to do.
Yeah, but typically the Hawaiian pattern is like a snowflake.
Yes.
So you can do anything, but that's the typical, what you'd call a Hawaiian quilt. Yeah. So you've got repeats.
Once you've finished doing all your stitching round it, is then you just put your wadding underneath it, layer it up.
Layer it up, quilt it as you'd want, and then bind it, or using it in a medallion, or however you'd want to use it.
End up with
with that.
With this.
It'd also be a good quilt as you go.
Yes.
So you could do a medallion, do it quilted, and then add your borders.
Add borders
as you go.
Yeah. So you can use that, as I say, like as your template, as your middle, and then elaborate round and things. Lovely.
Yeah.
Oh, marking it out first, we gave you it was a little Primlove pen.
Yes.
Let's borrow that. Is that the pen?
This is a friction pen.
I
think it was on. Oh yes.
Here we go.
Yeah.
There we go. Just a marker, just so you can mark that through there. Just pop that on the screen. These are just all handy little extra bits that you know when you come to do it, you suddenly might think, oh, I need something to mark it out. So that's your Primlove marking pencil that you've got there. Yeah. Really handy to use there. You get 2 white cartridges with that one. And an eraser as well. There you go. Right. So there you go. How long, so if you were doing this on the machine, how would you say is the quickest time you could?
It depends how long, if you're doing, because I've done it on like evenings. I actually started cutting it out last Monday.
Yeah.
No, Wednesday.
Yeah.
So I finished it between Wednesday and last night.
Wow. And you're extremely busy as well.
Yeah. So that was mostly working on the evenings, basically.
Yeah, evenings. Yeah. But that's the thing. I think a lot of people now that it's not got the Christmas rush and things, a lot of people are just after a nice leisurely project. Sometimes you don't want something that's going to take months and months. Sometimes people want quicker ones to do, and this is probably like a mediocre one, isn't it? It's not going to take you forever to do. So you could do that in between a big quilting project, for example.
And it gives you a nice taster of a Hawaiian quilt. So if you want to see, is this technique for you, you can try it on something small rather than going massive quilt first off.
Because you could get 4 of those. Couldn't you? And do. Yes, people are multi-buying actually, so that's probably what they're going to be doing. Right, Emma, you're back in your 11 o'clock hour, aren't you? We've got this. Yeah. Can we show this here? There we go. Oh, still at the wrong angle there. So we've got the bird quilt. So thank you very much, Emma. I'll see you at 11 o'clock. Okay. Don't go anywhere. No, don't go anywhere. Do go anywhere. Go and get yourself a cup of tea. Viewers, we say don't go. Right, so let's have a look then at the most popular one is the green. So let's have a look. Shall we open up? Over half the stock has been confirmed on this. It was the red that was popular before. Now it's gone to the green. Wow. Look at that. Gorgeous, isn't it? Look at that. So you're getting a metre of this and a metre of the ivory one as well. There we go. Lovely print. It's got that lovely tie-dye print to it, hasn't it? That lovely feel. There we go. So you're getting the green. So you're getting a metre of this. And then you've got a metre of the ivory. And then also you've got your 2 packets of your Bonder web. And then you've got your 2 threads in there as well. So in this one, it's the green and the ivory. And then you've got all the step-by-step instructions. Remember, Emma designed this exclusively for us. There we go. Right. Shall I show you the instructions? There we go. Right. Here's the instructions here. So it's all step-by-step instructions in there. Shows you what you're doing in there. There we go. We'll have a look inside. Nice and clear. And you've got there as well the template. Ooh. There we go. So this is nice. If you've not done anything like this before, it's well worth trying. It might be a new project that you're after, trying something. It's you know, it's different Hawaiian quilting. Now, if you do want more Bonder web, we've got it on a roll as well, which might be handy if you're going to do a lot. So if you wanted to get a bit more for any applique, what's great with it being on a roll, again, is you've got 5 meters of it, but you've got really nice length, so you can, might be easier and it's less fiddly on a roll, I'd say, as well. Depending, obviously, on what design. You don't have to do it in strips then, as such. So you've got your Bonder web there. That one is a big roll. We've got 5 meters by 30 centimeters. So you've got a lot on there. Right, the next popular one we've got now is with the blue. They keep changing these in order because the red one was, so it's just back and forth. I love this. Paul likes this one as well. Let's. Woo. I love this because you're getting like a contrast on here. Matches my top. There we go. So with the fabric as well, you're getting 1 metre of each. And like we said, you've got enough to make 1. You'll have spares, but you won't have enough to make 2. And we're saying, I should have got Emma to double check actually, to reiterate it. It's don't even try to make 2, basically, is what we were saying earlier, because you don't want to end up short. I mean, you can't, I was just say don't, you can try, but I'm just being straight with you. I just like to tell you as it is. There you go, you've got your 2 threads in here as well. There's the bundle. So, as I say, in your bundle, you've got your 2 packs of bundle web. You've got your instructions, you've got your 1 metre of your blue fabric, and you've also got your ivory in there as well. Shall we have a look at the red one? I do like the red one. I'm torn. I keep changing my mind because I like the green. I love the blue. Then when we saw the green one, I like the green. And then now the more I hold up the red, I'm like, oh, maybe it's the red. I'm stuck. I think this works well with my top. Right, here we go. Look at the red. It's your choice, your design. What do you fancy? Where are you going to put this? If you're going to use it as a wall hanging, you know, you must have an idea. Where would you like it to go? What will it go with? It's just nice for the summer as well. All 3 colours have got that Hawaiian feel to them as well. There we go. If you like traditional techniques and things, it's a great one to try and have a go at. You know, as I say, it's all about, you know, it's that large applique that you're doing, and it's something different. And if you've not quilted before, if you're new to quilting, because this is a bit different, again, anyone can, say anyone, you can do this. You can be beginners, but if, as Emma was saying, if a beginner is doing it, it's not recommended hand stitching. You can if you want. Now remember to watch all week at 10 o'clock because we've got our search for a star. It starts tomorrow at 10 o'clock. Each day we're going to have one of our lovely viewers on and you're going to vote who you like, who you know, vote for the winner. On Friday the voting will open, so make sure you have a look at that. There's lots of VTs about that as well, but that's on tomorrow at 10 o'clock. Is it Angela that's on tomorrow? It's Angela that's on tomorrow, so make sure you tune in at 10 o'clock with Derek to that. She's our first one. So she'll be nervous going first. Coming up on the other side of this, we've got essential quilting tools, which is great. All the bits and bobs that you might need in your kit just to help with that quilting project a little bit easier. But I'll see you on the other side of this. Bye-bye.
Have you been watching Sewing Quarter but still thinking about placing that first order? Then the new year is the perfect time to start shopping with our brand new offer for brand new customers worth $29.98. Not only will we send you 2 meters of fabric worth $14.99, but also the official Sewing Quarter sewing kit, also worth $14.99. The kit contains everything you need for sewing on the go and those last minute fixes. Simply make that first exciting purchase with no minimum spend and we'll add these gifts to your order automatically while stocks last. So start shopping and let us wish you Happy New Year with these Sewing Quarter essentials.
Grab your Lippy and Keys on Thursday the 24th of January, where Becky Alexandra Frost will be here to create her very own Going Out clutch bag. Silver-plated frames make sewing structure purses and bags a snap. Drafting the pattern and attaching the fabric to the metal frame are 2 key techniques, and Becky shares expert tips and advice on air. The result is Becky's Going Out clutch bag, perfect for you or as a gift for your favourite partner in fun. Becky's here first at 9 AM with her daytime Wesley tote bag, then at 11 AM with the Going Out clutch. So make sure you're staying in from 9 AM Thursday the 24th of January, only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 73 and Sky Channel 687.
Join us on Facebook. Simply search for the Sewing Quarter and like our page for the latest news and more. After hundreds of entries and dozens of screen tests, our Search for a Star competition is down to the final 5, and now it's your chance to vote. Every day from Monday the 21st to Friday the 25th of January, we'll showcase one of the 5 finalists live on air at 10 AM. Monday's finalists will be Angela Presley. Tuesdays will feature Anna Drittler-Giles. Wednesday's guest will be Ellen Saunders. Thursday welcomes Wendy Mathias. Friday will feature Jenny McCreary. Each of the 5 hopefuls will be live, demonstrating techniques and projects alongside their own words of wisdom from the world of sewing, quilting, and dressmaking. Find out more about our finalists and how to cast your vote on the show. In the meantime, clear your diary and prepare to help us discover Sewing Quarter's next big star. From Monday the 21st to Friday the 25th of January at 10 a.m. Only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 73 and Sky Channel 687.
Welcome back to the Sewing Quarter with me, Becky Blee's just been munching on a blue ribbon. I've not had one of those for years. Retro. Right, in this hour it is quilting, essential quilting tools. I love this hour because it's kind of all the little bits and bobs that make your quilting life a lot easier. Some of the gadgets and things we have in here might be things that you might not have thought of actually having. I know, again, for me, I always talk about me like starting out and things, and I find that these hours, I love them because there's so many bits and bobs that just make, as I say, life a lot easier. Now, one of the things we're starting with, I absolutely love this, and I'm so glad I actually asked if we could have this, because this for me is what I wish I'd seen when I started out, because you've got your cutting mat, ruler, and you've got your rotary cutter, and it's coming as a set, and guess what, it is under £20. Now, this would be nice if you were either after, maybe you're after a present for somebody. We've not got the graphics in yet. Let me just show you. They're not working. Let me, shall I show you through it anyway? So you've got your cutting mat that you're getting on here. Double-sided quilter starter set. So you've got this. And then on the, flip it over on the other side, you've got the pink side. So it's an A3 size, self-healing. And then, of course, you've got your ruler. So that's your quilting ruler. Again, got all your measurements and things on there, 6.5 by 24.5. And then you've got your 45mm rotary cutter as well. And you can adjust the blade, because the first mistake I made when I got mine, I was left-handed, and I was like, why on earth does it not work right for me? So that's what that's for. So again, I've just got the guard up on that. So again, that is under £20. Now, we did find elsewhere it goes for a lot higher. In fact, we can show you the image on this. This, I have to say, at the minute is one of my favourite sets, and that is because, as I say, with me being brand new to it all, when I had to buy everything separately, it cost me a lot more than £19.99. I wish I'd got it. And, you know, I don't like to always go on about pricing and blah, 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 blah all the time, but this, for me, was one of those where I was like, this is amazing. I think my cutter alone, it was between £15 and £17, and mine particularly wasn't that great either. So imagine if you're paying, let's say you're paying £10 for your rotary cutter. And then easily you could be paying what, £10, £12 for the mat? £10 for the mat, and then easily £10 for the ruler. So straight away that's £30. So that's like £10 saving. But you know by looking at the price of these on their own. If you did have a look elsewhere, let's have a look. We've got price comparison here. Have a look at that. £34.99 is exactly the same. The value set. But ours is £15 less. You're paying 1p&p again with this, which is brilliant. I just think it's great. It's a great startup. Maybe as well you could be thinking, do you know what, I keep meaning to get a new rotary cutter, and you think, oh, do you know what, I could just do with another mat as well. This is why this set's great. And again, I always think you can't have enough rulers and things. They just help you. For me, again, I know I love the fact because it's clear. Again, you can see through it. It helped me really understand measurements, because I never understood them. People are like, oh yeah, don't forget your 1/4 inch. I was like, how do I get my 1/4 inch? And it's dead easy on there. Right, half the stock of this has gone already. We are limited on this. So if it's in your basket, I can never guarantee it. We can't guarantee it. And I don't want to be like, quick, 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 buy, buy, buy. But this is such a great saving. It really is. We've had it before and it goes out, it sells out all the time. So it is such a great saving that you've got on here. It's one of those things as well where if you're doing loads of workshops and traveling and things like that, it's great to have a spare. It's great to have like a set that you keep in the car. You know, maybe you're after, you know, you run workshops and you need to get a couple, you know, you need to buy a couple more mats and things, you know, loads of some classes that you can go to where the tools and equipment's provided. You might need, you know, to have a few things, which is great. And again, if you know somebody who's into it, it's a great birthday present, a great present as well, isn't it? So £19.99. So there you go. I really like this, love it. Loads of people are coming in for that. There you go, you can see it on the still that you've got there. Comes as one set, which is absolutely brilliant. So you've got the, it's the 3-piece set that you've got. So you've got your rotary cutter, you've got your ruler, and you've got your cutting mat as well, double-sided. You know, maybe as well you're thinking of starting quilting or paper piecing. That's what I got mine for. Originally I got mine for paper piecing. And I had to get everything separate because it was suddenly like, oh, I'm going now to go and do it. And I was like, yeah, you need to bring this, this and this. And I was like, so I just went and got it. You know, even if you've got grandchildren, maybe they're coming over to stay, maybe you just want, you know, little crafting and things. It's just great. It's protecting your table. That's what you want on there. Obviously with rotary cutters, just because I've mentioned children, just be careful because certain age children, I wouldn't recommend they use that at all. So I've only said that because I mentioned children. So I'm like, don't give them to your children. I don't want to be responsible for that. And then of course as well, you've got your ruler in here as well. What's the measurement of this ruler again? Oh, it's not on me. 24.5 by 6.5, that one is, which is great. Perfect. In fact, if we've got a bit of fabric, I can, here we go. It's just, yeah, you can just have a look underneath. You can see that. Oh, it's shining. 24 by 6, sorry, which is your standard quilting ruler, which is perfect. Great for doing those nice. Cut it again, it could be that you're getting into doing the strips. It's one of those as well, maybe, I'm fascinated with this, but a lot of people might have, you know, with a ruler and things, people might, it sounds daft, I couldn't get my head around mine for ages. So again, it's one of those that you can have, you can get practice in, you know, get a bit of old fabric, use your scraps, and you can do some measuring out and chopping and all sorts of things. There we go. Right. I've got 6 new buyers that are on the phone line at the moment. Now, if this is your first item that you are buying, you do get this free gift as well, which is incredible. It's a gift worth £29.98 for every new customer. See the website for full T's and C's. So imagine for £19.99, obviously you've got your postage and packaging. That's £2.90, £2.95 for the whole day. So whether you want to put a few bits in, whether you buy one thing or 10 things, it's just one postage and packaging, and you get one of those sewing kits as well, one of those gifts worth £29.98. So for new buyers, there's 6 of you Paul counted that are new to us here. So wow, you've got a treat when your postman arrives. So you've got this, as I say, yeah, just one more time, I'll just show through it. So you've got your rotary cutter. Again, with this, the blade can be adjusted. It has got a safeguard on it, just so you know. So you can move it round whether you're left or right-handed. Like I said, I used it, I was left-handed using it the right-handed way. Could not understand why it didn't glide. Everyone else was like, oh, it should just glide. So you've got your rotary cutter. So you've got your ruler, 24 by 6. And as I say, if you're looking elsewhere, you can be paying, you know, we've seen this one for £34.99. And that's the So Easy rotary cutter, mat and ruler starter set. But you know what, £34.99, even when you see that, that is great. I would still look and go, yeah, that's a great price. But the fact that we got it for that price is just brilliant. It's one of those, for me, it's one of those where I say, you know what, just get it. It is a great, not just get it if you don't need it, obviously, but it is just, it's fantastic. It's a really great price. You're paying 1p and P, £2.95. So even if that's all you bought, you're still getting it for under £23. Which is just brilliant. If you're new to us here at the Sewing Quarter, you'll get your free gift worth £29.98 as well. Right, I could talk about this for the next hour. They're like, right, you need to move on. I'm like, oh, I love it. I just think it is brilliant. I'll keep coming back to that. Right, the next thing we've got is back in stock. Now, it is the quilting ruler, which was out of, it's the little one. Is it this blue one? No, that one. Yes, this one. Right, this was out of stock. We've only just had it on air once. It's sold out straight away. So this is your quilting ruler. It's 1.25 meters, sorry, 1.25 inches by 12.5 inches. This one is, again, it is that handy quilting ruler that you want to have in your kit. It's non-slip as well, so it makes when you're drawing your lines things perfect. Again, especially if, let's put it on some other coloured fabric. I like having a rummage under it. There you go. Have a look. There you go. So it's one of those where if you need it, it's handy just for all your quilting projects and things. You've got your 1/4 inch there as well. Now, when I always talk about seam allowance to 1/4 inch, like I said, that was one thing that used to baffle me, and I was like, how do I get that? How do I know? Whereas it's actually, it's on there, on the ruler for you. Again, these hours, when we say about the quilting tool hours, they're great because they are just great for adding bits and bobs into your stash, into your kit, things where you think, do you know what? I've been saying for months I'm going to get one of those quilting rulers. This is like it's almost like that reminder, it's like that roundup of these are all the little accessories that we've got. Do you need anything? If you do, pop it in your basket. There you go, you pay one lot of postage and packaging, some finger marks on there. Oof. Naughty, naughty. There we go. So we've got those back in stock, so if you do want one of those, we only bought it last month and they sold out. It's one of these rulers that it's so useful for marking out like a tiny little bit, small quilts and things. It's handy. You have all different size rulers and things, and this one is a really handy one for all those smaller marking outs, which is brilliant. Charlotte Newland was on the other day. She was using this as well. It's amazing, a lot of our guests and things. We should always do it where each guest tells us their quilting product that they can't live without. I think a lot of people would be saying this. A lot of you are there adding that to your basket, so well done, congratulations on that. It did sell out last time. I mean, again, you know, $5.99, it's just a little handy thing. Pop it in your stash, pop it in your drawer. Might save, because sometimes if you're using that, some people use just the one, so you might have a giant. While these are handy and perfect, if you're doing like a little quick project or something, or you're going to a workshop, you might only need to take the small ruler with you. You might not want to have to be lugging this along with you. That one, don't get me wrong, is very practical and handy to have, but this one, just pop it in your bag and off you go. And again, like great handy if you're going to workshops, because that's what a lot of people tend to do. A lot of people meet up, don't they? A lot of people, I was saying in one of the other hours earlier, at one of the church halls I go to, there's like a little sewing group where they just bring their own projects, meet up, they have a cup of tea and a biscuit and have a chat and a natter. I think that's great. I'd love to be able to do that. There we go. So pop that one in your basket. Right. Now, this next one is actually designed by us. I'll just move that out of the way. Careful, don't knock everything off. So this is your rotating cutting board, which is designed by us. It is designed to make your life easier. When you're cutting, it makes it a lot safer instead of you actually having to lean over things. We actually went to industry experts, asked their advice. You know, we looked at a few different versions, we tested them out, and then we came up with this one. So it's 13 inches by 13 inches. Great, again, you've got all your, you know, imagine if you're doing some cutting out like round here, again, it's just moving it. Obviously, you wouldn't just be doing it like this. I'm just trying to, I've got a quick piece of fabric, so I'm just showing you for, you know, making things when you, so you never cut towards yourself. I was trying to be smart then and do it for the camera, so it makes it a lot safer. Self-healing cutting mat. And as well, what's handy is, you know, some people don't want to be like leaning over and stretching and things. It just makes it more comfortable as well. Safer, obviously, but also comfortable as well. There we go. Again, it doesn't move around on the table. Obviously, if I did, well, saying that, I'm having to really push it to make it move. But again, Lucy Brennan loves this. There we go. So again, it's got sewing quarter on there. You can fit an 11-inch squared block on here. So you just cut, rotate and cut again and off you go. Do you know what? I wish I'd got my blade sorted and I could have done some cutting. There we go. Oh, let me fold it again. There we go. So we designed this ourselves, especially for you at home, to make your life a lot easier. So it's the rotating cutting mat. That's 13 by 13 inches in that lovely, it's a lovely colour actually, nice baby blue. And that is our sewing quarter colour. And there you go. Be able to get that out and people will be like, oh, that's nice. We're like, yeah, at the sewing quarter. So we got it developed with the help of industry experts as well. And I think it's got a non-slip back on it as well. Nice and safe. And just again, one of those, it could be that you spend a lot of your time when you're cutting out, especially if you're quilting a lot of things, you're cutting things out and you could be like, oh gosh, it's all that messing around and twisting and turning, whereas you can literally, especially I think as well, you're more precise, you can get it set up, you can cut it and then you can move it again and carry on, and that is what's great with that. Perfect. Again, smaller projects and things, you don't have to use the rotating on it as well. It's handy if you didn't want to take, say, a bigger board with your A3 one, you can take the smaller one with you. It still does exactly the same thing, it's just it moves, rotates. Ooh. Makes it nice and stable, nice and safe, which is what we want, and your life easier. You're not stretching over. Right. That belongs over there. I'm like, where does that go? So that one's $19.99, so if you want that one, pop that in your basket. Right. Now, which one? Right. This one, are we doing the micro? Oh, yes, I like this. I've been playing with this. I hope there's some left, I've been playing with this. Now, you like this as well, the micro stitch tool. This is what is great, first of all. It is handy if you are quilting, when you're putting all your pieces of fabric, when you're putting it all together, you want to attach, you can just tack it along and then just cut them away. Works really simple. So you take off the safety catch, so you can see the little blade there, poke it through, and that's all you do. So it's placing it in, it's putting everything in place. It's great, I mean, you can use it for quilting, you can use it for a lot of things. If you're, we were actually watching a video earlier and we saw a lady, she was mounting a football shirt in a frame, and she actually used it just to clip it into place. So you can use things in the corners, clip it into place. If when you're ready to unclip it, have we got any scissors here? But we've not, after everything that we've got, tools out. No, so I was going to say, with the scissors, all you literally do, I'll show you, let me do one. And then all we do is, when you're ready, if you want to take it off, you just snip it away. They're like those little tags, you know, when you buy in the shops, they've got the price tags attached to them. That's what they're like, so they're not harming the fabric or anything like that. It just makes, for quilters, if you like, as I said, if you're basting a lot quicker, so things are in place. It could be, especially if you've got quite a lot stacked up. And sometimes, again, even pinning can be so fiddly that you lose everything. So again, with that, because it takes note, it's literally poke. There you go. Sorry, I'll do it again. There, so you can see the blade there. The needle. Oh, sorry. There we go. There's, that's why. There you go. And you can see it just through there. And then, now you've got black and white. What's nice with the black, I'd say it shows up a bit more so you can see it. But then you might want white if you're being more discreet. It depends, I suppose, what colour fabric you're using. But there you go. And I'll just show you the packet that you got. You've got black and white refills in here. There we go, called micro stitch. This is a really, I'd say this is a really handy gadget, and this could save you a lot of time, a lot of hassle. A lot of people don't like messing with pins and things, so it's easy to use. It saves time, as I say, when you're doing your basting. It's, you know, small, extra fine needle. It's gentle on fabric as well. It's great for also quick clothing repairs as well. Can be sewn over, and then if you turn it around here, it shows you no pins, no large tags, tacks even. Just makes things a lot easier. Great for dress hemming actually as well. It's one of those, again, you'll have that and you'll find, you might be thinking, well, I don't do that much quilting, will I need it or not? It might be one of those that you find that you have and you use it loads. That's what the people we were talking to, me and Paul were chatting earlier about it. I'm saying it's one of those that you have it, but then you'll find so many different things. Like that lady on the video was using it to mount a football shirt, and you wouldn't have in a million years thought you'd have been there. She had a, she was putting it up in a frame and she put it out and she literally just went click, 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 4 little things, whereas you could be there for pins trying to get it in, because pins they can move. I mean, again, nothing new, I'm awful at pinning. I really struggle, and plus you're not hurting your finger. So again, just one more time, just poke it through. And again, if you want to baste a quilt as well, it's going to make it a lot faster. What can sometimes be handy is, you know, if you fit even as well, if you're, say, you've been cutting out all your different pieces for your quilt, and it could be that maybe you're transporting it, you've been at a workshop or you're moving somewhere and you think, oh gosh, I need those just the way they are, or you've suddenly just got to finish for the day, but you can't leave it all out. You could literally just get it, clip all those together, clip the other ones together, and then you could fold everything up and then pop it away, so then when you come back to it, everything's kind of in place and done. And then if you think, actually, I don't want to move that, you can move it around again. So I love a gadget that just helps you save time, and it's just practical, I think, as well. Let me just pop that, and it has that little safety cap on there, because it is sharp, it is a needle, it's a little mini needle. There we go. And also as well, just while we're talking about that, we do have refills if you need some more. Let's do the black ones first. You've got your black ones here. There you go. Love them. So you're getting 1,200 in there. And I know I keep saying this, but this is what is great about these tool hours, is the fact that it might be that you think, you know what, and I'm just going to say, these are £4.95. It might be that you think, you know, I've got £20, I'm going to see what I can get, you know, a few little bits and bobs for my workroom and things. And that is what's great with these, because we're just showing you little practical things that you might need, or you might think, oh, I've been meaning to get some of those. This is the sort of thing I would have run out of and then keep thinking, I must get them, I must get them. And it's also, you'll use them. Do you know what, when I'm thinking around the house, there's so many different things that I'm thinking of. You could use it to attach, you can use it to attach card to things as well. There we go, we've got white ones now. Might be that you want to attach, like if you've got cards to ribbon or something, you know, to hang up. It's just, you know what, the more you start thinking about what you can do with it, there's like loads. I think I'd get a bit obsessed. I think, you know, I think people have seen me talk before. They know I'm a bit obsessed with a laminator. I could see myself getting a bit obsessed with one of these, clipping things with it. I think I'd have a great time. There we go. So those are the white ones there, the white neutral refills. 1,200 you've got in there. Right. Here we go. So there we go. Oh, I could play with that all day. Right, pop that back. Okay, now this is really handy, the colour tool guide as well. Sometimes, I'll be honest, what I sometimes struggle with as well is, you know, when you're like matching up fabrics and thinking what works, the toning wheel, how's this, how's that, this is what's great for it. Have a look at this. So what you're doing, it's your colour wheel, and you're placing your fabric underneath the nearest colour. So you place and put your fabric over the top of it, so your fabric's underneath it, and then you look at where you'd want to match it with, and then should we open it up and let me give you a demo. So basically you're getting two things in here. You're getting the colour wheel and you're getting the tonal estimator as well. We'll do the tonal estimator in a minute. You know what, I'm going to be proper today. I'm going to, she's getting carried away. There we go, so we'll pop our fabric down. There we go, and then you pop your wheel on top. Let's have a look. Which one's it closest to? I'd say probably C there. This one, that way. B or C, one of those two, isn't it? Should we do B? There you go. So you look at the opposite arrow. So you can see it's lined up there with B. The opposite end of the colour wheel is there. And that is what you can use. So turquoise and what's going to go well. So you've got like your crimsons here. And then across there, you've got like a teal that you've got on there. So again, I actually wouldn't have thought of putting those two together, which is great. It's a great way. Again, it's just something that makes your life a little bit easier. There we go. So as I say, you pop it over, you put your point in front of it, and then you pick which colour works. You could do one of these. Ben's just made a good point. Actually, you could do one of these in your wardrobe when you're like, oh, what works with this? So it could be that you've got some fabric and you're thinking, I'm going to start a quilt, and you think, I don't know what will go with it, or you've got a selection in your stash and you think, right, I want to use 4 colours, for example, and you've got, say, 8 that you like. You could then just work out which looks best. I wouldn't know. They're on the opposite ends, but then when you put them together, you actually go, ah. Now, the next thing that's actually in this kit is a tonal estimator. So this helps if you hold it up to, in fact, I'll hold it up to the quilt up here. This takes away the tones. So you can't see any colour through it. So it just helps you decide which shade and which tone you're going to put together. So again, that's a handy little gadget, isn't it? Oh, sorry, I've just moved that out of shot. That's me being a bit, just getting carried away. So that's great as well. So you've got your colour wheel in there and you've got your tonal estimator as well. So again, that's just a handy little contraption. £6.49, that's, I'd say it's really handy, that. Again, should we see if we've got another colour? It eliminates the, there we go. Let's try it with this one. Let's try a bit of pink. There we go. So we'll pop this over. I'd say maybe F. The opposite of F. Oh, that green. And then also you've got here the arrows, they split out, so you've got the split complementary colours as well. So if you wanted to add in a couple more colours, you can go, you've got then the lighter shade of the green there, and you've also got the darker shades on that side as well. So that's giving you 3 different choices there. That's great. Again, one of those that you might not have ever thought of having, but it could sometimes, you know, because I suppose then sometimes when you've got quite a lot of fabric together, I mean, I suppose it's a bit hard because I've just got the odd piece around here, considering there's loads out there. But you know, if you had like a big pile of it and I was there thinking, oh, I want to, because sometimes when you look at fabric for so long, you can just be like, oh, I don't know which one I want, which works and which, you know, whereas just having that can just save you a lot of time. And also just give you a bit of reassurance as well, you know, when you're making your projects, doing your projects, you know, that they go together. So there we go, so that's your So Easy colour wheel. So you're getting that. I like how it all comes nicely. Just kept away in there. So again, that's something that you can keep in your drawer. There you go. And again, like we said, the tonal estimator, that helps you sort of evaluate, like we said, the tones that you've chosen from your chosen fabrics. Nice, and there's your directions on the back. There we go. That's what I love with the products. You get loads of information about them. There we go. Right, we'll have a look at that again in a bit. Okie dokie. What are we doing next, Paul? Oh, yes, spray, 505 spray. This is the adhesive spray. Again, it is one of those that probably, you know, when you run out of it, you need another one, you know. Obviously, when you run out of it, but it could be one of those you run out at an inconvenient time. You might at home be thinking, do you know what, I've got a little bit of it left, go on, I've ordered a few other bits today, that's what I'll order. Because it's one of those, I'll be honest, you wouldn't want to just order it on it, you might want to order it on its own, that'd be the only thing, but when you pay the postage and packaging you get for the whole day, and again, it's great for your patchwork, if you're doing work on sort of jeans and things, patterns, you've got your, it's that stabiliser that you've got on there, and great on tissue fabric as well. That's great for holding your binding in place as well. There we go. It's got all different, again, your instructions and thing on the back. So it's repositional adhesive. So again, what's great with this, it gives that temporary bond of the fabric. So it could be that if you're, again, you could be basting a quilt, it'll just hold all your pieces in place. Great for appliqué as well, basting, doing your hems and things as well. So anything, again, it saves you having to use pins and things. It just gives you that extra bit of help. This would be, once you've got your Bondo web for the last, I'm saying the last hour that'd have been good, but you've got your Bondo web on there. But again, one of those handy, just gives you that little bit of extra spray when you're attaching something, appliquing it is perfect. There we go. Right, now I've not got time to demo on this because I know you've seen this quite a lot. But we've got the circle cutter here as well. Circles are the hardest things to do, hardest things to cut out notoriously. So you've got your circle cutter, which again, it makes cutting out a lot easier. So again, you'd pop your fabric underneath, you fold your fabric in half, and then you just pop it in 2 to 12 inches. You pop it in there and it just goes round. I'm going to be honest with it, you do need to have a bit of a practice with it at first, get to know it, because it does feel a little bit different. I'm left-handed, so I kind of have to do it a bit backwards. You've got the non-stick grips on there, slip grips on there as well, making it nice and safe. Again, it's something that if you are using a lot of circles and things, it is really handy. It's a little handy gadget. As I say, you've got different sizes and things as well. And there's the cutter that you've got there. You just take the catch off, and then you just like pop it in and then move it round. It's been demonstrated loads on air. I had to sacrifice, I was like, I want to demonstrate. So basically it just fits in the groove and you just move it round. So once you take the cap off the bottom, you'll see the grooves, and then, I'm not going to take it off, and then the blade doesn't engage till you put pressure on it. So you can see it like that. So it's nice and safe to use as well. As long as it's in those grooves, you can spin it round. There we go. So again, that'll save. And again, you can use a few, you know, if you've got quite a few circles to do, again, you just fold your fabric, push it in even, and it'll cut your circles. So all your circles as well are going to be the standardised size as well, all perfectly the same size. You've not got all different wonky ones and all different sized ones and things like that. I'm yet to meet a great circle cutter. There could be somebody out there. But again, this is something that, again, you could just be thinking, do you know what? If I have to cut one more circle out. But yeah, as I say, it's perfect. So that's your circle fabric cutter, which is great. And again, you'll just put your fabric underneath it. In fact, if I put some underneath it, you'll see. There you go. You can just see the markings on it a bit easier there. There you go. And as I say, you take that off, pop it in the grooves, and it also includes quarter length seam allowance, which is perfect. There we go. Now we have got something which is great for people on the move, on the go, a foldable cutting mat, which is brilliant. I mean, again, people, you know, great for when you're going on your travels, when you're going somewhere, going on a trip out. What's good with it as well, you don't actually have to have it fully open as well. You could actually use it as half of one if you wanted. But if you need to, say you're going, because I know people have smaller mats that they use for travelling around, but it could be that your particular project that you're doing, you need it to be bigger. So we've got the A3 one here. It's 45 by 60 centimetres there. There we go. So you've got your measurements on there. And then you've got those non-slip grooves on the bottom. Show you that. There we go. And do you know what? What's really nice on here is that it's curved, so you wouldn't get your rotary blade caught in the cracks, if that makes sense, because it's not straight down. So when it's folded, it's 8-2. Sorry, 8. When it's folded, unfolded, it's A2. When it's folded out, it's A3. There we go. Sorry, this is A3, and the bigger one's A2. Yes, because A4 is even smaller. Takes me back to school, that learning which way is it go? There we go. And as I said before, we've got that non-slip grooving on the bottom of it as well. There you go, making that really easy to, comfortable to use. We've thought of everything to help you out. It's great as well if you've got a small workspace, because you can just fold it up, can't you? Keep it stored away. So that's the thing, everyone has separate, you know, different things. You can hide it away. You can then pop it into your work bag when you're going off to workshops and things. But then you've also, if you do need that bigger mat, then you do have that as well. So if you are doing a lot of travelling around, because they can, if you're carting the bigger ones around all the time, they can flap a bit, or you don't want them to get damaged. Fold it away. Also, as well, if you're folding it up, you could actually keep some bits of fabric in it while you're transporting it. There you go. You could just finish and be like, oh, just pop that in there, keep it safe. So that is your foldable cutting mat that you've got, 45 by 60 centimetres. There we go. Right. Ooh. Shall we continue with folding things up? Let's do it. Okay, so we've got rulers. Right, now, this one we've got is the folding square. 8 by 8 inch square. There we go. Folding ruler. So this one is ideal for cutting your squares and your triangles from 1 inch to 8 inches. The ruler measures 8 inches by 8 inches, and it folds diagonally into a triangle for added versatility. There you go. The two-tone markings that you've got on there as well makes it visible, so whether you're on dark fabrics or light fabrics as well, which again, that is really handy. So you've got a dark and a light, and then it's also made of premium quality clear acrylic for lasting durability as well. And that's one thing that I noticed with these, nice and durable. Now, the next one is really useful because it is 6 by 24 inches. Look at that. Do that again. There we go, it's durable as well because it's made of good, strong acrylic. Here we go, so again, if you're going to your workshops and things, it's really handy. So it's 6 by 24, folds into a 6 by 8 to save space. And again, it's got the two-tone markings on there. And again, you've got that thick quality clear acrylic for durability, which is what's great. It's what I'll say we've noticed with our rulers as well. They are well, they have to be durable with me throwing them around everywhere. But so when you fold it up into that one, it goes to 6 by 8, fold it out, it goes to 6 by 8, and then when you open it out, it's 6 by 24, which is great. Now, one of my favourites, it wouldn't be a Quilting Tools Essential without our Wonder Clips. So we've got two different ones. Should we do the jumbos first? Love them. You're getting 12 in here. There you go, you've got your Wonder Clips. Great, as I say, for clipping your fabrics together. In fact, well, I've got... There we go. It could be that you want to hold something in place. There we go. There we go. So that's great, again, if just for clipping things together. I know a lot of things Sally Stevens again, when you're, especially when you're doing all like your quilting stuff and you're cutting out all your templates and things, or even if you're doing English paper piece, and if you're making so many different templates and things, are great because you just want to make, say, a bundle of them all, and then you can just clip them all together, pack them all up and put them away. Because that's the thing with a lot of the projects as well. Some people are lucky they can leave everything set out in their workroom. They know nobody will touch it, nobody will go in there, no one will go touching and moving and messing. But for a lot of people do get nosy, people want to have a look, so you kind of just put things away, don't you? Or if you're going, say, again, you're going on a trip or something, you know, you might have everything ready and then you can just clip everything together and you know that they're going to be all secure. You're not going to spend ages matching things up and then go, oh, who's moved that? So many of our experts and things use, and when they come in as well, they always, our experts come in with their bags and their projects and all their bits that their prep that they've done, and they've got them all clipped together and stuff, and it's lovely. Some use those and some have used the micro stitch for some of the smaller things. So again, but these are the jumbo ones that you've got here, 12 Wonder Clips there. So again, it depends how big your project is and things. If you're using a big quilt, then you'll want these. There we go, so those are the jumbo ones. And then you've got a smaller ones where you get a pack of 10. So cute. These are $7.99. These ones I'd say would be more handy if you've got your little, like for your paper piece, and if you've got, you know, your little bits and, you know, your smaller templates and things. So you've got a load of hexagons you've cut out in one pattern, and then you've got another that you're doing. As I say, I'm looking at trying to sort this. I'm doing a pretend one first, my little one. I'm trying to do like a memory blanket, and I'm just doing hexagons at the moment. So what I do when I get on a roll, I just do a load of the one in one colour, put them together, a load in another one, put them together. I'm not very quick, it takes me ages, so that's why I have them all clipped up. So there we go, that's how they all come. Clover Wonder Clips, pack contains 10, $7.99 there. What's nice as well, they're bright so you can see them as well, they don't blend in, unless your project happens to be that colour, but they are bright so you can see them, they do stand out. Right, just before we move on, the Quilter starter set that we've got here now is now gone to limited, so we're just going to show you the graphics for this one more time. Here we go. So it is under £20. It's the Quilter starter set, A3 mat, cutter and template that you've got in there. If everybody checks out their basket, we've only got a handful of these left. This is just incredible. It's a great starter kit that you're getting in here. You're getting your rotary cutter in there with the blade. And you can adjust it round so whether you're left-handed or right-handed, you can set that up yourself. You've also got your quilters cutter, you've got your cutting mat, and you've also got your ruler, which is 24 by 6, and you're getting all that for $19.99. When we've been doing that, I've been showing you all sort of the different quilting tools and things today. I've tried not to sort of go on and be like, yeah, that's a great price, that's that, that's that. This is the one that I've focused on with the price, and that is purely because the saving that you're getting in here, what you're getting is absolutely incredible. If you're going to buy those individually, I've done it myself, and I think that's why I'm so like, I love this. I've done it where I've paid everything separately. With my rotary cutter, I would say it's about between £15 and £17 that I paid for it, just for that on its own. Then obviously I got my cutting mat, and then I got some rulers and things with that as well with it. So it did mount up. So that's just something to bear in mind. If it is in your basket, please be careful because we can't guarantee your order. That sort of price is why it's great if maybe you run like workshops and things and you're like, do you know what, I need to get a couple more mats, a couple more rulers, cutters and things. You know, it's great to get a couple of them if you want. I know a few people have multi-bought on those ones. So that is just a great saving. As I say, we showed you a clip earlier, they were £35 on another website. So there you go. There we go. Right. Ah, this is the one I was looking at. This one are we doing? Oh, the bobbin storage. Should we do this one first? Only because we're talking about rulers. There we go. Ruler storage. You don't want to get your rulers mixed up. And guess what? I haven't actually got a ruler though. There we go. There you go. Always good to be organised. Tidy house. Oh, there we go. There we go. So you can have a look. So you can store in there 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. It's got 6 long spaces for 6 there, and then you've got a couple more, 4 at the front there. So this is just great. You might not want to have them all stacked up. Some of the what I do say is it's up to you. The rulers do have little holes in them, so if you wanted to mount them up on the wall, I'll be completely honest, I wouldn't want to put them on my wall. That's just me. I like to put them. I don't know. I love gadgets like this. I love desk tidies and all that. It's got some non-slip rubber feet on the bottom of it as well, so you can just have it nicely set up in your workshop. And what you have got on the back, let me just show you. Just note you have got a wall mounted, so you could pop it on the wall. Let me show you. I'll show you on the wall. Come with me. There you go. Now that I'd put on my wall. There you go. And then you can have your rulers. I wouldn't have it that high, to be fair. No, but there you go. You know what I mean. We've got all the different lengths and widths and things. There you go. So it fits 6 long ones and 4 short ones in. There we go. It's also with something like, well, I don't know, it depends if people are clumsy. Sometimes people can, you would stand on one, obviously, if you happen to drop it on the floor. But if you again, got prying eyes and things, you know, that looks really nice actually, just set out on your desk. There you go. Doesn't that just set out on your workbench? Got your cutter in front there. That there. There you go, I've got my own workroom. Nice little bucket there for me. It's a scrap fabric to go in for my stash. There you go. Oh God, that is great. That is just, you know what? Again, it's one of those because I think again people will be sat at home going, I've got all these rulers, and they're driving me up the wall because when I can never find the one I want. If it was me, I would have them sorted in like size order and everything, so I could just flick through them. But that's me. I might have too much time on my hands. There we go. There we go. Right, now, bobbins. Let's have a look at this. Bobbins would get absolutely everywhere, and I'm sure people have them everywhere as well. And they're so little that you can lose them, and it must be so frustrating if you get one. Because I know with bobbins and things, people tend to, from what I found, people tend to buy them. There might be special offers on, and they'll be like, oh, I'll just grab a few of them. They're kind of where you get lots of them, and then, oh, I've just got to move my rulers out of the way. They can get everywhere. So this holds 32 bobbins. A few bobbin in there. Look at that. I love the little star on the front there. And also what I like with this is it's clear. So you can see exactly what's through there. You can see what's in there. I mean, if you want to be super organised, you could have like all your blues in one or your reds in another, you know, colour coordinated. Let me just open that up there so you can see. But just, again, it just keeps them out of the way, keeps them nice and tidy. It could be if you're off somewhere, again, on a trip, you're off moving around, you could put a selection in there and then just pop them in your bag. Especially if you're doing multiple projects, you could be like, right, I need 4 threads, I need this, this, this and this, and you can pop them in, and that's for this project. I've just seen this, like, where did this hour go? It's crazy. It's one of my favourite hours, this as well. I love all these tools. There we go. And it's great for keeping organised, keeping everything, you know where everything's at. And also as well, what's great with these, you can see if you're running low on a certain one as well, if there's a particular colour you're running low on. Because again, there must be nothing more annoying that when you're on a project, you think you've got another one in that colour and then you haven't, and you're like, oh no. And then you go to order and it takes 3 weeks. And again, it's one of those, it's under £5. So it could be like I've said to you in this hour, it might be that if you've bought just a few little bits and bobs just to stock up into your stash, into your kits and things, this again is a great little one at £4.49. As you're only paying 1p&p. And also if you're in your workroom, it'd make it look really smart. Stack a few of them up if you wanted. Or just use it as you're travelling around. There you go. Lovely. There's not much to see on the picture. It holds 32 of them. 32, your prim bobbin box for your 32 bobbins. There you go. 32 is a lot as well, isn't it? Right, so let's do the curved safety pins because again, that's another one that people would like. Here we go. Oh, good. So this is great when you're working with batting. Well, that one's sealed up. There we go. I would say as well, what I like with these pots that they come in, once you've used them up, you could use them then to keep a selection of pins in there as well. So you can see with these ones, these are curved safety pins. Jumbo pack, these are. Yeah, jumbo pack that you've got here. 150 you get in here. So it might be because you've got the curved ones, you've got this, these are all curved in here, but then it might be once you finish with this tub, you might then be like, actually, I'm going to put curved in there, I'm going to put pins in there, I'm going to put this in there, different things in there. So again, I love a storage pot. So it's doubling up as keeping your safety pins in there, your curved ones, but also other pins. So these are, especially for quilters, these ones, when you're doing your basting, it makes life a lot easier for you. There we go, and they're £4.99. But 150 of those. Lots of you coming in for those ones. It is though, isn't it? It's one of those where you're like, that's what I need. I could just do with some of those, you know. You could always forget about them, then when you see them, you're like, curved safety pins is what I need. There we go. And they're from the, is that So Easy? Yeah, from So Easy as well. Making your life so much easier when you're quilting at £4.99. Right, now I've got the clover forked pins, which are over here. Okay, so they do what they are. They're like these little points on the end of these. Here we go. Gosh, I've got visions of dropping them. So this is good for when you've got slippery material, maybe like silk and things. There you go, just show you those there. And again, they come in a nice little box. That's what's great with all these sort of things. I love the storage that they're coming in as well. So you've got your clover fork pins, 35 in this pack. And again, for your more sort of slippier fabric. And they're bent as well, so it makes it easier for pinning. And pop those back in. I don't want anyone to come across one of them. There we go. Right, great for all the slippery fabric and things. Right, what are we doing next? Right, which one should we do? Should we do? I'm doing this one, the Hera marker. Here we go. Have a look at this. This is great, as I say, because you're not actually using a pen for this. You're just using it to mark. It's like putting a crease into the fabric, so it's making it easier, for, as I say, for doing your markings. But you're not actually making a mark. It's just basically putting a crease into the fabric, which can be seen on both sides, so on the front and also on the back. It's a traditional marking tool, the shape of it. There you go. So again, it's kind of does what it says. Sometimes people don't. There's certain things, you know, maybe you don't want to risk using like a marker pen. I know you can get a lot of pens that disappear, but it's like something that needs a residue. But it's like we were saying earlier, actually. Emma was saying when you are using fabric and marking on it, check with your pen, do a little taste first, because sometimes it can take colour out of the fabric. Now, sometimes you can cover that up in a project, but if you're doing a project where you can't always, like, I know, for example, like say for a wedding dress, I don't know if you would, you know, if you were, you might be careful, you might prefer to use one of these markers. We've used it for Sashiko for marking out your grids and things. So again, everybody I find has a preference to what they prefer, and we just offer you different options. So this is your Hera marker. There we go. Let's do the block viewer. Paul loves this. It's really, really hard to show on air, but if you see the back of the packet, here we go. It kind of says there what to do. You can block it out. You do your block, and then you have when you turn the block viewer, you can actually see what it's going to look like as a full quilt. So when you've done one, to see how it's going to go, to check. It's good as well to check that it all matches up and things. You know, you do a block and then you can check that it works. And there is no real easy way of showing this on the TV apart from, he's explaining that image there. It's basically, I can show you the front of, there you go, you can see. So basically what you're doing is you're looking through it and in fact, I'll demonstrate it to my eye. Ooh. Gosh, lots of me. Dancing. Oh, didn't think you'd be coming that close to it. There we go. Yeah, no, don't stay too long zoomed in on me. Everyone will be ill. So there you go. So what you do is you hold it up, you just have a look round, and that's where you zoom in. And looking through there, I can see me looking at a camera. There we go. So that's that. And do you know what? That's $3.99. So that is handy to have in your kits as well. So that's your so easy block viewer there. So again, you just turn it and have a little look through there. Sewing machine needles over here. Let's check these are the right ones. Yep, your 5 quilting needles that you've got here. Just again, an essential just to pop in. Use them on your sewing machine there. They are your sewing machine needles, quilting, $2.49. Again, something like that. What I'd say with these is, I know you're not going to, I don't think you're just going to buy those on their own, are they? If you've already bought some bits today, or some items and things, you might think, do you know what, I'm just going to throw in having some needles, because it's always handy to have spare needles as well in your collection. Because you never know. And everyone I speak to always needs needles. So they're $2.49. There you go for your prim. You get 5 in there as well, 5 quilting needles. Great for your quilting and your patchworking there. There we go. Lots of you coming in for that one as well. So congratulations. Right, let me just show you the rotating cutting mat again. So this is designed by us here at the Sewing Quarter. It's designed to make life easier for people and safer when you're cutting. You literally, it just rotates round, so you don't have to keep moving your fabric. You won't actually ever cut towards yourself, you'll cut away and then you just move it round again and you can carry on. You're not having to do all this messing about and things like that. So it just rotates round. The Notions large rotating cutting mat that you've got there. 13 by 13 inches. And it's in our Sewing Quarter colour as well. This is designed by us as well. You've got the non-slip on the back there. We went to industry experts to ask for their advice, and that's what we did, and that's what we brought it to. That's why it's really popular. And again, a lot of our guests use this as well. Right, now also fabric grips. Again, these are something that you just want to have into your collection as well. Great sort of, if your rulers don't have them, or you want an extra bit of grip on them and things, they just literally, they peel off. They're like, the sewing mat's got them on here. There you go, I'll just show you on there. It's similar to those, just so you have an idea, just so you know what. They're probably slightly different, they're not plasticky like that, they're just grips, but it was just an example, just so you know, but you can, as I say, attach them to anything that you want extra grip on. Sometimes you might have rulers that, as we say, don't have the grips on them and things. So again, they're just handy, $1.99, pop them in your drawer and you'll probably use them. You get 18 in there. You just peel off the self-adhesive dots and put them on the paper. Pop them on. Right, after the break, Emma is back and we've got the modern Hexies and reverse applique as well. We've got a gorgeous bird quilt and quilt as well coming up. So don't go anywhere. I'll see you on the other side of this. Go and get a quick cup of tea, cup of coffee, and then at 12 o'clock we've got the kids hour. But on the other side of this, me and Emma will be back in a couple of minutes. Don't go anywhere.
Create something that sparks joy as you sew. See it and use it with our William Morris quilt on Tuesday the 22nd of January. Quilter Kerry Hockham will be here with expert advice on transforming the William Morris Montague fabric collection into an iconic and enduring piece of heritage, to be treasured now and by generations to come. By combining simple piecing with rich heritage palettes and prints, you'll create a quilt that makes your heart skip a beat. Our kit, including step-by-step instructions, ensures you stay organised throughout, from first block to last. Declutter your sewing space and make room for your new project with Kerry. Tuesday the 22nd of January, only on Sewing Quarter. Freeview Channel 73 and Sky Channel 687. Start the day on Wednesday the 23rd of January with a zesty orange treat, served by quilting expert Sally Stevens. She'll be making a bold orange peel quilt featured in the latest issue of modern quilting magazine Love, Patchwork and Quilting. Sally shows us how to cut and piece the segments for smooth results. The resulting patchwork design showcases multiple fabrics perfectly. Choose from kits featuring delectable William Morris, zingy Tula Pink, and sweet polka dot prints. So join Sally Stevens to give your quilting a boost of vitamin C. That's C for curves, colour and creativity. 8 AM Wednesday the 23rd of January. Only on Sewing Quarter. Freeview Channel 73 and Sky Channel 687.
Follow us on Instagram. Search for our Sewing Quarter page and follow us to get our latest posts.
After hundreds of entries and dozens of screen tests, our Search for Star competition is down to the final 5, and now it's your chance to vote. Every day from Monday the 21st to Friday the 25th of January, we'll showcase one of the 5 finalists live on air at 10 AM. Monday's finalist will be Angela Presley. Tuesdays will feature Anna Drittler-Giles. Wednesday's guest will be Ellen Saunders. Thursday welcomes Wendy Mathias. Friday will feature Jenny McCreary. Each of the 5 hopefuls will be live, demonstrating techniques and projects alongside their own words of wisdom from the world of sewing, quilting, and dressmaking. Find out more about our finalists and how to cast your vote on the show. In the meantime, clear your diary and prepare to help us discover Sewing Quarter's next big star. From Monday the 21st to Friday the 25th of January at 10 AM. Only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 73 and Sky Channel 687.
Grab your lippy and keys on Thursday the 24th of January, where Becky Alexandra Frost will be here to create her very own Going Out clutch bag. Silver-plated frames make sewing structured purses and bags a snap. Drafting the pattern and attaching the fabric to the metal frame are two key techniques, and Becky shares expert tips and advice on air. The result is Becky's Going Out clutch bag, perfect for you or as a gift for your favourite partner in fun. Becky's here first at 9 a.m. with her daytime Wesley tote bag, then at 11 a.m. with the Going Out clutch. So make sure you're staying in from 9 a.m. Thursday the 24th of January, only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 73 and Sky Channel 687.
Hello, welcome back to Sewing Quarter with me, Becky Blease. Thank you for tuning in today. Now we've got another great hour where the fabulous Emma Bradford is back, and we're going to be doing we've got two different things today, which is great. We've got the hexagon quilt, and we've also got the reverse applique traditional bird quilt as well. I've not seen the bird quilt, so I'm really excited for that. The hexagon quilt I actually love because I've seen this and I've done this, and yeah, it's something that I can do, so I'm again doing my usual. People are like, what are you looking at? We've got it on the wall over here. So let's show you, should we show you the hexagon? So we're going to do the hexagon quilt first. Have a look at that, that is gorgeous. What I love is the colours that you've got in there. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. And what's nice with this, you've got a lot of freedom with this quilt as well. So it's your modern Hexies quilt kit fabric. You've got the Tula Pink hexagon pack. Now I love Tula Pink. Now you're getting 84 hexagons in this kit, which is just incredible. All pre-cut for you. And you've got I love her range in here that you've got like lots of, you'll probably recognise a lot of the colours. You've got all like the shells. It's all like the, is it Stormy at Sea? Got little anchors and stars and things. So you've got 84 of them, 2 packs of those, and then you've also got all your instructions that come with it. And you've got your thread. This is from, sorry, not the Stormy Sea, but it's a Zuma range that it's from. You've got your 2 threads as well. Now, in terms of fabric, you've got 4 meters in total of fabric. So you're getting 3 meters of the white, and you're getting 1 meter of the sapphire, are we calling this? Sapphire. There we go. And that's it as a collection, what you're getting. So we're going to be showing you 2 demos on this today. This one, with the quilt, with the hexagon one, it is a great project, I would say, if you are quite new maybe to it as well. There we go. Christmas tree is not included on this. But the first project that we're going to do is the reverse applique. So that one's coming up second. So we're going to do the reverse applique bird first. Ooh, now let's have a look at this. I've not seen this. I'm really excited with this one. We're going to show you the green one first. Now, in this one, you are getting your Tula Pink Sea Glass reverse applique quilt. So you've got, look at that. I love, one of my favourite fabrics is Tula Pink. I just love the colours. I love the vibrant in there, the vibrancy that you get in there, the design that you've got in there. So you're getting that. You're getting, is it 1 metre of this one and 2 meters of the, 1.5 meters of each you're getting. So you've got white and then you've got your sea green, so the sea glass, sorry. So this is from the Zuma range as well. So that, should we have a look? There you go. There are stingrays hidden away in here. You spot the animal, right? Let's find the stingray. That's what she loves to do, hide them away. Where? Ah! There. Oh, there. There it is. That's what she does, Tula Pink. I love it. She always puts animals hidden away in her work, which is great. It's that spot it. So it's spot the stingray today. There we go. So it's 1.5 meters of each, and this is what you can achieve at home. Now, you'll get your thread. Now, if you want a different one, we've got the red and white version of this as well, a plain version. So that is just 1.5 meters of the red and also 1.5 meters just of your white that you've got in there. That'd be very bold, that won't it? Very striking. And then you've got your red thread there. And if that's not what you want, we've also got more Tula Pink and nice, nice, nice. I think this would be my favourite. Look at that. So you've got 1.5 meters. All those little anchors that you've got round there. Again, this is from the Zuma range. Look at that. And that is the Aquamarine High Tide Reverse. And then you've also got 1.5 meters of black. Oh, that would be a real, that would look completely different. So you can get 3, so you've got 1.5 meters of the black. You've got 3 complete different looks there that you're going to be making out of those quilts, which is amazing. 3 complete different looks, so it's your choice what you want to go for. Obviously, you're getting the instructions in here as well. Now, let's go over. I think we've got everything over here. Hello, Emma. Have you had a cup of tea?
Yes.
God, God. Right then, so I've not seen the bird one.
No.
I'm quite excited with this one. What is it? What level is it on then?
Sort of intermediate, I would say, yeah.
I was going to say, I've been having a look at this earlier with you and I was like, yeah, it's a...
And I'm just going to do a shortened version of the instructions today because we actually did the full thing last Sunday with John.
Okie doke.
Yeah. But to give you a little bit of background of the actual quilt, so the original one was red and white.
Yes.
Which is a very traditional colourway.
I was going to say that really is, yeah.
It is. And the quilt itself was designed, so there was a challenge to make a new quilt or new smaller quilt based on an old vintage quilt.
Okay.
And the old quilt that this one was based on was a pattern called Robbing Peter to Pay Paul.
Okay, oh right, I like that.
Yeah, so it's also red and white.
Yeah.
And then the blocks on it are whatever's red on one block, it's going to be white on the other and reverse, so it interlocks basically.
Oh, we've got red and white one there on the screen.
Yeah, so that's the original one.
That's the original.
Yeah, so I thought I'd do something similar. But I've always wanted to do a tessellation, and that's what this pattern is called.
Yes.
So that's what I did.
Right.
So I'll start with the pattern.
Okie doke.
So this is my original template.
Yep.
So in the instructions, you'll get a template for a bird.
Yeah. That's your template there.
Yeah. And how that came about was I started off with a 4-inch square piece of card or template plastic. Yes. And then to make a tessellation, what you do is you draw into the shape on one side and on the other side, so both sides together.
Okay.
And then you cut out that piece and then you attach it to the opposite.
Ah, right.
So whatever you cut out of here, you'll add to here. Whatever you cut out here, that's how you make your shape.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, so if you wanted to do something other than a bird, you might have a play with it, making a tessellated quilt with a different design.
Oh.
Maybe you could do a fish or a stingray or something to match.
Wow. Yeah, match the Tula Pink fabric.
Yeah, so that's the starting point. Now the technique is a little bit different. As you can see, I've already layered this up.
So that's what you do first then, or not?
No. So the first part is your 2 coloured fabrics.
Yeah.
You need to bond a web together.
Okay.
That's what I've done. So I've got a red underneath and a white on top. I applied the bonder web to the white.
Yeah.
So that the paper side was on the white.
On the white, yeah.
And then peeled the paper off and then attached it to the red.
Okay.
Now, because you've got solid colours on this one, it doesn't matter right side, wrong side. But for the green one, if you've got a patterned one, and for the black and blue, you want to make sure that your bottom colour is facing up.
Facing up, okay.
Yeah, so your patterned side, your right side, is going to be up towards the bonder web.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right, so remember that if you're using the green or the black.
Thank you, Laura.
I've got the roll here.
Yeah, and you will need, it'll take 2, it's a 36-inch square.
Yeah.
So the first thing I did was, out of the 2 meters, sorry, the 1.5 meters of each, what I did was I folded my fabric in a corner.
Yeah.
So that I cut a piece that was.
Riffing,
I like the riffing. You basically want a piece that's as long as it is wide.
Yeah.
So if you do that with your selvage edge, sort of fold it into a triangle and rip it across the edge, that will give you enough. And you've got enough also to do the binding afterwards.
Yeah.
So don't worry, you won't be short. So you've got your squares, you put your bonder web on the top fabric. It is important that you attach it to the top one. And then you bonder web them both together.
Both. Okay. handy, that Bonder web on the roll as well, isn't it? So if people want that, you can get that on our website as well, the roller Bonder web.
Then you need to mark the top. So if I was doing the black and blue one, I would actually put the blue one on top and the black underneath.
Yes, because I say marking on that would be
tricky. Or if you've got a yellow pencil or a white pencil on the black, that would show up quite well. So you could do that. First thing I did was a 36-inch square all the way around. And to do that, I used my big ruler. And I also had a square 12.5-inch one that I used
for that,
to make it a little bit longer.
Okay.
And that also helped to make sure that you've got them nice and straight and square as well. So I did that all the way around. The next step that you do is I've marked dots inside my square.
Ah, yes, I can see those.
Yeah, 4 inches apart.
Okay.
And those are just to help me line up my template.
Right.
Because you can just go ahead and put your template on in one corner and just start.
Yeah.
I've had some ladies who did that and the birds went a little bit askew.
Okay.
So if you want that, that's fine.
Yeah.
But if you want it to be quite regimented,
yes, then you want to do
make
your
sure
markings,
you do your markings. So you literally, I've just lined up. Let's see, do this end. 1, 2, 3, 4. My 4 inches, marking it up with my dot there.
There we go.
And then literally, I just do a dot in the corner.
Little dot.
And then, oh, actually, they're there. That's why it's not ring there.
Ah.
20, 16, 12, 8.
And that's done with the friction pen, isn't it?
Yeah, the friction pen, so that will go away when I iron it.
With heat, yes.
Yeah. And then on your template, you can see it easier on this one because I've still got the corners of my square.
That's handy that to have that in there, isn't it?
You could draw it on your template as well. Just draw a 4-inch square so you've got that.
Yeah.
What I did.
So you'd line that up.
Yeah, you just line it up to the corners.
Oh, I'd do that. I'd mark it on.
Yeah, just helps to keep it. And you just draw around your template.
Yeah. I need all the help I can get. There we go. Right.
Now this is a quilt because you've bond webbed your fabrics together. You want to cut away.
Okay.
A lot of ladies or a lot of quilters were yelling at the television last weekend. It's not going to work.
Yes.
It's going to stick. But it did.
It will.
It will. Yeah. If you do find that you've got a little bit of bond web adhesive stuck to your patterned fabric, what you can do is lay a damp tea towel over the top with a warm iron, press on top of the tea towel just to try and lift that off. But I've never had a problem with any residue.
You've not? No.
No. So you just mark the whole quilt with your bird template.
There we go.
They just interlock into each other.
Ah, so that, right.
Yeah.
Coming together.
Yeah.
Okay, round it goes.
There. And then what you're going to do is you're going to stitch the ones you want to keep and cut away the ones you don't. So
right.
So every alternate one is going to be cut away and every alternate one is going to be stitched.
Okay, and you'd cut that away with scissors?
Yes.
Right.
But before I do that, before I stitch anything, what I did was I go around and I mark every alternate one with, so that I know those are ones that I don't want to keep, but this will be one that I'll stitch around.
Yeah. Oh yes, because that is something you probably don't want to make a mistake on, isn't it?
No, just to keep you sort of in check of where you are.
Excuse me. Right.
Now, there's a couple of ways of sewing it. So last week I actually showed how to hand quilt.
Right.
So it was all, okay, once it's marked, you layer it up.
Right, okay, so you mark it, then you layer it up.
Yes. For this one, I've actually used the 505 spray.
Yes.
So I'm going to do some under the machine.
I saw that in the last hour with the 505 spray.
Yeah.
I knew you'd like that.
Yeah, I love that. I did that actually on the Hexies as well.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
I think I actually said, yep, that's what I know you like that.
Yeah, I do like that. Especially if you do it under the machine. So for hand quilting, you'd layer it all up and then put it in your quilting hoop. And then what you do is you hand stitch or hand quilt just about 1/8 of an inch inside your marking line on the birds that you want to keep.
Right.
Now for quickness, I've done it on the machine.
Okay.
Yeah, so please don't look at my And actually just use a walking foot.
As I say, you use a walking foot.
Yeah. If you're very good or confident with free motion quilting, you can free motion quilt it.
Okay.
Just inside the lines. But I've actually done it with just the walking foot today. So I'm just going to sew inside this one. So I've got one.
Yes, so you can see, you've not, okay.
Cut away.
I'm also excited I've not seen this done before, so I want to see it. Okay. Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
Not what she wants me falling into the table.
Oh, where's my foot? There's my foot. The other reason I like to hand quilt it is that sometimes I like to hand quilt in front of the telly.
Oh, yes.
So it makes it a nice evening project.
Yeah, well, that's the thing. It gives you something to do. You've got the telly on, and
yeah.
I get why people like to do a lot of hand stitching. I really do. I think it's. Well, I've been doing that with my paper piecing.
Oh yes.
So again, it's just finishing, lifting it up and moving it round.
Yeah, just like we did with the appliqué earlier. It's just a matter of, because it's a straight stitch, you can get a little bit of curve on it.
Yeah.
But you really need to sort of manoeuvre it.
Yeah.
Make sure your needle's down every time that you lift your foot up.
Needle down, right, so I set it up, so needle down, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm just going to finish that with a lock stitch.
There we go. Ooh.
Now the next step, the first cut you have to do very carefully.
Okay.
Yeah.
As I say, but the first cut's the worst.
It
I'd
is.
be like, oh no.
And actually, if you start on the edge, like this one is on the edge, you can actually cut through here. So you can actually get started.
I feel better doing that.
Yeah. And these are, I actually use sharp pointy scissors, but these are rounded. So
they rounded, right.
They're not quite as, it won't be quite as easy to cut through the bottom bit.
So you'd say you want a good pointier one, is that? Or?
I use pointy ones, but these I'm saying it would be a good thing because there's less chance that you'll cut through the bottom with these ones because they're a little bit rounded. So then you just cut literally.
Is this one that you could use your duckbill scissors for?
I think no, because you need enough of a point because you're going to cut quite close to your stitching.
Yeah.
So it's about 1/8 of an inch. They might be a little bit too wide.
Yeah.
You definitely want to have a nice pair of sharp scissors for this part.
Not that someone's pinched and borrowed to use.
All sorts.
Arts and crafts.
I'm just going to cut this bit across. And what you can do with your scissors also is to use your tip to get underneath and really get up towards the stitches. So it really helped to get that bundle web off as well.
Yes.
And actually, you could use the same technique for your appliqué, your Hawaiian appliqué, I mean.
Oh, right, yeah.
If you marked your pattern on the, if you bundle web both fabrics together, then marked your pattern on the top, you could sew around in the edge, but it would be a raw edge rather than a...
yeah.
Although there isn't anything stopping you from going around after this. If you're not keen on the raw edge part, to go around and do a buttonhole stitch over the whole thing.
I was going to say, with a buttonhole stitch you'd do over that,
or whatever. A lot of people find that if they've got a fancy machine, or even not so fancy, you do have some nice decorative stitches on there.
Yeah, well, you could, couldn't you?
Exactly. You don't always use them. So it'd be a nice opportunity if you've got a nice wide decorative stitch.
With my wonky cutting, I probably need a really thick stitch to cover it up.
And I would recommend doing the cutting part once you've sewn everything down. And if you really want a sneak peek, because when I first did it, I'm like, oh, I want to see what it looks like. I did my first one.
Right, because I'm like a kid in a candy shop.
Yeah. Just be careful if you do cut the first one first and you continue to sew. As if it's handled quite a lot, it might fray the edges a little bit more.
Okay, yeah.
But it's not the end of the world.
No, so you'll just maybe do one to have a little peek and then ideally just get the rest prepped. Oh, wow. I love the red in that though. I know you did that last week, didn't you? The red and white. Oh, there, but I think that
I really would like to try the black and blue. Yes, I think that would be quite nice. That'd be a nice modern take as well.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, that'd be so different.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've not seen a quilt actually with, I know some stuff, but with so much black in it, if that makes sense. I bet that'd look.
It's like, yeah, I've done one that is black background and it's leaves.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Oh, but
it is nice.
Fabric would look lovely in that.
Yeah.
I love hair fabric at the minute. That's my thing. Gosh, yeah, I see what you mean, because you've got, it's all based, I forget you've got all the other layers underneath it as well.
So, it's, you quilt it as you make it really, so it's actually a really quick one to do. So that's what you do, and then you do this next one to cut out, this next one to cut out, that one would be quilted, that one would be quilted, and you just continue.
Wow.
Yep. Once it's all finished, you trim it down to the size, so 36 inches square. You could add a little bit extra if you wanted, so you could do a 1/4 of an inch around the edge if you didn't want your binding to come onto your pattern so much.
Ah, and then your bonder web is on there, that just comes out.
Yeah, so you can have a look. You might, you might see the shiny side. So just putting it on the top layer helps it to not stick to the bottom so much. Because you've got most of it stuck to the top.
Yeah, that's brilliant. Christine, I think's messaging from Buckinghamshire. Good morning, Christine. She says, morning all. Can you go over the reverse applique again with an iron to stick it back down after you've finished cutting it out? ?
Oh yeah, definitely. Actually, you would want to do that, especially if you used a friction pen, just to get rid of any remaining marks that you might have.
Yeah.
So yeah, definitely.
There you go. Thank you for your question, Christine. Good question. It's one of those, I think, everyone at home will be like, I'm glad someone's asked that. Yeah. If you've got any questions, anyone, don't be shy, message in. Yeah. I won't answer them, don't worry. Now, before we move on to the Hexies, I'm going to just recap the kits. Okay. So that's that done, isn't it? We'll be back with you in a moment. Yes.
And again, if they wanted to see the whole thing, was last Sunday with John.
Last Sunday, wasn't it, with John? So if you want to have a look, that was I'm trying to count back the dates, but I can't. Is it like the 18th? No, 13th. Last Sunday was the 13th. So have a look back on that. Oh, yeah. Right, I'll be back in a momento. Okay. So we're going to have a look through the kits again. Right, so let's have a look at the green one first. So that's the one that we've showed you today on the wall that you can see. So that's the Tula Pink Sea Glass Reverse Applique Quilt Kit. Gorgeous, gorgeous green that you've got there. That's got the stingrays hidden away in there. Just there. And that's from the Zuma range. So you're getting 1.5 meters of the sea glass. And you've also got 1.5 meters of the white as well. And that will make you this incredible quilt there. Then we saw this one last week. Well, if you want the traditional colours, you've got the red and white there. Really nice and bold these colours are, aren't they? And that's the one that we've just seen, again, Emma demonstrating. And we've also got a picture of that finished quilt as well. So that's your red and white. So you're getting 1.5 meters of the red and 1.5 meters of the white. You've got your instructions and you've also got your thread there with that as well. Then, if you want something, I would say this next one it's different, this one, and I love it. This is the one I'd get just because of the colours, because of the black. Again, it's from the Zuma range. It's Tula Pink. With the dark background, it is going to look amazing. Oh, Emma, you need to make this. I need to see it. So that's your aquamarine high tide reverse. If somebody... if people get this and make it, please, 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 can you either send me a picture in here or when I'm next on, or send it to me on my Facebook, because here's the email address to the studio at sewingquarter.com, because I really want to see that one. That would just be, I really want to see that. Send me any of the pictures all the time because I love looking at them, but I want to see that. Now, We actually saw this quilt was shown yesterday. I brought this to you before Christmas because we were looking at Hexies, I believe, yesterday. This was a really, really popular quilt. It's a little bit different as well. It's a modern Hexies quilt kit. You've got, again, the fabric's some Tula pink. You've got is it 82 or 84? I always 84 in total. So you're getting 42 in each pack, all from the Zuma range, which is beautiful. So you've got them, you've got the hexagon template in there as well. And then you've also got 2 meters of the sapphire blue and 2 meters of the white in that kit there. And then you've got your instructions, and that will make you, sorry, 1 meter of sapphire, then 3 meters of the white. Sorry, my error there, 1 meter of sapphire. And that will make you that, which is what we're going to have a look at now, which is gorgeous. So I'll take my instructions and off we trot. Back over, it's like another show again, Emma. Hi. Right, we've got just under half an hour.
Okay, that's perfect.
You're going to make the whole thing. No pressure.
Yeah. No, I really like this one. This one was really fun.
It was. I remember we did this just before Christmas.
We
and
did.
I loved it because you showed me some lots of little tricks and tips again, didn't you? So, right.
So this is your pack of Hexies that you'll get.
Yep.
In your pack of Hexies, like you said, you've got a handy dandy, already made cardboard template. So what I did was, on this one you can see some I've marked and some I've cut off. You actually mark your seam allowance around the edge. You can do 1/4 of an inch. This one I've made just, I think, 3/8 of an inch, just to give me a little bit more wiggle room, because when you do fold them over, it doesn't give you a huge amount. So
no,
if you're a little bit more generous on your seam allowance, they'll be nice.
A bit more.
So you literally just, like I said, mark a line. So I did 3/8 of an inch all the way around, and you literally just cut it off.
Snip away.
Yeah.
What size are these hexagons again then? These ones, do we know?
Good question, because there's a way of measuring Hexies that I can never get my head around. So is it 2 and a half, because they measure the 2 1/2 edge?
Oh, believe they're 4.75. Okay. So that's not me just getting Paul said 4.75.
Ah, okay, yeah. So then that would be from tip to tip.
Tip to tip, yeah.
Yeah. Some measurements on Hexies, they actually go the length of the edge.
Yeah.
So it's a nice big Hexie. It's a nice, generous Hexie.
Great, I love them.
Yeah. I also love the patterns that are in there.
I know, they're
very nice. Glue stick.
The glue stick that we all love.
Yeah,
I love that as
stick.
well. So I use my piecing. It makes life a lot easier, doesn't it? You can stitch if you want to do it that way, can't you?
But it just makes it nice, yeah. And especially for this, because it is a nice, quick way of doing the Hexies rather than English paper piecing. It is nice to have a little shortcut, basically.
Yes. To be fair, that's how I do it. I do like the glue pen, and that's how I've done it. Like when I Lucy Brennan that taught me, and she made me do the stitching. She's like, you've got to do some, and I was like, yes, but I like the glue. She's like, I do.
Yeah. Well, it's one of those.
But it is. You've got to do it. I mean.
Yeah. One of my rules is there's no right or wrong way, only the way that works for you. So it could be, using the glue is great, but you don't want to do it every single time.
Yeah.
So there are certain projects where it makes sense, but some where you want to actually just do the whole hog. So what I'm going to do is put a little dot of glue just on the edges.
You only need a little bit of that glue as I found out.
Yeah. I'm going to use my Hexie underneath template, so I'm going to fold over the first one.
Yeah.
So give me my 1/4 of an inch allowance. So I'm lining up that folded edge with the edge of my Hexie.
Yeah.
There, just like that.
There we go.
See?
Perfect.
Once that's done, do the next one. If you wanted to do it sewing it, you could actually put your Hexie inside and do it around that way.
Could you glue the Hexie inside it as well?
No, because you've only got a couple of Hexies. Yeah, so you need to use it for each one.
I'm thinking if you've got loads of the paper one, but no.
Yeah. And using the Hexie, I mean, you don't have to use the Hexie, but it's nice to have a template so that all your Hexies are roughly the same size.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, because they will probably.
Yeah, if
you
you're doing,
want them.
If you're doing quite a lot of them at once, you can often get some that are have a smaller seam allowance, some larger. Yes. At least I do. I find if I'm sitting there doing a task for a while, eventually they they'll probably start shrinking. Get bigger seam allowances as I go along.
There we go. Yeah, you can get those glue pens as well on our website. Have you got them in stock at the minute, Paul, or are you? Just check the web. They're in and out of stock all the time though, so they're so popular.
Yeah, nice. You can get refills for them as well.
Yes, you can.
Which is really nice. There we go.
I had to buy one from a shop. I couldn't buy one from here because I left it too late and they didn't have any in. Yes, it cost me more money.
Oh dear.
Not bad.
So that's what your Hexie will end up looking like.
Yep.
So all your seam allowances have been glued to the other side. Looks like that.
Away, all nice.
Yep.
Love it.
Now the next thing to do is you're actually going to layer up. I've only got a sample here.
Yep.
But you'll want to layer up your whole quilt.
Yeah.
Beforehand.
So you do it the full size then?
Yes.
Yeah.
Full size. And with the lengths of fabric that you get, so the top on that one was actually 2 lengths of white sewn together.
Right. This is where I found about ripping, isn't it?
Yes,
In this show last time. I remember now. Yeah.
So I took my full yardage of white.
Yeah.
Folded it in half lengthways, and where it was in the middle, I just snipped and ripped.
Snip and rip.
Yeah. Yeah. And then you'd need to trim you can either trim your selvage edges off and then sew those 2 sides together, or you can leave them on and sew along. But it depends. It's preference again.
It is, yeah.
Yeah. The reason to take off the selvage edges is that they're woven a little more tightly, so they just have a different feel to them. So they might behave a little bit differently from the rest of the fabric after you wash it and things. So personal preference. So layer it up.
Yeah.
I use the 505 spray to layer it up.
Yes.
So backing, wadding.
That's handy as well. We've had that in earlier. That's handy to have again.
It is. It's nice.
505, yeah.
It's just so handy, especially I really like it for domestic machine quilting.
Yeah.
Because it just keeps all your layers together. You don't have to worry about pinning and.
It doesn't harm your machine.
No, exactly.
Right. So
once I've got it all layered up, the next step that I did, I'll take some of these off because they're not all sewn on, was I marked a grid.
Okay.
And that was just for reference.
Yeah. So would you use a marker pen that disappears again?
Yes,
when you're
friction.
Yeah,
use my friction pen again. And so I did them 4.5 inches apart, all the way across, or 4 inches apart. I think on the actual instructions it's 8 inches.
Okay. But you've done it 4.
Yeah, just so you've got a few more on here.
Oh,
so you just mark.
Just mark it out, yeah.
Yeah, all out. And it's, like I said, it's just for reference. You're not actually going to line up your Hexies on top of that, but it's just so you've got somewhere to refer back to.
Yeah.
And then you just lay your hexes wherever you want.
You see, that's what I love with this one as well, because it's up to you, isn't it? You can follow or you can have a good play around.
Yeah. And you can lay them all down however you want before you stitch them down.
Yeah.
So you're going to pin them before you stitch them.
Yeah.
So there's nothing, or you can glue if you want to. Yeah. But pinning makes it easier to move them around if you want to. So what I did was I used my little ruler, it's a smaller ruler, and I made each Hexie 1/4 inch apart.
Yeah.
So I laid them down so there's about 1/4 inch all the way around them to make it even. And then if there was anywhere that I wanted a gap, so if I didn't want a Hexie actually here in the middle, I just used my template.
Ah, as a block. Yes. I like it.
So that's just my space marker so that I know when I go to lay my next one down, I would then do 1/2 inch and lay it up.
Yeah. I think we said as well last time, taking photographs is good as well, because you can set it all out, take a photograph, especially on your phones these days. Not like you've got to wait for them to develop or anything, but take a photograph, then you can have a look and see if you think that works, and then you might want to change it around a bit.
Exactly. And also, once you do have it in a space that you want, take a picture so that you know where your Hexies are, if any fall off, which, I didn't quite pin mine as well as I should have. And there were some loose, but then I could just go back to my phone and see, oh, okay, that one went there, that one went there. So
and again, because the colours are all quite striking and stand out, it'd be easy to re-put them back together.
Yep. So then you just pin them wherever you'd want.
Right, I've got 20 minutes.
Okay.
Short 20-minute countdown.
We'll do one more. See over here.
Ah, I like that one, like the flower style, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah. And like I said with the lines, so you can see where this hexie sits on this line.
Yeah.
You can kind of line up this hexie to be similar.
Yeah.
In a similar space. So I'm just going to move that over. Yeah.
And again, it's up to you what you do with colour, because you'll have all your hexies done, so you can almost put them all in piles of the same colour, can't you?
Yes.
And then go, right, let's...
Which is what I did with those. I first actually, this one I'm mixing and matching, obviously.
Yeah.
What I started doing with the original quilt. But then I'm like, oh, actually, because I really like the rainbow effect.
I like what you've done there, yeah, because it just merges through. Or you could, the thing with Tula Pink's fabric there is because it's fun, you could literally just have a splurge of it.
Yes.
You could just have everything, couldn't you, really, just thrown in there.
Yeah, definitely. So once I did all that, the other thing I did was I marked my quilting lines with my friction pen. And I just did straight diagonals.
Right.
And so you're going to use those to sew directly through all the layers and then across your hexies as well.
That's where you sew over the pins, isn't it? Yeah. Okay. And what foot would you use for sewing over? Just
good question. Walking foot.
Walking foot. I nearly said, would you use a walking foot?
Yeah.
I should have.
Because you're quilting.
Yeah, walking foot.
Definitely. And when I quilt on my domestic machine, I always increase the stitches a little bit.
Oh, Judith from the West Midlands has messaged in. Hi, Judith. She says, loving the appliqué. When are you going to be doing the oak leaves wall hangings they're displayed?
Oh, we did it earlier.
Oh, Judith, we did those earlier.
Yep.
Yes, with those earlier. We've still got some kits available. That was in the 9 o'clock hour. So you can re-watch it. If you go onto our website, we can re-watch the shows on Sky, can't they? And on YouTube as well, so you can re-watch it. Just go to our web shop and then look underneath. And then you've got the kits 9 o'clock hour. Or we'll be back on at 2 PM again on Sky.
Actually.
So you can have a look at, 2 o'clock it'll be on, won't it? Yeah.
Yep.
That's the Hawaiian quilt. You'll love that, Judith. Loads of good messages in about that. So that's it. Yeah, watch it too.
Yeah,
Thank
it was
you, Judith.
Stop here.
Yep.
Because I wanted to show, this is where I've quilted through all my layers.
Yes.
And I'm going to start going across my hexie.
Yep.
Now you want to be careful when you go across your corner because sometimes it can rock up.
Oh, yeah.
So I'm just using my scissors to hold it down at the moment, but you can use your seam ripper, a point or an awl, just to make sure that sits nice and flat.
Nice and flat, yeah.
And you just go straight across from corner to corner.
Yeah. And then you've marked your lines through it as well.
Yeah. And obviously if you're doing this on your full-size quilt, you would have your quilt sandwich all rolled up.
Yes, I was going to say, because there'd be loads. It is,
Yeah.
I remember it is a big one, isn't it?
It is.
To have it all rolled. Not one to really be transporting around, is it? No. I mean, you could if you want, but...
So I'm just going to work on this hexie.
Okie-doke.
You can kind of see what I've done with the other ones already.
Yes.
So once you've done that one, you want to sew across from corner to corner.
Yeah.
And on the original quilt, all the space in between the hexies, I actually quilted along the lines as well.
Oh, you did? So you can actually, you've got like little white hexagons in there, haven't you, when you're looking as well?
Yeah.
Oh, you can see in there.
So you don't have to do one hexie, then stop and then move to the next one. You can just keep going all the way across. Yep. If you want to, you can quilt the whole quilt like that. I just decided to keep it diagonal lines in the back. Oh, I'm actually going to...
Now, just so you know, this kit is quite limited. Because you've got 2 hexie packs in each one, it is quite limited. So just to make you aware of that.
Oh, I'll tell you what... sorry.
Go on, sorry.
I'll tell you what I did see, actually. One of the ladies on the Facebook group, she had used these to make a deck chair cover.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, did you see that?
That is amazing, yeah. That's what I love seeing all everyone's projects and things. It's so creative. Because I love seeing whether people are beginners or whether they're, you know, advanced. I just love it. I love seeing everyone, what people are doing and things. And I think it's nice on there as well that if you're a beginner, make sure you put things on there, because I know I put my first thing I did on there and everyone was really nice about it, but I was like, I'm learning. But I'll show you the email quickly. You can email studio@sewingquarter.com. Hexies are one of the most popular things. So Hexies was the first thing I used.
Yeah. And I really like this method because it's a more modern method, so you don't have to do the EPP. It's a lot quicker to get that Hexie pattern without doing the hand sewing.
I need to get some more tulip pink fabric.
Yeah.
But I keep going, I want to wait till I'm good at it before. I don't want to go wrong.
Now for that one, I actually just used my snipper on my machine, but I can show you. Let me get my tail up. How I did start and finish whenever I machine quilt, whenever I do it on my long arm as well.
Oh yeah.
I always pull my bobbin thread up.
You pull it, oh right, yes.
Top. It just keeps everything to the top.
Yep, so it's all it doesn't all get tangled up then, does it?
Yes, and then I can tie them off, and then I actually sew them, hand sew them and bury them inside.
Yes, I remember that.
Yeah.
In fact, I was talking to somebody about that the other day, and I'm glad, I know it's not from you. Random conversations, I was like, no, there's a way. I said, somebody does that where they pull them up.
So I just put my needle down and up again. You can actually, this is one time that you can actually lift your foot while your needle is up.
Yeah.
Because you will go back, because the bottom thread will be where your needle needs to go through.
Oh, okay.
So it's sort of a place marker. So I just use a pin, or you can use a seam ripper or something just to pull that bottom thread up. And then I'm going to put my needle back down where it was. So I've just got them both there.
Yeah.
Oop, foot down. And I'll just do the same here.
Okay.
So you just,
when you pull them up, isn't it?
yeah, so you just pull on your top thread a little bit and it'll pull your bobbin thread up through, pull it out, and then just do a little knot. And then you can bury him. And that just, for me, it just gives me a little peace of mind that I know my threads aren't going to come undone.
You see, that's my thing. I would forget, and that's why I like that technique, because I would forget to do that otherwise, and then I think I've done a quilt and it'd fall apart when I watch it.
So I pull them up and I always knot them right away.
Yeah.
But I'll thread them all in once the quilt is all done.
Yes.
And just sit and do it. Sometimes if I'm long arm quilting, I'll actually, because you've got different spots, I'll actually put little masking tape over my threads, because sometimes it can be very difficult to see where they were.
And you can have a session where you just hand stitch. You might feel that you want to not leave the machine for a bit and just do a bit of hand stitching. So.
Yeah. So I'm just going to snip, I'm going to cheat, I'm going to snip these off for now, just to keep them out of my way.
Yeah.
So the other thing that you can do, if you really want it to be secure, so because you've just sewn from corner to corner, so you will have a little pocket where your goes underneath. If you're concerned about that, you can actually stitch all the way around the edge. So if it's going to be a quilt that you're going to use and wash quite a lot, that might be something that you want to think about doing.
It does, yeah.
And you can use a decorative stitch as well, or blanket stitch. I'm just going to do a straight stitch around the edge, just to make sure that's nice and secure.
But that's the thing with it as well, when you're adding in your own stitching and things as well. There's, like I say, so many sewing machines have all different stitches and things, so you can again personalise it, have your favourite one, or everyone I think has their favourite ones they like and things. Yeah.
And I'm just doing a white thread, but if you did it in a different coloured thread, that could be nice as well.
Could you use different coloured threads going through the whole thing?
You can get some really nice variegated rainbow threads, which might be good.
Ah, yes, because I was thinking with all her bright colours, sorry, her tulip pink colours that she's used. I think you can make it as vibrant as you want, really, can't you? Or as classic, you know, again, you could recreate this quilt with more sort of floral, different patterns on it if you wanted to.
Yeah, definitely.
I just like the colours on, I like the funness of this, and the bright. When are you next back in here then, Emma?
I'm actually back on the 3rd. So I thought we're back together again.
Do you know what? It's the same day as me.
Yeah, so yay.
Yay. Emma's like thinking, oh no.
No.
I like it. It's nice getting the same person a few times because you get to, I don't know, I'm learning, so I get to learn. It's like I'm getting tested in a way. You know, I get to remember things.
Well, it's a good job you weren't here last time because you would have learned a lot of how not to do mistakes.
Oh, right. What happened? Did you make a few mistakes?
We were doing foundation. I was doing foundation piecing, which tasks my brain anyway. So I do have some little tricks to make sure that I don't. But then I said, oh, make sure your fabric doesn't get flipped over underneath, and that's exactly what happened.
You see, you needed me, then that's the only thing I can do. I could do other bits as well, but that's my that's my strength. If someone said do something on air, demonstrate, I'd do paper, the foundation piecing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's what it should have been.
Don't get me to do that though, on air.
The other technique you can do, once you've got them all sewn down and you've got your pockets, so you wouldn't use the machine stitching, top stitching over these. What you can do is make them look into cathedral windows.
Yes, I like that look.
Yeah.
It's really nice, that cathedral window.
And so what you do is you would just fold over your edge and either hand sew or machine stitch over that. I've done a little bit of hand stitching there because I like the control I get with hand stitching, and you can really hide the stitches really well.
But then you could do another stitch if you wanted to use your machine over
Yes, definitely. So I'll do a little bit of that now.
There we go. It's actually a cathedral window effect.
Yeah, your mock cathedral window.
Mock.
Yeah.
Do you know what we're doing on the 3rd yet?
I don't.
No, I was going to try and sneak a find out. I don't either. No.
I do have some bits for the birthday show. I'm going to be here for the birthday show.
Oh, are you? I'm in before the birthday. To be me once a month stint, I do.
So again, I'm just using my walking foot for this part.
This might sound like a daft question, but I'm asking just because I've thought of it myself.
Okay.
Walking foot. Do a lot of those a lot of sewing machines these days come with one, or is it something that you usually have to?
It depends. So the last machine I bought was specifically a quilting machine. Well, it was a quilting kit, basically. So it came with all the quilting bits that you'd need. So that one did have one. But so unless you get a machine that is like part of a quilting package, you tend to need to buy one. But you can get a sewing walking foot for any machine. Really, you just.
Oh, that's so.
There it is.
Well, talk about thinking things. Right, here we go. I did not expect that at all. I was literally like, can you get one?
Yeah.
There you go. Paul's got one there. That's why you said he went quiet. So here we go. If you do want to get a walking foot, we have got them here. There you go. So that's your Everfeed walking foot. So that would just attach then onto your sewing machine.
So you've got a little lever that sits across, either sits inside, well, my walking foot at home has a little fork.
Right.
So my fork sits inside my take-up lever.
Yeah.
Or it sits on top. So this one, the actual take-up lever sits on top.
Okay.
And every time that the needle goes up and down, what it will do is it will move the feed dogs on the top and the bottom.
Yeah.
So what the walking foot does, it's basically adding feed dogs
along
to the top, so that it's feeding through all your layers of fabric evenly.
Yes.
And I actually use mine for sewing jersey as well.
Ah, right. Yes, I've heard that before. So
yeah,
it is worth getting one if you've not Because it just gives it makes it more secure, doesn't it, when you're sewing, especially if you're doing a lot of quilting as well.
Yeah,
isn't it?
definitely need it. And it's just, like I said, to feed all your layers of fabrics through evenly.
Yeah.
If you don't use one, you just use your flat foot, because it's just feeding through the bottom layer of fabric, your top layer can wrinkle a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
And that one actually has a bar in there as well to help. The little bar that comes with it.
Yeah.
That is a little hole inside your side of your machine. It'll sit inside the throat. So you put that bar there, and it just gives you another guideline.
Okay.
So you know on your machine you've got like 1/4 inch, 1/2 inch, or your guideline.
Yes, all along there. It just gives you an extra one as well.
On top of the quilt, so you can actually see it, because otherwise it'd be hidden by all the.
Yeah, because I often wonder when everything's hidden, you're like, oh.
Yeah, so that's what that's for. Is to.
Okay.
You've got a guideline on top.
Well, there you go. So there you go. You've got the walking foot there. So if you do want one, it is worth doing, because I say it will stop things gathering up, keeps them all nice and smooth and that as well. There you go. Right, 4 minutes.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. So I didn't expect the walking. I was literally just thinking,
It would be nice. Yeah, they're handy, very handy. I'm just going to do some more.
Because like you say, you use a walking foot for jersey as well, and that. So.
Yep. And with this kit, makes it nice. Like I said, there was a lady on Facebook who had a picture of a deck chair cover.
Yes, that looks
you could do cushions. You could do a bag.
Oh, yes.
You don't have to do the
summer
full
bag,
size quilt. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's great. Everyone's that's the thing with the views. They're so creative. They know all those. You've got all their different ideas. I love it. I love seeing them all. It's inspiring others as well, because like what somebody does and puts on there, someone else will look at and go, oh wow, I love that. I'm going to do it. I'm a copyer, me.
You get inspired.
Pardon?
It's inspiration. You
Inspiration.
get inspired.
Yes, that's the word. Yeah.
So are you working on any particular projects at the moment?
Well, it's funny you should say that, actually. Do you know what? I don't think I'll get it done for next time, because I'm very slow. But I'm making a unicorn.
Oh.
Yes, I got a kit. I've not had to do the cutting yet, because where I'm struggling with is I do struggle with the measurements. I'm getting there and I'm practicing, and that's why I started with the paper piecing, and because I'm still doing Belle's little memory blanket. I'm still on her old vests, because I don't trust myself to use her best things yet. So I'm doing that, just doing like little flowers and things with that. But then I've got a unicorn toy, because I've never done that before. I got bought a kit actually. So I'm actually doing that at the minute, and that's how, again, sort of, it's a bit similar, I suppose, to quilting. So it's patchwork. It's a patchwork unicorn. So, and it's hand stitching as well, and that's why it would take me ages. But I wanted to do something hand stitching as well. Yeah. I've not got my own sewing machine yet. I borrow people's, but that's my next thing. That's why, again, with Belle's flowers, it's taking ages. Or when I see one of my friends, I'm like, can I just do a few flowers? So I've got lots of hexagons coming out my ears, because I keep getting those all cut out and done. So yes.
Oh, we've got to get you set up with a machine, definitely.
Yes, I need a machine.
Yeah.
Because I was looking at there's workshops and things that I said before you can go to, but I want to. That's why I've held off, because I want to have my own to play with, because you can learn other ones.
Yes. Although if you tried other machines, you might see what you do and don't like about them.
Yes,
because they each have their own little bits.
Yeah. It needs to be hard wearing with me.
I have to admit, my little one at home that I take for workshops, the needle always starts on the side position rather than the middle. Which I think if you've got the same brand but a bigger machine, there's a way of getting around that, but on mine you can't. And so the amount of times I've broken a needle on my 1/4 inch foot because I forgot to move it across.
Oh no, I'll have a look at the sewing machines and have a play with those. They scare me still. Have you got any projects you're up to at the moment?
Ooh.
Oh. Now to put my little unicorn to shame now.
No, I actually have a baby quilt that I need to do for April, May, which is, I said, I bought one of the bundles this morning.
Yes, which one was that? Oh,
the Cityscape.
Cityscape, yeah.
I think I might use that. It's for a little girl.
Oh.
Yeah, somebody I work with who's a year older than me. It's her first child. Oh, wow. So very happy surprise.
Oh.
So, and she's the lady herself is very chic. So I knew.
Yes.
So I thought those fabrics would be good because she doesn't want anything traditional.
No.
But, yeah.
Oh, nice.
So I have to do that.
Oh.
That'll be paper piecing. So that'll be interesting.
Oh, right. Have I got to wrap up, did you say? Oh, I enjoyed chatting there. So all sorts then. Well, we'll pick back up on the 3rd of February.
Yes.
I might have a picture of the unicorn, but I don't know if it'll be public viewing yet. Yeah. But thank you so much for showing us this again, and I'll see you on the 3rd.
Yeah.
I'll give you a hug now because I won't see you after.
No.
But have a safe trip back. Thank you so much, Emma, and I'll see you later.
Bye, Becky.
Right, off we go back over here. Right. Oh, I always get chatting to Emma at the end. I'm like, I could just stand and chat longer. Okay, so the modern Hexie quilt you've just seen us do there. Us, like Emma. So you've got 84 pieces here, hexagons that you're getting there in that gorgeous Tula Pink range. And they're from the Zuma range, by Tula Pink in the Zuma range there. You've got a selection from some gorgeous blues, greens, pinks there. All sort of based around the sea as well. You've got shells in there, you've got hidden stingrays, anchors and things there, all in there, so they're beautiful. And I thought they were looking at my hand there, and I'm there spending ages flicking through, and you're looking at us still. Right, so in here you've got your 2 packs of your Tula Pink hexagons, you've got your instructions, and you've also got your threads in there as well for that one. So today's but I had a good quilting theme to today's Dave's in a quilting theme, and after the break we're going to be sticking with that because we have got a quilt kits hour. We've got some great bundles of kits. From what I've found as well, quilt bundles are great to do. They're great handy again if you're after a new project, and they do have a book in that as well. So don't go anywhere, and I will see you on the other side of this for quilt kits hour.
Have you been watching Sewing Quarter but still thinking about placing that first order? Then the new year is the perfect time to start shopping with our brand new offer for brand new customers worth $29.98. Not only will we send you 2 meters of fabric worth $14.99, but also the official Sewing Quarter sewing kit, also worth $14.99. The kit contains everything you need for sewing on the go and those last minute fixes. Simply make that first exciting purchase with no minimum spend and we'll add these gifts to your order automatically while stocks last. So start shopping and let us wish you Happy New Year with these Sewing Quarter essentials.
Create something that sparks joy as you sew. See it and use it with our William Morris quilt on Tuesday the 22nd of January. Quilter Kerry Hockham will be here with expert advice on transforming the William Morris Montague fabric collection into an iconic and enduring piece of heritage, to be treasured now and by generations to come. By combining simple piecing with rich heritage palettes and prints, you'll create a quilt that makes your heart skip a beat. Our kit, including step-by-step instructions, ensures you stay organised throughout from first block to last. Declutter your sewing space and make room for your new project with Kerry. Tuesday the 22nd of January, only on Sewing Quarter. Freeview Channel 73 and Sky Channel 687. Start the day on Wednesday the 23rd of January with a zesty orange treat, served by quilting expert Sally Stevens. She'll be making a bold orange peel quilt featured in the latest issue of modern quilting magazine Love Patchwork and Quilting. Sally shows us how to cut and piece the segments for smooth results. The resulting patchwork design showcases multiple fabrics perfectly. Choose from kits featuring delectable William Morris, zingy Tula Pink, and sweet polka dot prints. So join Sally Stevens to give your quilting a boost of vitamin C. That's C for curves, colour and creativity. 8 a.m. Wednesday the 23rd of January. Only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 73 and Sky Channel 687.
Follow us on Instagram. Search for our Sewing Quarter page and follow us to get our latest posts.
Grab your Lippy and Keys on Thursday the 24th of January, where Becky Alexandra Frost will be here to create her very own Going Out clutch bag. Silver-plated frames make sewing structured purses and bags a snap. Drafting the pattern and attaching the fabric to the metal frame are 2 key techniques, and Becky shares expert tips and advice on air. The result is Becky's Going Out clutch bag, perfect for you or as a gift for your favourite partner in fun. Becky's here first at 9 a.m. with her daytime Wesley tote bag, then at 11 a.m. with the Going Out clutch. So make sure you're staying in from 9 a.m. Thursday the 24th of January, only on Sewing Quarter. Freeview Channel 73 and Sky Channel 687.
Join us on Facebook. Simply search for the Sewing Quarter and like our page for the latest news and more. After hundreds of entries and dozens of screen tests, our Search for a Star competition is down to the final 5, and now it's your chance to vote. Every day from Monday the 21st to Friday the 25th of January, we'll showcase one of the 5 finalists live on air at 10 a.m. Monday's finalist will be Angela Presley. Tuesdays will feature Anna Drittler-Giles. Wednesday's guest will be Ellen Saunders. Thursday welcomes Wendy Mathias. Friday will feature Jenny McCreary. Each of the 5 hopefuls will be live, demonstrating techniques and projects alongside their own words of wisdom from the world of sewing, quilting, and dressmaking. Find out more about our finalists and how to cast your vote on the show. In the meantime, clear your diary and prepare to help us discover Sewing Quarter's next big star. From Monday the 21st to Friday the 25th of January at 10 a.m. Only on Sewing Quarter, Freeview Channel 73 and Sky Channel 687.
Good afternoon, it's 12 o'clock, so I can say that now. You're watching the Sewing Quarter with me, Becky Blues. Hope you've had a great day. Now, we've had a bit of a theme running through this morning, all about quilting today. And we're going to continue that for our final hour with Quilt Kits Hour. So what I love with the quilt kits, again, you're getting everything that you need in your kit to basically make a quilt, which is what's handy. I know sometimes we do patterns separately and people can use their own fabrics and things, but what's nice sometimes is to get a kit, you order it, you know that all the fabric you need, everything's been cut, you've got exactly the same, the amount that you need, and you can make a quilt. Now the first quilt that we're doing is absolutely beautiful. It's this one, ta-da! Oh my word, it is just so stunning. It is so feminine. I mean, I thought little girl's bedroom it looked gorgeous in. It's just pretty. It's so feminine. I love the floral patterns that you've got in there, the softness of the tones. So Joy Edgington did this on the 2nd of December. So what's great with this is you can watch back the show and she'll go through it, how you can make it and things as well. Lovely different detail. You've got different triangles in there. You've got your strips in there. Oh, it's just, I love it. Absolutely gorgeous there. So it's the warm Tilda Bird Pond quilt kit that you've got here. All the fabric that you've got here is Tilda. Absolutely beautiful. So let's just have a look through at the colours that you've got in here. Now you've got 11.5 metres of fabric in total here. So you've got your main backing there. How many is that? 3.5 metres there. That is in that beautiful, beautiful baby pink. That one's not Tilda, that one's actually baby pink. That's what I love with this quilt as well. The backing of it, it's not white. We've seen quite a lot, there's nothing wrong with it. We've seen quite a lot of white backing or ivory backing quilts. I love it that it's in that beautiful soft baby pink there. You've then got those gorgeous, that small floral print that you've got in there, that lovely sort of burnt orangey tone background there. You get 1 metre of that, and then you've got a larger print, floral print there. 1 metre. Then you've got sort of like little cherries almost in there. Oh, very paisley, isn't it? Look at those fabrics. Absolutely stunning. Oh, look at the little birds that you've got on there. They look gorgeous, don't they? Really, really feminine. Now, we are limited on this one. There we go. Oh, I love that one. They've got a nice sort of like a burgundy print background. You're only paying 1p&p. Oh my word, look at that. Gorgeous, gorgeous prints that you've got on there. What I love as well is the way, when you see them on their own, they look so different, don't they, in the quilt. They just all work beautifully together. And there you go as well. That one replicate, you've got the same, two same, but they've got, that one's got more of a raspberry background. That one's more of your orangey background, which is absolutely beautiful. So you've got your pink thread with that, and of course you get the instructions in here as well. Let's have a little look at the instructions. If I can open them, that's a challenge, isn't it? They're stuck down. So when I find out I'm opening them the wrong way. Now here we go. Right. Tears it open, she does. Right. Here we go. There we go. So you've got all the, oh, nice. There you go. So you've got all the instructions there. Telling you all the fabrics are labelled as well. All your layouts that you've got on there. Oh, nice, nice, nice. And then you've got the quilt, or the scale and that there. And you've got your templates. And you've also got some more instructions in there as well. So again, considering it's a very detailed, looks a very detailed quilt, it looks quite simplistic. You know, when you, that's what I always think with quilts as well. When you break it all down, it all sort of, you know, it makes a bit more sense there. It's that, I love that lovebird fabric that you've got in there. Nice, you've got it in there, raspberry and the orange. Sorry, that one's ginger actually, they call that. What's the other colour on that? Let me, ginger lovebirds. And then we've got the pink. What's the pink lovebirds? What's that one called? Ah, it's the raspberry. Oh, there we go. Raspberry lovebirds on there. Very pretty. So you're getting all those. So for the whole 11.5 metres, you've got your thread and your instructions there as well. So there we go. Right, so let's have a look at that. We're going to go and have a look now over on set 1 what we have got. Now, this is one of the most popular quilts we have ever had, and we are very, very, very limited on this. This is incredible. All over the world quilt. Wow, it's been laid out so beautifully, but I just need to, wow. That is amazing, making memories. Now, what someone suggested is you can get pins and buttons and put where you've actually travelled, which I think is brilliant. It's great as well for learning. Again, for if you've got children and things who are learning about the world, where places are and things. It's shocking these days, people don't know where places are. I can't talk because I don't, even though I've travelled to most of them. But no, it is great, great idea, great learning. It's great for, you know, children if they're going on their holidays or they know somebody who's going away, they could even, you know, you could put, you get little bits of Velcro and all sorts. You can put little map, you know, if you're going, you said you were going over to Australia or somewhere, you could plot out what you're doing and things. It's great, so you could plan, where are we? Over to there. So what you're getting in here is you're getting the panel, which is of the world map panel, which is great. Should I open this up? Let's open it up. This is, just like, no, it's extremely limited. Let's put it the right way round. Okay, so there you go, there's your centrepiece. There we go. So you've got your centrepiece of your map, and then it looks so stylish that hung up, wouldn't it? I love it. So you've got your big panel, and then you've got your 2.5 metres of fabric in total. So you've got 1 metre of the black that you've got in here, and then you've got your 0.5 metres of your peacock. You've got your green. And you've got your pumpkin as well, all in the Macawa design as well. There you go, so that's what you're getting in total, and you're also getting the instructions with that as well. Let's have a look through these instructions. Now, if you want to see this demo, this was the 27th of November, so you can have a look. Now, here we go. What I like with this is it's not as one of the most complicated ones, is it? Because I think what helps with it is you've got the panel. So I think this would be a great one if you hadn't done one before, a great starting one potentially. And you've got the letters in there as well. There you go. That is absolutely, I love it. It's so different, isn't it? And it's fun, it's cool. You've got those vibrant colours that you've got in there. I love the fact as well, move that back, move this panel out of the way, that you get, that someone said about putting buttons on of where you've been. All you need to do for this is add your backing and your wadding. So again, you can have it whatever colour you want it. It's 48 by 56 inches. There you go. It's up to you what you back it with. There you go. Half the stock has gone on this already. So where have they been? Shall we have a look at where they've been? They've been to Scotland. Some been to France, Italy, Germany, Greece. Oh, we got down there. South Africa. California, my favourite. North America. Lots of people are adding it to their baskets. Where's that? Cambodia down there. Very nice. Just to let you know, be careful if you're adding it to your basket because it has gone limited now. I don't want you to miss out on that. But what a project that is. That is incredible. All of that you're getting there, $45.99. It's bright, it's bold. As I say, you're getting your Macawa fabrics in there as well. You've got your half a metre of your Macawa in green, half a metre in the peacock, half a metre in the pumpkin. You've also got your World Map fabric panel that's 90 centimetres, and you've also got your black as well there with that one as well, which is a metre. I think you've got a metre of the black. We'll keep you posted on stock on that because that is very limited. Right back over to set 2. I'm getting my walking steps in today. So with that one again, if the All Over the World quilt kit, if that is in your basket, just be careful. Just be one. Oh my word. Baba baby. Oh, I love this. I'm surprised we've got any of this left actually. I've seen this, but I've not seen it in the reel, if that makes sense. You can make cushions and a quilt. Oh my word, it is adorable. Oh, it makes me want to cry, it's so cute. Right, let me hold this quilt up. This is just, look at that. How gorgeous. Oh, do you know what a lovely, lovely gift. It is just so, so gorgeous. You're getting a panel in here. Let me just show you through. So you've got a panel in here and then you've got half a metre of everything else. So you've got your panel. Oh I love it. Panel of the baby. And you've got enough fabric to make the cushions with it as well. There you go. So there's the panel that you've got in there. Oh, it's lovely, isn't it? Baby. Doesn't say boy or girl on it, does it? That's good then. So you can either or. Doesn't have to be traditionally pink or blue, does it? I think it's very modern, this. I love it. Baby. And you can fussy cut all of these on if you want. Joy did this one. And when was this one on? 5th of this month, so 5th of January, Joy did this one. So you'll be able to have a look back over on YouTube. And she explains as well that you can choose little bits of it. So you've got your panel and then you've got half a metre of each fabric. Look at that, you've got the sheep. Oh, look at that. And then you've got all those cute numbers on there. Then you've got your counting sheep. Then you've got your spot on, what colour would we say that is? Gold? Spot on sand even. Then you've got your turquoise blue. And you've got that gorgeous grey that you've got in there as well. Oh my word, and you've got enough fabric to make the cushions. Let's have a they've got little legs. They are so cute. They're so adorable. Look at these. Oh. Aren't they beautiful? There we go. Baba baby quilt. It is amazing, isn't it? I'm shocked we've got some of these still in stock actually. Don't have many of them. Same with the World kit that we had, the Around the World one. We don't have many of them in, so just be careful. Right, let's have a quick look through the instructions. So the instructions then will tell you how to obviously make the quilt. What's handy again with these is they've got the panels in there, so there's not too much. You know, with some other quilts, they can be quite complicated, lots of cutting and things. A lot of these are coming out from a panel as well. So this, I would say, would be quite a good one to start with as well. Then you've got your cushions that you have to put the little legs on. Step by step. A bit about Victoria Carrington in there. Then you've got your templates there as well. Oh. And you're paying 1p and p. Now, just before I move over, I have got some important information to tell you. Talking about stocks and things like that, a few weeks ago, there was the 680, which is our most popular sewing machine. Joe Carter's bought it from us, Lucia Brennan bought it from us. They sold out completely. We've got all of Eleanor's stock, so it's back in stock today, just to let you know. So if you have been waiting, if you missed out on the Eleanor 680, we should have had a fanfare really, stop. Hot news in. Eleanor 680 sewing machine, we've got back in stock. It is limited again. Now we can tell you a bit of information about the Eleanor 680 as well. Here you go. Emma's been using it today, Victoria's been using it, she used it yesterday. It's the machine all our guest designers use. It's we asked them, because we have a selection, we asked them which one they want to use, and this is the one they always pick. It's great because you've got your LCD touch screen, you've got your built-in thread cutter, you've got the knee lifter in there, 170 stitches that you've got on there as well, easy guided bobbin threader with built-in threader cutter, you've got built-in arm again with the storage in there as well. It's one of those that everybody goes on about. Everyone wants, there you go, you can see all the different stitches that you've got on there as well. All your different alphabets and things there. Perfect stitch quality. The screen and setting is just a nice large display with stitch and width and length, but also the symbols of which foot using for the selected program. So again, it's one of those, I always say to people anyway, you want to spend a lot of time getting to know your sewing machine. It comes with all those accessories as well that you've got in there, and that's a lot of accessories. So we're on about the walking foot. That comes with it, doesn't it? You get your walking foot in here. I'm just having a look through else from there. You've got your standard foot, satin stitch foot, open toe satin stitch foot. You've got a large extension table. Has it got the walking foot? Definitely, yeah? One in the picture. Ah, right. There's some technical features on there as well. You've got the large and spacious workspace up there. 7-piece feed dog for a permanent contact with fabrics there. Built-in automatic needle threader, which is brilliant. Horizontal spool pin. There you go. 91 needle positions available. 1,000 stitches a minute. And also what I like with this one, I've had a go with this one on air, and I like it because you've got the tortoise and the hare, so it can go a little bit faster. You can knock it up, or you can go slower if you want. I'm a tortoise because I've tried being a hare and it didn't work for me. I lost my fabric, it flew away. Literally, Paul just said he found out he's only back in stock in the last half hour. He's just found out about that one, so that was a little bit of a surprise. Lots of people message in about the 680. It sold out 2 weeks ago, I believe. So here it is back in. It's one that we keep getting in. We get Eleanor's stock off them. It sells out. We're like, please, can we have more? They're like, no, we've not got any more. You'll have to wait. And then when they get more in, they give it to us, and we're like, we've sold out again. Please, can we have some more? It is like it's the all singing, all dancing sewing machine. It's brilliant. So Literally every guest wants to use it, and it's not us, because we could we say to them, some guests, if they didn't want to, they would say what they want to use. We have, I'm not gonna lie, outside there we have a selection of sewing machines that people can use. We say to them, what do you want, what tools do you need, what's this, what's that, and they say, we want the Elna. So there you go. And a lot, as I say, like Joe Carter, Lucy Brennan, they bought it from us, so it is the all singing, all dancing. Now this next one is the double wedding ring quilt. This is beautiful. Now, you don't have to use the creative grids that we've got here, but it makes life so much easier. So, shall we show you the graphics for the grids first? Here we go. So that's how it comes packaged. There you go. It does make, as I say, your life easier to have all your different grids, to have your creative grids here for that. You've got your centre template, you've got your quarter triangle in there. You've got the half moon shapes there. They're sewn together to complete the piecing for the melons that you've got round there. You've also got as well, what I like on the back of here, it actually talks you through all the instructions. It actually talks you through how to use the creative grids. Creative grids they're really, really handy, very precise, and they're great. And what's also is, I know some people get them and they're like, oh, what do I use them for? They're labelled up so you can, it helps you out with what you need. There you go. And again, with them though, what's nice with these, they're all, they're made again from that really durable acrylic. So again, long lasting. Made by quilters, for quilters, and they've got that non-slip, got that good grip on them as well. Should we show you some custom images? Right, Beth and Julie, here we go. Creative Grids non-slip double wearing rings, there you've got there. So you've got Beth's one, oh nice, and Julie's, they're lovely. And then next we've got Donna, I believe. Donna and Winniefield. Oh wow, look at that. Aren't they great? They're so different, aren't they? I love seeing all your sort of customised images and things. I love it, just seeing all your work and your projects that you're doing. So great, thank you for sending those in. So, excuse me, that's the ruler. Now, if you wanted the kit, there is, we can show you the quilt. Have we got a still of the quilt? I'll just show you. Here we go. Oh, with these quilts, I just want to wrap myself up in it and curl up. It's cold. There we go. Ooh. I don't want to miss any of it because there's some lovely detail down. If this is the right way around. There you go. Look at that. I love that. Sorry. Should I go and stand in the middle with it, do you think? Or oh, we've got a still of it now. There's the still. That's the way it should go. There we go. Look, it's something so different. I love the Sally Stevens did this. The lovely Sally Stevens. So we've got two kits. Right, so the first one is that exact one, which is this one. Let me just move these all in. So let's have a look at this. So in total, you've got 8 meters of fabric. This is your woodland wedding quilt kit fabric. So you've got in here, we've got the ivory in there. How many meters is the ivory? 3.5 meters of ivory. And then we've got 0.5 meter of everything else. Let's have a look at these beautiful colours that you've got in here. Really nice colours. That's a lovely autumnal sort of crimson that you've got in there. Nice floral bijou. There's a lovely floral design there. Oh, I love the colours. The way they all put together and work is lovely. Nice little floral one. Getting a nice little green print. So you're getting all of these, 0.5 meter of each, which is enough to make your quilt, and you're getting the instructions with it. There you go. Oh, that's that arrow we had earlier. Oh, a lot of you like this one. I'm coming in for this one. Very, very limited. Oh, look at that floral print there. And look, oh, nice. So that is for your woodland wedding kit, quilt kit. There you go. And that will make you, wow, that. Now, that's your woodland one. We've got the same kit, but available in different colours. So if you're looking going, oh, I'd like to have more sort of pinkies and blues in there, then we can do that for you as well. So you've got, I love this colourway. You've got 3.5 metres of your ivory in here. Then you've got some gorgeous pinks in here as well. Look at that, it's a nice sort of hot pink, isn't it? Country wedding quilt kit. Oh, well, that's more hot pink actually. That's is it fuchsia? No, that's hot pink, that's fuchsia. Ah, what have we got then? We've got a pink boutique and a pink fuchsia. There we go. Oh, look at that print there. We've got fabrics from Macawa in here as well. When was this one on? 14th of January this was on. Gorgeous, gorgeous prints that we've got in there. You've got some gorgeous pink boutique green floral scatter that you've got there. Look at that. Ooh, that's nice. Look at the yellows that you've got in there. That one's your blue floral scatter. And then you've got a blue bouquet. Oh, bless you, Laura. She's been holding that in. And look at that. There you go. Look at those. So you're getting 3.5 metres of the ivory, and then the rest of it you've got 0.5 metre of, which is gorgeous. Gorgeous. Oh, beautiful. That'd be really nice. It'd be a very modern quilt, that, wouldn't it? I love the way all those colours would work beautifully together. I'm kind of like gulping at it, trying to imagine that. I love that. I love those colours. Oh, they work beautiful. Now, before we move on, yesterday, Victoria Carrington used a creative grid and did a masterclass. It's in my trolley. It's called a tumbler, and I've got a few left. Here we go. Are we going to show the VT? We'll show you what she did. There we go. So this is the Creative Grid non-slip tumbler. Oh wow, look at this picture. This is what she created. I love it. Of course. So she just went round the ruler. Simple as that. And then she also created, I'm just going to show you. Oh wow. It shows what can be done. This shows what can be done with one ruler. And I think that's the thing, like we've said before, when I've done workshops and that's with other guests, a lot of people sometimes get them and then they panic and they're like, oh, I don't know what I can make, how to use it and stuff. But it is, there's so many different designs, so many blocks that you can get from here. They're all precise as well. They all have the 1/4 inch added onto them for you as well. They make it nice and easy to draw around. They're clear so you can see through. Again, very durable acrylic that you've got in here as well. So that's your, if you're fussy cutting, you want to line up your fabric and things as well, you can. And of course it's got the non-slip on the back of it as well. So it makes, when you're doing your work, it makes it easier to go round as well, not slipping all over the place. Oh, who sent an image in, sorry? Geraldine, look at this with the non-slip tumbler grid. Oh, wow. Thank you, Geraldine, that's lovely. You just would not think, that is not a shape I'd have thought you know, to use either. That is brilliant. And again, there's all the tricks of folding, getting your fabric up so you can cut out a few in one go. It saves you having to do hundreds of one at a time. You can cut out a few. There you go. So that is one that you get lots and lots of use out of. All the measurements are on there. We've only got a few of those left, but because it was popular yesterday, we thought, oh, we'll just show you this one today. So you've got this one as an option as well. $24.99 is great. I like the tumbler drinks that we showed you, like the little umbrellas and things in it. That'd be a really nice wall hanging, like in your kitchen or somewhere, wouldn't it? Or sort of like conservatory. It's lovely. Maybe you could make that and use it as a block, make it big. You can have it as like a picnic blanket, or like a quilt that people put down at the beach and things. Because people use quilts for the beach, all sorts of things. So there we go. So that is your Creative Grid, your non-slip tumbler double stripped ruler. Fabulous. Right. Let me just show you the wedding ring quilt again. This one is lovely. Let's hold this up. Have I done that the wrong way? Hang on, bear with, sorry. There we go. I need to stand on a ladder. Oops, sorry. Peepo. Are you on the bundle now? There you go. So that's the kit that you're getting there for your woodland wedding. Oh, now I say. Ooh, the Harlequin. I like this. Laura Pritchard's one. Oh, wow. Got that gorgeous kaleidoscope of colour in here. Now, again, a lot of these quilts that we're showing you today are limited. There you go. So you've got your quilt kit, you've got your 16 fabrics at a 5mm, instructions, and you've got your threads there as well. 5 meters, sorry, of fabric there. You've got that blue. Wow. How gorgeous that. Let's have a look through the instructions. So, there you go. Have we got enough fabric to do the backing as well on this one? That's what I wanted to check. The backing sold separately. 67 by 84 is the finished size of this. Whoa. There you go, and you've got your templates at the back there. There we go. Here it is, we've got a picture still of that one. Oh, nice. That is absolutely gorgeous. So you've got, let's show you the selection of the fabrics in here. So our blue for that backing is slightly different. Ours is slightly lighter. I actually prefer that actually. It's not similar to my top there, not as bright. No. So you're getting 5 meters of that. So you've got 5 meters of that. Then you're getting a 16 fat quarter bundle here. Wow. Here we go. So we can have a look at these. So we've got some lovely sort of your beiges in there. We've got bijou designs on there. We've got the arrowheads. Oh, look at these. And they all work beautifully together. Oh, I like this. I've got, it's funny actually because it's lovely seeing quilts that, like I've said before, I love white backgrounds, but because we've seen quite a lot of white recently, it's really nice to see some of the darker backgrounds as well. That's what I'm loving. Oh, I like that pink one. There we go, and then we've got a few more around here. Ooh. There we go. Oh, that's nice. I mean, you know what, let me just pop these on top of there just so you can see. I mean, look at that there. Oh, sat in front of the fire. Oh, who'd like to do that today? The nice hot chocolate. Got a cup of tea there. Oh, posh teapot there, haven't they? And a what, Paul? Oh, an open book. Oh. I have to say, I did that the other day. They've got a posh tea thing there. I sat there and had a cup of coffee out of a posh cup and saucer because I found it at home and I thought, oh, I never used these. I thought, I don't know who I think I am, but I only got a few mouthfuls and had to go and make another one. I was like, oh, no, where's my big mug? My pinky up. Really, really limited on that one. We've only got single figures of this quilt left. So that's your Harlequin quilt kit. You've got those 16 fat quarters in there as well. And then 5 meters of the blue. Half the stock is in people's baskets. So if you like it, then check it out. It might be, as say, you're after a new project. It could be that you're thinking, you know what, I want to get a quilt kit this hour. I'm going to see what you're showing me, and then I'll decide at the end. So that's your, it's up to you. If you want to see the demo for this one, it was the 6th of November that it was shown on there. So that's 6th of November. So have a look back over on YouTube, and you can watch the demo back. And again, like we said to you, if you ever did a project and you got stuck on something or the show couldn't answer it for you, then you can always message in and ask. There'll be somebody here that'd be able to help you. So that's that Harlequin one. Are we going back over here? Oh, off we gallop. Oh, wow. Oh, I see. Riley Blake Designs. This is very glam. Oh my word, this is your quilt kit. Now, we've only got 4 of these left. This is beautiful. Fraulein quilt kit, 67 by 82 inches. Shall we open the box? Here we go, open the box. Deal or no deal? Right. Well, you've got your instructions in here. Have you noticed how gentle I'm being? Normally I'm like pulling everything out and being really gentle with this. There are only 4 left. So you've got your fat quarters there. Are they fat quarters actually? No, they're just your large charms, aren't they? Sorry, I'm just checking something. Are they 10-inch charm pack? Right, my screen's frozen, so I've not got all the things up. Right, let's have a look. I'm just trying to have a look on here to see what you get. Well, so it's a 10-inch stacker pack that you've got in here. There you go, so that's your stacker pack that you've got in here. Then you've got the rest of your fabrics. And so you've got some strips. Oh, the hearts. Oh, heart's one of my favourite shapes. Oh my word. And then you've got your ivory underneath. Now, is this 3 meters? Do we know, Paul? Says it all on the instructions. Do you know what? I'm going to just open these instructions because we don't know and I want to know. Let's let me have a look at these. Right. This is really hard to get in this country. So you've got your assorted print fabrics for each block. They'll be cut separately. Everything's set out in here is what you need. I'm just trying to find out if it tells you how much of the white you've got. Backing for this isn't included. There we go. Right. That is your kit. Apparently it's been so popular. So 67 by 82 you've got on here. Everything you need in here apart from the backing. When was this on? Do we know? 30th of December this was on. So this was, I'd suggest going and having a watch back on this and seeing it. This is absolutely beautiful. It comes beautifully packaged. And you can keep everything there nice and secure in there, and you would make this fantastic. Charlotte Newland did this one. Oh wow, look at that. Absolutely beautiful. Only a handful of those ones left. That is, do you know when something does takes you back, you're just like, oh, wow, this is just one for me that's just made me go, oh my word, wow. It's so traditional. You've got lots of, it's all lots of squares that they've used in this one. Different sizes, so that's why, again, you can see why you've got different size fabric. It is for me just visualising how you make. Got the fabric in there to do the binding as well. Oh, look at that. It's just feminine, isn't it? Just beautiful. The fabrics that are in there. It is just absolutely gorgeous, gorgeous. It comes as well, just beautifully packaged. Riley Blake Designs. The packaging is just amazing on there. Fraulein quilt there, kit, 67 by 82. And you're getting everything in there. I'll just show you the... Oh, I've got to move back to set 2. Oh, nice. Sunspell. Here we go. So you've got 2 choices in this one here. Let me just hold up this kit. This. There we go. I'll slide to the middle. Oh. There we go. This was on the 10th of January, am I correct in saying? Yes, 10th of January this year. Beautiful, that one. That's Sunspell. Here we go. So I've got 2 kits to show you in this one. Let's have a look. So let's do this one first. Here we go. So you're getting 3 meters in total, and then you've got a 6-piece fat quarter pack as well. So you've got a meter and a half of the apple, a meter of ivory, and half a meter of scarlet that you've got in there. You've got your thread, and then you get your 6-piece fat quarter pack there as well, which I think is just gorgeous. I love the fat quarters that you've got in here. Love the colours. Love that spot on scarlet. Gorgeous, gorgeous detail in here. Then you've got your spot on green. Shall we open up? Let's have a look at this one. Oh, nice. That is beautiful. Gorgeous. I love all the little hexagons in there, all those different colours that you've got going through there, all the different designs that you've got on the front of there. It's beautiful. Nice, nice, nice. I love it. There you go. We've got that one. Let's have another look at another fat quarter. Let's see. Let's go for the birds. Now we had a new design to do this one. Called who, sorry? Louisa Galt did this one, 10th of January. And this was her first ever project on air. Oh, look at that. Look at those birds on there, really beautiful. That's from the Doodle Blossom range, the Sunspell Quilt. Sunspell Quilt Kit. There we go. So, like we say, we'll show you the bundle. So you're getting 3 meters of fabric, and you've got your 6-piece fat quarter pack in there. You've got your thread, and you've got all your instructions in there as well. And that'll make that, which is gorgeous. Let's just show you the instructions. Again, really, really clear. Excuse me. Showing you there all your templates, your cutting outs and things. And all your step-by-step guide. There we go. So you're getting in your kit, that's what you're getting there. That's $44.99 to get your design. That's the one with the apple in the background, the apple background. We've got that one. Now, if you love it, but you're like, oh, do you know what? I prefer it in more of sort of a traditional quilting colour, then we can help you. Because, oh, nice. Have a look at this. The fabric in this is gorgeous. I've seen some of these fabrics before. Right, now we'll just get the graphics in. This one is a limited one. And this is the Rosewood Sunspell Quilt Kit. So you've got 3 meters of fabric, and again, you've got the fat quarters in there. Let's have a look at that. So that one. So you've got 1.5 meters of misty blue. You've got 1 meter of vanilla and 0.5 meter of crimson. And then you've got your 6-piece fat quarter pack there. Oh, nice. Let's have a look at this. Oh. There we go. Ooh. Gorgeous print in there. There we go. Look at that. Really nice print in there. Really, really elegant. Very, very feminine. So I'll show you that one. Let me show you another one. I love the contrasting with this one. Oh, really classic. Be a beautiful kit, this. There you go. Look at that. Stunning. So this is your Rosewood Sunspell Quilt Kit. So this one, as I say, is more traditional. You've got those traditional classic, what I call classic quilt tones and colours in there. Oh, you like that one? Check out your baskets for that one. So we'll just show you again the bundle. So again, with both of them, you've got your 3 meters of fabric, and then you've also got your 6 pieces of your 6-piece fat quarter pack there with instructions and also your thread in there as well. Now, just before we go over, just remember, an hour ago, the Elna 680 came back into stock. Don't know how, don't know why, don't know why. Nobody knows why, but we've got it in stock, so we're letting you know. It's the Elna 680 sewing machine. It's the one that all our designers love to use. People have bought it from us. Joe Carter's bought it off us. Lucy Brennan's bought it off us. It is the all singing, all dancing sewing machine there. You've got all sorts on there. If you want any more information on that, send us a message and we can answer your questions on that for you. And maybe if you missed out last time on that as well. With the Elna 680 sewing machines, they come in stock. We get them in, they go out of stock again, then we go to Elna, can you give us some more? They're like, we've not got any in yet. So as soon as they've got them in, they give us the stock they have. And it is such a popular sewing machine, it really is. And it's back in stock, so just letting you know that it's back in stock for you. We know with that one as well, it's a considered purchase, and I know that you need time on that, so I'm not like, quick, get it now. I'm just letting you know it is back in stock. So it could have been the other week that you missed out. It could be that you've been going, you know what, I'll just wait and see. But yeah, it's back in stock, just to let you know on there. Okay, right. But 2 more quilt kits here for you, Under the Stars. So we've got the red one, which is here next to me. There you go. Look at that. Oh, we've got a still, as I say, this one's huge. So it's your red Under the Stars quilt kit. The fabric in total, you're getting 6.5 meters. You've got your instructions and you've also got your thread in there as well. You've got all sorts of different colours in here. Let's have a look through. So we've got florals on red fabric. We've got 1/2 meter of everything there. You've got your lattice on red. You've also got facets stars in there. Some gorgeous hearts, and they've got cherry red florals in there, cherry bouquets in there. Emma Bradford actually did this one, who we've seen today. Some beautiful, beautiful colours in there. Oh, look at that. Under the Stars log cabin instructions you get in here as well. Oh, I love that print. Who's that one by? Let me see. I'm just trying to look on my list. Is that Cave? Cave Facets, Red Stars fabric. Oh, I love that. So it's got like that tie-dye effect to it. It's batik, that one as well. Nice, nice, nice. Some beautiful abstract florals there that you've got on the red. Oh my word, the colours are gorgeous. Lots of you coming in for the red colour waves today. It's been a red kind of day. You've got those lattice colour, the lattice designs on the red down here. Absolutely gorgeous. You've got 6.5 meters, so 1/2 meter of each in here. And of course you've got 2 rolls of the Gutterman thread. And it's massive, this quilt as well, isn't it? Let's see the measurements. It is, let me just see if it says it in here. Just trying to. Approximately about 72-inch square finished. Big. Here we go, and I'll just show you through the instructions. So this is for the red Under the Stars one. Show you the blue one in a moment. Excuse me. There you go. Ooh. Oh, nice, nice. Look at that. Karen Lewis. There's people have got these in baskets. Just be careful. There's a lot of people who've got a lot of them in baskets as well. So people, I presume, will start to check out once they've seen them. Right, let me just show you these red ones again. Let's just have a look. Wow. Have a look at these. So you've got like almost, you've got a contrast because it goes from like the reds right through to those light beautiful pinks that you've got in there. Some gorgeous florals in there. You've got those cherry red floral fabrics. You've got the cherry red floral bouquet fabric in there. You've got rosewood in here. You've got K facets in here as well. Floral lattice that you've got in there. Oh, absolutely beautiful, aren't they? Look at that, look at those roses. I don't think they're roses actually. So that is the red. Now we've also got a blue version. It's not exactly the same as the one in the instructions, but we've done a lot. We've just given you a blue version. There we go. Ooh. Blue was the colour today, definitely, wasn't it? It matches my top down there. Got some more K facet in there as well. I love that. Nice, nice, nice. So we've got Macawa in here as well. We've got mosaic fabric in there. We have got the blue squares. We've got blue zigzags in here. We've got dotty florals even, florals. Let's just flick through these because look at that, absolutely beautiful. Oh, they're going to just work beautifully together. Depends again what you're after, you know, what look you're after. You've got also up here, there's the bloom range as well. That's the Macawa. There we go. Just so different, aren't they? Nice selection of different blues that you've got. And I love as well, like in this one, that you've got a bit of yellow put in there as well. Mix it up a bit. Clusters of roses on the blue fabric. There we go. And there's the bundle that you've got in there. That is gorgeous. So 6.5 metres in total of fabric there. That's your blue under the stars quilt kit. You've got your 2 threads in here as well. That, I mean, if you're after a new project for the new year, you know, really is any of these quilt kits, it's whichever one takes your fancy. But you could be thinking, you know what? I've got Christmas out the way, the tree's down. I now want something to take me to spring or some, you know, a nice project, something to look forward to. And any one of these quilts will be perfect for that. It's just take your pick. Take your pick in the game show. Right, let's go for a merge across here. Right, now, ooh, curvy windmills. Oh, I like the collection that we've got here, the colours that you've got in here. Nice, right. Okay, have a look at these. So there's your ivory curvy windmills kit. 10 metres of fabric in total. That's huge. That's loads. Some gorgeous greens that we've got going through there. Different prints. There we go. There we go. So in this kit, you've got 4.5 metres of the ivory. Then you've got a metre of the bijou. And then you're getting 0.5 metre of everything else. So we've got some Tilda in here. We've got Liberty in here. Some Spray Time we've got in here. We've got a real selection here. And that's what's great with these kits as well. You're getting a selection of different designers in there. You're getting a bit of Liberty in with this one, which is gorgeous. When was this one on? Do we know, Paul? 27th of December this one was last on, so you can watch the show back on there if you want. And you've got your 2 spools of thread here as well. And then you've got all your instructions as well. And to talk you through. So this one was the picture they're showing in blue. This actually, we've got the green fabrics here for this one. 10 metres of fabric in total. The windmills kit. Absolutely beautiful. There we go. Look at that. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, we've actually got one. Here we go. Thank you, Laura. There we go. That's it there. Isn't that lovely? So that's just a couple of the blocks there. This is a smaller version that's bigger, isn't it? Joy did this one on the 27th of December. Lots of people are adding that one in their baskets as well, so well done. Well done. What is the size of that finished one then? 78.5 inches, that finished size is. So that one we've just shown you is just in the small blocks. Okay, now, shall we do the book, Paul? Yes, let's go. So that one's still in stock if you want that one. Just and if you've got any more questions about any of them, just give us a call. Now, modern quilting. It could be that you've got, earlier on, you've got some fabric. You might want to be thinking of you want a new project and things to do. This one now, I showed you in the first hour more of a beginner's one. This is modern quilting. So this is 25 quilting projects with detailed step-by-step instructions and illustrations to help you do all your quilting with confidence. And this is great for both beginners and also people looking for simple projects to explore different patchwork techniques, and the more sort of experienced quilter can get sort of more innovative designs and things from in here. What's great with these books is you can learn a wide range of patchwork techniques, variations on the sort of the classic designs and things as well. So again, you've got the contents there, gifts, accessories. That's really nice, a gifts one. That's what I liked with this when I saw it earlier. Again, it goes into techniques, the basic kit. They've got the walking foot in there that it talks about. That one is something, if you've not got a walking foot with your sewing machine, then a walking foot is probably something to have a look at getting. Then all the cutting, the prep and things, the pressing, how to use templates. Again, the piecing together. So what's good with this, it'll go through individually what you need to be doing sort of step by step, and then it goes into variations of projects and things. Oh, I love that one. It goes through about the backing and the binding and things, because if you've never quilted before, you could know the front. You could be like, oh yeah, I've got the quilting bit done at the front, but how do I do the backing? So there's a bit in here that goes through that and talks you through that. Here we go, gifts and accessories. That's always a nice one. Again, the books are great because they've got inspiration in it. Who would have thought, there you go, you can do little fabric boxes. They could be handy to make them and then use them to keep your stashes in, if that makes sense. And you could put them in colour coordinated order if you wanted. You know, so because in one of the books actually earlier we had was all about what to do with all your spare bits, your offcuts and that sort of thing. So you could make some of these and you could have all like the red tones, the green tones and another blues and that. Just a little option, you don't have to, but if you want it to be uber organised, you can. We've got a lot of you coming in for this one, you like this. Also, what have we got? Colouring book holder. I love it. So there's things that you wouldn't necessarily think. Like, I wouldn't have thought of doing a colouring book holder. Little retreat bag. That's cool, isn't it? The retreat bag. So again, customising, you might want to make your own little bag where you put your little scissors holder in there and that sort of thing. Let's go through. Binding, again, it goes into there. You've got a floor pillow. That'd be quite nice. There you go. All just sort of different things. You've got you can make your own sewing mat, ironing mat. So it's basically making all your accessories that you need for quilting. You can make round box pillow. Ah, right, we've run out of time. Then you go into the blankets and quilts with that. There you go. So that's just a great book again for ideas and inspiration. So, should we have a look at tomorrow's menu then? Let's have a look. It's with our Derek tomorrow. Oh, I only saw Derek yesterday. So Derek will be with you tomorrow. At 8 AM he's got Patterned Liberty Hour. Then at 9 AM, it's Bedtime Stories cushion with Charlotte Newland. Then at 10 AM, it's Search for a Star with Angela Presley. So she's going to be one of our viewers. I can't wait for that. Make sure you tune in. Give her loads of support as well and encouragement, because she must be so nervous. Then at 11 a.m. you've got your simple bolero quilt with Charlotte Newland. And then at 12 noon you've got your Christmas fabric clearance. So that's all coming up tomorrow with Derek. Like we said, Search for Your Stars is on every day this week at 10 a.m. And then voting will start on Friday for that. So it's really, really exciting. So good luck, Angela, for tomorrow, and good luck to all the rest of the people taking part this week. We've got on the other side of this will be, if you're on Sky, we'll be replaying the shows. So the first show is the exclusive fabric bundles that we've got coming up, and then at 2 o'clock we have got the Hawaiian quilt that I think might have been Christine asked about as well, so we've got that coming up for you, but stay tuned for that. But thank you very much for joining me. I'm back on Sunday the 3rd of February. Enjoy the rest of your day. Have a lovely day. Take care. I'll see you soon. Bye bye.
After hundreds of entries and dozens of screen tests, our Search for a Star competition is down to the final 5, and now it's your chance to vote. Every day from Monday the 21st to Friday the 25th of January, we'll showcase one of the 5 finalists live on air at 10 a.m. Monday's finalist will be Angela Presley.